the frog and Vicaro. Yeah, this run. This run like annoyed me a little bit because the loss in this run basically came down to the thing that I said like near the end, the last 100 run. Like the most common mistake I make nowadays is just like misjudging my deck strength at the end of Act 2. And yeah, exactly that happened here. And in a marginal run like this, like if you misjudge your deck strength and pick the wrong boss relic, you just lose. Which was annoying because it would have been like pretty nice to win this run. But yeah, the small mistake here just like basically ended up killing the run. That's unfortunate. It's fine. It's fine. We are like in the training arc right here. Yeah, it's like the 1 or 13, and I have no idea how the 13 happened. Yeah, probably never these options. Like this option is very good. This option is also very strong, and this option is comparable to this, to be honest. Unless this part has like super brutal path that you need to take a path with like one edit in order to save yourself. And maybe taking boss swap as a backload option is reasonable, but even as a backload option, like common relic is just stronger. Oh yeah, in a normal run, probably never swapping. Now, if it's swap and don't want to take this elite, then it's probably these 4 fights into this fire, into these 2 elites, into a very late shop to prepare for the slime boss. Otherwise, yeah, there's no other path. Otherwise, we are forcing ourselves into floor 6 elite. But if we want to take floor 6 elite, then this is also like doable. We just go here, and if we are strong enough, we take this. Otherwise, we go in the original path. Wristblade. Haven't swam into this one before. So, wristblade is like kind of the kite. You see the card and you're happy. You don't see the card and you just have nothing. At least it plays slightly better with the starter deck than the kite. But yeah, I guess Blade Dance waiting room, especially in the slime boss side. So does Wristblade change anything about the pathing? We probably want to see more card rewards. And without the fourth energy, yeah, it's weird. Like because the last time I swapped into the kite, I went to basically every single fight in Act 1. I did not take a single question mark, but I just end up like not seeing any discard whatsoever. Like no dagger throw, no egg throw, no prepare, no cow combo. So the kite was like basically useless. And then I died in Act 2. But that was just bad luck, right? There is no way like not taking a lot of fights with a swap like this is correct. Hello Malfa, and thank you for the good luck. And of course, with a swap like this, we definitely do not want to force ourselves to an ending. So yeah, we go into the original path. Because in the shops, I still want to take card remove. So I do not want to go to a super early shop, because if there's a Blade Dance in the shop, I probably have to buy it over remove. Interesting, lost Scott, good luck. Thank you, Macchiato, for the good luck. And yeah, this card is pretty interesting. Now, this draw, however, is not very interesting. Because we are taking 7 here and there's no more damage left in the deck. So if this guy buffs next turn, we're getting dragged. Yeah, it's all one fight, floor 1. It's always like this. Especially when you boss swap. But obvious line, right? We double strike and defend. There is no way taking 12 is correct. the Great Pickle. And yeah, Wrist Blade is either a super good swap or yeah, an ill swap. Really depends on when you see the cards. If you never see a single card that works with this in like Act 1, then yeah, you'll probably just die. Oh god, he's buffing. At least we have neutralized next turn. Oh no. I mean, I don't even know what I want him to do next turn. Because either he hits us for like 17, then we never have a kill, or he buffs again, and then we do not kill in 2 turns. Or he... Probably the best attack is like this attack again. Show half your HP low, well, yeah. It kind of feels that way when you do like boss score on silent. I mean, if you swap to the 4th energy, this fight is not that bad. But we swap into this thing, so we take like punishment here. Buff again, but we draw 3 strikes. We need 20 damage. And if we draw another strike, it's only 18. So we need to draw neutralize and a strike, or some block cards. Otherwise, we are getting wrecked. Okay, we draw 3 block cards. Okay, that was lucky. Showroom very similar to Operation Event if you think about it that way. I think the main difference is that like the main difference is that usually Operation leads to a win. But Jawworm, I'm not so sure. Debatable. Oh, you know, -9, not so bad considering the turn 1, -7. So after the terrible turn 1, we only took 2 damage, which is like admittedly a super high roll. We could easily take like 20 in this fight, with the draw order and the pattern of the first 2 turns. 19 gold, no potion, and yeah, this card costs 0, but it doesn't work with Wrist Blade. So it's Dagger Throw. Because like, we are definitely more, we have more incentives to pick up things that cost 0, like Endless Agony, like the Slice, and then Blade Dance is just overwhelmingly strong anyway. So other 0 cost cards works well with the Dagger Throw. We pick the Dagger Throw. Also like clearly the best card out of these 3. Especially in a slime boss deck. Yeah, -4. They're both strength buffing. This guy deals 7 though. So we will neutralize dealing 7 and 10 not being a threshold. I want to hit this guy. Because this guy also attacks us for more. So he has less HP and attacks us harder. But yeah, first few floors of boss swaps are always like this. This already kills this, but yeah, this is just better, right? We neutralize here and we double strike, kill this, and we block. It deals 1 more damage. And guarantees lethal next turn. It doesn't matter. Next turn we always have lethal. My potion's very good. Yeah, works well with the Blade Dance and the of course that we eventually pick up. Good evening, if you see. And yeah, finisher cannot be that good, right? Technically it works okay with Dagger Throw, but finisher is not even a good card to slime boss. Like, yeah, after the first cycle you get shuffle slimes in and it doesn't line up with the attacks. And we boss swap, so this being on turn 1 is not even good anymore. You can also pick up Acro, but Acro is also kind of weird. This guy to Wrist Blade Eviscerate, yeah, that's also a plan. But in order to get a 0 cost Eviscerate, we actually need a prepare, not the Acro. And Acro to slime boss is just not good. Honestly, if anything, I probably want to pick up Sucker Punch, if nothing. Because it's a slime boss deck, so we are definitely not adding block cards. And our first remove is probably going to be a defense. So Sucker Punch is an attack, but it also blocks for a little bit. Also, what I've been thinking lately about like boss swap and taking early edits is that with the boss swap without the ring of the snake, most of the time you do not kill the knob in 3 turns. So having a card like Sucker Punch that increase the chance of like weakening the knob on turn 3 is also fairly decent, and it's not like it's that terrible. I mean, sure it's bad, but it is probably better than skip, at least right now. And this card right now is definitely not positive, and probably the same goes for this card. Sucker Punch right now is positive, otherwise you can skip. And yeah, I probably pick Sucker Punch over skipping. EU friendly stream was the win for not for long, because like today I woke up at like midnight. So probably my stream time is going to be back to normal in maybe 4 days. Or maybe 3. Depending on how long I can stay awake. But yeah, I did not sleep like very well yesterday because I just kept thinking back to the ectoplasm run. And then I knew that the loss was on me, so it even made it like a little bit worse. Everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Today was inspired by Operation Pix and got them with Spoon. Spoon did a pop on the single operation. Yeah, sometimes Spoon will do that. Definitely not taking 5 fights. Right? Taking 5 fights is a complete nonsense. And any card remove event here is good. Yeah, this event is also fine. It basically means that Act 2 we don't get garbage if we live until Act 2. Yeah, with base squad. And then of course, like as per tradition, we have not seen a single 0 cost card. Surely this flop. And yeah, here the Sucker Punch allow us to kill it on turn 1, so that's good. How many blade ends? Too many? Probably 3. But maybe with the boss swap it can be 4. 4 is too many, meaning that I'm willing to maybe pick 3 of them. Because usually what you want to do with like a deck that relies on blade dance to do damage is that you pick like maybe 2 or at least or at most like 3 blade dances, and then you can just keep cycling back to them with card draw. So that deck has both damage and consistency. You add too much damage, and then in the fights where you need front load block, you just die. You pick Pbox, okay, accuracy. The wrist blade definitely makes the accuracy worse. So I probably do not pick accuracy before the second blade dance, if anything. The run ships and offer 4 after events. Oh, ships are good. Yeah. If you have like 4 after events, then blade dance is just a block card in the hard fight. Yeah, so another 0 cost card that doesn't work with wrist blade. Exactly what we need. But this is freaking yellow. I mean, it's freaking yellow and we already have a dagger throw, so the eviscerate wristblade dream is not dead. Now, if we talk about like right at the moment, then a second dagger throw is just better than this. But most likely we're not taking this indeed. And tools is definitely reasonable. It's good into the slime boss fight, and it enables us to pick up some sticky strike and yeah, of course eviscerate. It's fine. Empty cage? No. You pick wristblade, empty cage into Act 2, you die instantly. Unless your deck is like super good. Currently our deck is not super good. I wanna do boss relics and rarity. As far as I know, it's all weighted randomly except for like ectoplasm, which can only appear in Act 1. And of course the things like the starter trade being out of the pool when you boss swap. If a low roll Wishblade, can we high roll Pbox? Yeah, maybe, but I'm always a little bit hesitant on picking up Pbox into Act 2 with a deck that is that doesn't have front load already. If you already have good front load damage, then sure, you can pick up Pbox, and it's almost always positive because the most of the time like, the box doesn't give you block. But if you have enough front load damage to carry you through the earlier part of Act 2, then afterwards it's just like maybe 5 removes or more, and that is incredible value. Because better than strike and defense, only 10 at most, and better than strike and defense doesn't mean that you live in Act 2 with only 3 energy. If your deck is a deck that is not very fast. I mean, I just monkey clicked the yellow card. I don't even know if this is good. Hopefully it works out. See yellow, click yellow. And yeah, in this fight, Sucker Punch will deliver because this guy attacks every single turn, and we are not killing him anytime soon. Oh no, no block next turn. And as I said, like, this guy attacks every single turn. So next turn we are facing damage, no matter what we want to do. And of course we are not using fire potion on this guy. See yellow, pick yellow, end up with 4 Advenos, yeah. Adveno maybe don't click. Do we deal damage and take 1? Next turn we are still weakened, so this is not a kill. At least we have neutralized. It's like 5 plus 4-ish, so it's 19. No, it's 17. It's not even close to a kill. 17, leaving this guy at 17 again. Which means 3 strikes after. Or we probably just play 2 double strike and neutralize, and then we take this fight slowly. So probably block this. Oh, 1000 cards. Yeah, 1000 cards sometimes can be decent in that one. And also this guy has to do this attack. Oh my god. He's not weakening us. Thank you, Herky Helicopter for the good luck. All powers are uncommon. Yeah, all powers are uncommon or rares. So yeah, -9. At least we block 1 the turn before. Next turn we should kill. Oh my god, I'm being baited into this fight. And yeah, again, like no 0 cost card. We have seen all common cards by the way, but no blade decks. And not even a Clockwork Dagger. Not even a slice. I could pick a slice. But yeah, no slice here. It's the blade. I don't even care about the blade dance that much. A slice would do, but not even the slice. And with these 2 potions, are you telling me that we really do not take this elite? Now that is really weird. But taking this elite is also very weird, even with these like extremely good potions. I mean, what the hell do we even pick it? Do we pick up a second freaking Sucker Punch? Because that's the sad story. Well, it depends. Right now cannot be good. Because we already have a power that we want to set up in the form of the Tools of Trade. And this deck has no damage at the moment. Even with these 2 potions. Now, yeah, you see these the premium elite slaying potions. But we run into this freaking Lagavulin and we die immediately. It doesn't matter if we have these potions. That gave us maybe 35 damage. Last time I swung to Blade, got 4 poison cuts, 4 plus icon, end up winning, but did not because there was single cost attack. Yeah. It has the same problem as the kite. For sure. But yeah, we can also just see like one of the 0 cost attack in like 4 combats, you know. But apparently not here. I mean, if this is Lagavulin, we just freaking dead. And if it's sentries, it's also not super pretty. If it's the knock, maybe you can get away with like 35 damage from this potion. But the other 2 fights are like super bad. So we probably don't even take this elite with these 2 premium potions, and hopefully we don't see 2 more potions in these 2 fights. Can we even freaking upgrade? Because these are advanced always followed by 2 elites. We have no Laga damage skill when 2 cycles if we leave. Yeah. We pick Sucker Punch and we can actually last a decent amount of time in that fight. And then 35 damage potion. But yeah, that's all we have. Like every time we draw Sucker Punch, we can play it. So Technically, it's something like this. We open with let's say these are 35 damage, and Lagavulin has 120 HP. So you count like 120. I mean 112 plus 8, but we definitely count the plus 8. So minus 35 is at 85 HP, and every time we draw into Sucker Punch, we can play it. So it's like 7 each here, so 21. And let's say we open with this, so it's like 18 damage. So 53, 21 is 74, and then we still need to deal 46 damage. With in one free turn, we have like another 18 damage. So that will not work out. That basically will not work out. We are taking maybe 20 damage in the Lagavulin fight, even with most of these potion use. And then we have to rest it, and then we have no potion for this elite fight. That cannot be good. So yeah, we just avoided the freaking elite, and hopefully we don't throw away potions. The other thing I'm thinking about is whether we actually upgrade here or not, or wait rest. What is our upgrade? It's probably to the trade. It is probably to the trade because this guy is very good in the slime boss fight, but I do not want to have to waste on energy on it when I can spend it on the attacks. Honestly, I probably want to pick up a second Sucker Punch, just so that if I run into the Lagavulin here and then these fights are decently ugly, I do not straight up die. Man, say 2 Sucker Punch in deck 1 is so freaking awful. But right now, deck just sucks. Right now, deck completely sucks. Do we ever rest here for 18? Like, probably not, right? Do we? Yeah, losing this much HP in the easy hallway fight and in this fight like definitely makes me super scared, because the after we go here, either we take the elite immediately or we go to another 2 advanced hallways in a row, which is not even easier than this. And these potions only bails out one of the fight, and we are facing like 4 difficult fights in a row. Gremlin Gang chunks some HP, attack potion. Gremlin Gang is not even the worst possible fight we can see, but of course we are pretty bad against Gremlin Gang right now, for sure. I mean, this card just delivers in the advanced hallway fight when our deck is this bad. Yeah, I mean, I really want this upgrade. This upgrade is so freaking good into both the sentries and the north fight and into slime boss. So eventually I need it. But can I survive this part with 37 HP? It probably, right? Because this run's already behind. If I take a rest here and I have to rest here again, then I have to rest here again, and then the run's just like ruined. And worst case scenario, if I have to pivot to the right path and then avoid this city. Have there been any risk-based swaps so far? No, this is the first one. This is the first one, and of course, like as expected, right? In the first 4 floors, we saw like all common cards and a tools of trade, but no 0 cost. No, not even the slice. I actually know slice one of the better ones, so I should say not even a clone dagger, because I think that's the worst card that also works with the wrist plate. Why not going to elite with such potion? You see our deck. Do you think these potions? I mean, these potions are super strong, but do you think these potions are enough to kill an elite with this deck and still be healthy enough for whatever's coming next? Because that's the problem. It's not. Even with these 2 potions, we're probably still taking 20 to Lagavulin. The North maybe we can get through, but the sentry is also super bad. I'm beginning to worry at the end of the stable. Conclude more score is better. Don't worry, I'm on it. I lost like 2 runs yesterday to intentionally make the score worse. Believe me. They definitely did not lose the run on my own. Yeah, but yeah, we were like 16-5 or something. Yeah, 16-5 at the start of the last stream, which was like worrying me, because yeah, I really don't think that the squad is like any better or even close to being as good. But honestly, real talk, right? If I played the ectoplasm run correctly, that was a win. I just misplayed. And also, I definitely lost one of the earlier runs because I was not like, comfortable with the energy swap. So with better play, this set of games could have been probably 2 more wins. So 18-5 or something. And live in a world where it's okay, sometimes I don't want to live where it's correct to use risk. Yeah, I also don't want to do it. But we'll see what happens. But honestly speaking, my only opinion of the squad has been improving like quite a lot. After the first 20 games of this set, it's honestly not as bad as I thought. Compared to like maybe cut into some mediocre stuff from Neo, if there's no other option. Because honestly, the chance of the curse into a potential brick kill you is probably just higher than boss swap killing you, and most of the boss swaps are like super workable. Previously, I was thinking boss swaps super bad because the energy swaps are just terrible, but apparently energy swaps are not so bad if you like adjust the play slightly in that one. Really good enough to consider for some parting there. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, what are we doing here? Because we are at risk of dying in like a few floors. I really want to upgrade the tools. And if we upgrade the tools and we can get away with this part, then we are probably in a decent shape. We just saw the freaking blue saber as our advanced hallway too. That's like one of the easiest ones, and we still took like 9 damage in that fight. Oh, I don't know. Any AoE fight right now and we are suffering. Yeah, 2 wristplate for 4 damage on the wristplate. And we even took the freaking golden idol, so our rest are even worse now. 37 has to be enough. Okay, I say that 37 has to be enough, but this fight takes like 20 away from us. So technically we are saying we have like 17. Unless this fight is a knock. If it's a knock, we can probably get away with like 8 damage taken. Or 6, because we do have 2 sucker punch and a neutralize. Oh yeah, we're hoping that the freaking knock here. Two subway is not performing into Lagavulin. That's true, but it's going to be good in the Sentries fight, and probably also very good in most of the advanced hallways that do not demand like instant front load. Instant damage front load, because with the double sucker punch and the neutralize, we can keep whatever advanced hallway fight like almost permanently weakened, especially with the 2 cycle. Hey, Leeds rocks the fit. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, 2 upgrade probably fine. I mean, if we die, we die. Cannot like play too conservatively with a swap like this, because this relic doesn't have backload power of an energy relic. If we swap into an energy relic that actually performs later on, then sure, we can be conservative. But here we cannot. Destroy a defect card? Yeah, nice. Awesome. Man, the defect, like winning against the hard on defect is always like a tough thing, for sure. Because Act 4, defect is like, you kind of chill in the first 3 acts. Like maybe in Act 2 you just suffer a little bit. But in Act 3 you usually have no trouble, except for Retromancer sometimes. And you just destroy the Act bosses, and then you get to Act 4 and you take like 60 damage from the elites. Yeah, world first defect hard clear. Like the defect in Act 4 is just so insanely terrifying if your deck is slow. Okay, one of the tamer fights. Yeah, good upgrade by the way. Very good upgrade. Absolutely perform here. And with still take 6. By absolutely performing, I mean it doesn't do anything, because we can also just play this fight slowly. Not too slowly. So if it gives us the gold back, then maybe it's worth it. It took 87 damage against that point. Okay. So just another day in the office for the defect. The secret is always to think about X4. Yeah. So you pick up like more card draw early on. Yeah. I think my main trouble with the defect right now is like how to build a deck that's both good in X4 and not die to X2. I think that's my main problem right now, and it's not so easy for me. Not yet, anyway. You always have a kill next time. So 270 did not do anything in this fight. And we throw away a freaking potion. Yeah, so potion chance right now is like what? 4 fights, 2 potions. So 30% now because it's the 5th fight. Yeah, 0 cost. Someday 0 cost, but not today. Oh my god, and you see, right, the last time I swapped the freaking kite, when I swapped into the kite, I took like 10 fights and I did not see a single dagger throw, and then now I just see dagger throw in every screen. When I swapped the wrist split, and then zero cost and no way to be found. So yeah, good boss swap. I mean, dagger throw is probably still reasonable because the themes cannot be upgraded, and we say that the advanced hallways like, sometimes demand faster action. And now that we upgrade the tools, the getting more card draw into the deck that can potentially draw into this is not really bad. And yeah, power potion cannot be better than this. Maybe against Lagavulin, but right now we are also scared of like dying to the advanced hallways. And sometimes we can also pivot to the right side. I mean, I don't want to, but sometimes we have to. This side is not very tame. Yeah, this fight is not very tame, but we drop a potion in the last fight, so right now I cannot even like, justify using a potion here. Not before, right before this indeed. We have to survive this fight without potion use somehow. Also probably dealing 13 here, yeah, and then defend. Because we do have like double dagger throw and then neutralize and whatnot in the deck. So maybe we can kill this guy with 3 attacks next turn and take 6. If this guy attacks. Drawing 5 on turn 1 still disconcerting, or you're getting used to it? I'm just getting used to like losing 20 damage, losing 20 HP to the easy hallway fights. I mean, after it happens like every single run, like you just get used to it. Hey Mer, thank you very much for the raid. And I just assumed that your Watcher run was like a super quick win. I was watching, but then you play Watcher and you got a 2 remove start and into like okay, remove 1 into another remove in the shop and the rush down. So probably was a fast win. But yeah, right here we are suffering. But he lost to big bomb. What happened? Really? That one lost. Oh, that was surprising. But what means big bonk? But anyway, we are like suffering here in this run because yeah, risk play swap into no 0 cost. Like what a surprise. Oh, lost to execute. Too many starter cards, 10 got 4. Okay, that's rough. Oh, it's losing to sleep deprivation. Yeah. Probably happens when you have been playing for like, I don't know, 10 hours per day for more than 10 days straight. But yeah, defense Sucker Punch strike here, and hopefully we can kill this guy next turn. Yeah, we can. So that's good. And we can also full block. Hope your sleep gets back to normal soon. When I can watch you in new update. Yeah. I woke up at like midnight today, so maybe my schedule will be back to normal in like 3 or 4 days. So the read and debate really empty mind over Fear No Evil. Yeah, we just kill, yeah. 1 off, but does it matter? Okay, did not draw into the other deck control, which would have been perfect. But it's fine. We are still taking 0 here. and this guy will buff next turn when we draw into all block cards. But with the to the trade, we'll probably kill this guy next turn as well. Sleep schedule, yeah, no schedule here. And yeah, second dagger throw have the second dagger throw has been delivering. 0 cost, exactly what we were looking for. Okay, real talk. Do we pick up this freaking dagger spray? To work with the flex potion in case we run into like sentries or not. It will deliver that. And it's decent against slime boss. And yeah, again, like another technically 0 cost card that doesn't work with wristlet. We have been like seeing a lot of those. But yeah, the elite is coming right here, and we did add like kind of 2 block cards to our deck. These are attacks that also block. Okay, man, this deck looks so freaking sad at the moment. Like, have you seen an Act 1 Silent deck that looks like it looks this sad with the freaking wristlet? Because I have not. Blade Dance where? Blade Dance nowhere. I don't even care about Blade Dance. Now that I have like 2 Dagger Throw and the 2 the trade, like, a slice would be like super cool. But no slice here. But yeah, Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. Yeah, probably still good. Because like if we run into the north, we definitely want to get away with not taking the big hit. And it's also performing in this fight and the slime boss. Great with the flex potion is a decent upgrade target because right now we don't have any. Even against Lagavulin, I mean against Lagavulin is bad, but it's still the best attack that works with this. Yeah, question card. So now we can find the Blade Dance for sure. Surely we will see a 0 cost card attack this time with the question card if we survive this fight. Sentry. So good thing we pick up the freaking dagger spray with the flex bot. And yeah, tools deliver it. Tools upgrade definitely work well. And since this fight with the tools the trade on turn 1 and flex spot dagger spray, I probably want to preserve 5 potion if possible. Potion chance right now is 40%. I sure hope I don't draw into the dagger spray right now. So how much damage is it? It's like 18 AoE. Not that much, but it's okay. So this 20 plus 18 is like 2. 2 is bad. But 5 is good. Yeah, 2 is bad, but 5 is good. The only consideration is what if we don't draw the dagger spray next turn? Wow, the boss are evolving. They don't even give you the big follows anymore. They just assume that you know what the message is about. Now that's pretty yeah, very straight to the point and completely avoid the auto bot. But yeah, dagger throwing this guy, if we draw into dagger spray next turn, then it's good. If not, it's bad. If we dagger throw this guy, can we ever kill without this dagger spray? Because flex spot doesn't get better than dagger spray flex spot here, and honestly, using fire potion doesn't solve this fight. Discouraging shadow throw by banning new chatters. I mean, I believe, right? We with the dagger throw here and we draw. So we draw 1 card right now, and if it's not dagger spray, we have 13 cards in our deck, and we draw 6 next turn with the tools, and hopefully with this is like 7. So we have this basically 50% to draw into dagger spray. If not, maybe we can draw into 3 blocks, and then we can still block it. I definitely do not want to use this potion in this fight, if possible. And yeah, good. Wait, I did not think this through. I really did not think this through when I do this. Like, for some reason, I was assuming that I have like 10 more damage than I have. So that was bad. That was very bad. Okay, that was like super stupid. But hopefully we don't get punished too hard for this. Because yeah, now we are like one off from killing this with dagger throw. So we actually have to spend 3 energy on this, unless we draw exactly to neutralize. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking I have 10 more damage than I do. Yeah, apparently thinking is optimal, like definitely. Yeah, we still flex spot this turn. I mean, we can just kill this guy instead. It's fine. Oh. Yeah. Then I guess we block for 5. Yeah, blocking for 5, yeah. Never punish. And now with the tools and yeah, with the tools the fight should be decent now. Hopefully. I think we still take 2 here though to put this to like 1 strike and lead to range next turn. Yeah, we do not have a kill here. Because even with the tools we trade, there's no guarantee that we draw like enough block cards. Okay, we draw too many block cards. I mean, this is just double block and then hit the left guy, because the moment we draw into dagger spray, this guy also dies and we always kill him in 2. And the daisies will never matter. But I don't like this head. I do not like this head at all. And I also don't want to take another 2 here. Yeah, it's fine. We have a kill here. Yeah, Dreamcatcher. Exactly what we're looking for. Ooh, 0 cost. And a glass knife. Oh my god. I mean, what's the plan here? Do we pick up the freaking glass knife and upgrade it, or do we pick up the slice and then rest? Or Masterful Staff. It deals 60, but only before we take damage. Yeah, Staff already upgraded, slice also already upgraded. And this is the best card in this screen. But honestly, I'm probably down to pick up the slice and then rest here. Yeah, the slice, right? It's actually just a slice here. We have like plenty of card draw, and then it doesn't change cost when it... Basically, after we take a single point of damage, the Masterful Staff just straight up worse than this slice. And we have a lot of cycle to draw back into it. Keeping a glass knife in Act 1 is like kind of weird, but I don't even think that we want to upgrade here. I think we want to rest. Because now we would have like Dreamcatcher question card. And maybe this fight also wreck us. Also, potion chance right now is at 50%. Ah, yes. Yeah, this fight can definitely wreck us. No wizard at least. What's up, Dog Legend? Yeah. So, this fight. I mean, good thing we did not pick up the Masterful Staff. That's what I can tell you. I mean, obviously, we take a throw here and we sucker punch and kill. And maybe we take 10 damage. Never 5 pot, right? Because we know that we are resting here, and this fight is either Knob or Lack of Woolin. And against the Knob, we need this. Sometimes we don't need this against the Knob, but if we do not use this against the Knob, then yeah, sure, it's even better. We save this against Slime Boss. And Lack of Woolin, we are still not like phenomenal against. Even with permanent winners. Maybe we are slightly better now with the Slime. Drop from the right time, getting wrecked by the gang, yeah. At least it's not before the elite. But yeah, this is clear. Because like killing one, the fake gremlin doesn't even matter. We are still getting debuff, and we're just taking 5 more damage this turn. And this guy needs to die eventually. Ah, perfect. Exactly what we want to draw into. Definitely not to the neutralize all the slides, I can tell you that. But it's fine. If not a card that we can use, then maybe this is the best draw we can get. Take 10. The worst case scenario is if we take this 10 here and then we still have to 5 potion next turn to not die. But we're living on 13 and okay, that's bad. Let's re-evaluate our Lagavulin fight. And then maybe the knock when we are at it. So in 3 turns we are drawing 17, depending on when we draw the tools, but probably should not rely on it too much. So let's assume that we draw, okay, maybe 18. But let's assume we draw tools on like turn 2. So 18 comes with bottom deck 2. With this, we probably get weakness down for the third hit. Maybe you can assume the second hit as well. So we are facing 6 into 18. So we need 24 HP to survive in the North fight if we have to take the big hit. And resting only give us 18, so we need to live we need to live this fight with 7 HP or more. So taking 10 right here puts us immediately to we are losing we are going to like 13, and then we have to finish this fight with less than 6 damage taken. Probably not possible because Dagger Spray also buff this guy, and we also need to kill the Fact Squad being weakened. So that is 5% guaranteed that we kill the Knob in 3 turns, because that's another thing. So yeah, we draw 18 with bottom deck 2 cards. Worst case scenario. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 energy. So minus 2. Minus 2. So we can get rid of 2 strikes. And let's assume we bottom deck the slides and then maybe a strike. Oh yeah, we can count like 30, 37, 57, 57, 71, 79. So we never killed the Knob in 3, even with the 5 potion. Okay, that is bad because if we cannot kill the Knob in 3 turns even with the 5 potion, then we do not kill the Knob in 4 turns without the 5 potion. And we lock into the elite, definitely. And then that's already assuming that we rest here. And against Lagavulin, we need the HP. Against Lagavulin, we need the HP even with the 5 potion. Whew. Using 5 40 is like it's so freaking bad. That has a lot of strike. You start with the silent, you start with a lot of strikes, for sure. If you are talking about like picking a lot of attacks, some of these are not really attacks. These are attacks that also blocks. So we have like 2 attacks that actually block, and this is not an attack. So we have only picked up 4. Okay, 4 is a lot. Okay, real talk. What can we draw next turn to kill one of the Gremlins? So this deals 10, it weakens to 7, and then this deals 4 each. So technically, if we draw slice and 2 attacks, we can kill, and then we spend 1 energy on blocking. So we block for 3, and we take another 7. So we take 10 right now into 7 next turn, so we live on 6. We already said that 6 is bad, right? Because we need 7 or more in this fight. And then that's already a decent draw. But we can also draw both the slice and the neutralize, and maybe we also block with the survivor. But we have tools of trade online, so our draws are also not that bad. It has a decent chance of being pretty good with the tools of trade. And after we kill one of the fat gremlins, then the fight should be under control. I do not want to potion here. I think the North just straight up kill us in 4 turns if we had to use a potion here, even after the rest. It might cost me 5 HP, but not more than 5. Yeah, not bad. We can take 4 damage here. Or less. 6, 7, any attack will kill this, so we should always target the 16 HP. Okay, right. Not exactly what we want to draw, but it's fine. We take another 4. Okay, that's pretty good. And we are 1 damage short. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I was thinking that we take 2 this turn and everything's fine, you know, but apparently we don't take 2. And if we play the dagger spray, like the Mad Gremlin is hitting us for 9 damage. So it's not even good. We take another 5 or what? Oh, we play dagger spray, sucker punch, neutralize, and defend, and we take 6. But deal some damage to this guy. It doesn't make sense, right? Because next turn we are still failed and we are not killing him to weaken, so we actually need to block. I did the first wrist blade run. Yeah, this is the first time we swap to wrist blade, and this is the only 0 cost attack we have seen so far. So wrist blade, let's certainly deliver it. There is no other line here, right? Because either we take 4 or we take 7. So we take 5 or we take 7. So we take 5. Yeah, we just attack this. Next turn we are not weakened, so we can comfortably double attack this. Because our deck only has attack. Liquid Bronze, not the potion I'm looking for. Yeah, exactly what we're looking for with the freaking question card. So we are kind of scared enough, which probably means that none of these would be pickable because we are resting. And adding this card to our deck doesn't make it better at all. Because we already have like 2 dagger throws and an attack that we want to redraw into. So if anything, we can consider like maybe backflip to breach against Lagavulin, but I don't think so. Now Lagavulin we have permanent weakness, or basically, and we rest to like 22, so we can take 20 damage in the Lagavulin fight. And we already block for 10 with the weakness, so we only need to play 2 defense with the 2 threat like deploy. Which should, honestly, should not be too bad. We do not need this in order to do that. And yeah, that's just like complete nonsense. Our deck only has attack and it's also terrible against Silent Boss. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. And I swear to God, like the last time I took the freaking I swapped into the kite, I took 10 fights and did not see a single dagger throw. And then this is like the 5th dagger throw I have seen in this deck. So yeah. Now the 3rd dagger throw is just not good. Honestly, it's not. Right now I want things that work with the discard and then not the thing that enables discard. Because it doesn't even improve the damage of this deck that much. Go for collector model, yeah, no thanks. And yeah, piercing whale when you're scared the knob doesn't make any sense. And it also that doesn't perform against Lagavulin, so no point picking. Pull in, who's on turn 1 at least. Honestly, a reasonable open. Because we have like a lot of block cards in our deck and also 3 cards that apply weakness. And yeah, best attack in our deck is here. Of course, like potentially we are floating energy, but this card is worth more than every other card in our deck, even though it costs 0. So honestly, opening here is fine. Because the way we can die in this fight is if we brick on block in the very first attack cycle. And then right now the chance of us bricking on block is like quite low because we have 2 of the trade online and we have like all the block cards left in the draw pile. Yeah, going into the strike is like perfect. This is clear. And now we can think about the damage output. And I think we used, let's assume that we use liquid bronze but preserve fire potion. Potion chains right now is how high? 50%, 40%. Wait. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8, 5. So 40%. yeah, 30 damage on energy seems kind of bad. But yeah, let's assume that we use liquid bronze and preserve the fire potion, and we do the greedy line of double defense. So this deals 6. So this guy's a 78. 78, we always play this, we always play this, we always play this. Oh, this 7, 16, 23, 23, 29, 29, this guy's at 50. Okay, we are like way behind on damage. How the hell are we killing slime boss? If we have to fight boss here. But we are way behind on damage. Like it doesn't matter if we can block the first cycle. If we just take this 15, it's also nonsense, right? Because it means that the next time we need to commit 2 energy on blocks. And 22 is actually so awkward because like next turn we with the neutralize and the survivor, we still need to commit 1 energy more than block than I want. Yeah, we might need both force here, like, exactly. Like that's also I'm also seeing this not very good. So defend dagger spray and we take 10, we go to 12, we go to 12, we play neutralize and survivor, that's enough block. Or we play neutralize and 1 defense is also enough block. You probably have to, right? Because we are never, basically we are never like, living through the first hit or the next cycle, so we have to kill before the debuff. And right now we are super behind on damage. It's probably defend dagger spray, you use taunt potion, and hopefully you can preserve the fire potion somehow. Double defense here makes no sense. Double strike also makes no sense. Because double strike means that next turn we need to... One survivor will not cut it. So we have survivor, we also have to play the defense. And basically means that we either way we have to spend at least 1 energy on playing 1 defense at some point. And the dagger spray is 8 damage per 1 energy. So it's more efficient than both the strike and the sucker punch. So we push the damage with this cut right now. So say that you taunt on like you don't kill fast, we are dead. Yeah, but and it's not like taunt was like super good in this fight. Taunt also doesn't deliver in this fight, so I'm not like super sad about throwing this potion away. We are never triple blocking. Neutralize, sucker punch, strike, survivor will live. This turn we take 7 and we go to 5 HP and we deal 23, so it goes to 50, 30. Okay, so we never kill without the freaking 5 potion. That's bad. We never kill without the 5 potion because at 50 is like 41 unless we have a godly draw. But okay, is there any case we kill without the 5 potion? So we go all in here and we deal 20, 23, it goes to 50, we go to 41. And 41, assume that we draw both slice and neutralize next turn. All the turn after that, it doesn't matter. But probably next turn would be the best. So slice deal 10, neutralize deal 7, so it's 17, 26. It goes to 24, and we still have 5 energy to do something. So it's 12 into the next turn, we draw 3 attacks. It's actually a kill. If we have like an extremely good draw. Which honestly is not that unlikely, because we do have 2 the trade and the dagger throw, so we see like 5 more cuts after this. The payoff is 5 HP. Yeah, thank you Team Fuel for the good luck. Spicy scope and then schedule. Yeah, if we don't die to the slime boss, because right now it's looking increasingly more likely. Does 5 HP matter for the slime boss? It probably does. But let's say we go to 5 and we rest again, go to 23. 23 versus 28. Is it the threshold? We face the 18 once and then we can never take another hit. With 28 we take 18 one and we face another 8 from the green slime, we can still live. I decided to play new Yu-Gi-Oh! Not a second turn after opponent play 30 cards in 15 minutes uninstall. Yeah, sounds like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! They definitely sounds like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! To me. But yeah, there is a chance that we can kill without the 5 potion, and so I want to take it. Okay, let's we draw another attack worth of energy. 21 here probably never though. If we don't draw the slice deals 8. Possible. It's still possible. It's still possible. Is this a kill? No way. No way. Don't do this, man. We have one now. Oh my god, so we are forced to 5 potion here or we die. Come on, man. One Nega throw or the sucker punch will also do it. But yeah, we are forced. Like we are also off with some HP, you know. We also need like one more block cut and we can actually block this hit and kill next turn. But we brick on both the block and the weakness and the kill. So we brick in okay, weakness doesn't matter, but we are also one off here from like 2 off here from surviving. Yeah, still worth saving potion. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, this is our potion. Potion refuel, and also the relic. And yeah, here's our 0 cost. At least we have 300 gold going to the shop, so maybe you can do something about that. So dash. Dash is another attack that is a block cut. And then right now block density is pretty low, but dash doesn't perform in the slime boss fight. Read of good with future setup, yeah. Or we can also buy a flex spot in the shop. We never skip here. We take escape plan if nothing else because it's just 9 gold. And it's bad. It can be bad in Act 2, but who cares about Act 2, right? Right now we are scared of the freaking slime boss. So is dash better? Or is it worse? Dash is probably not going to perform into slime boss. This thing also doesn't perform. Right now we are just straight up dead to the slime boss. There is no way we can split on turn 3 and then we just die. I mean, if so, we should probably pick the dash because with the dash sometimes we can actually block on turn 3. With the weakness we only need to block for 28. Yeah, let's say even we get a damage potion in the shop, we probably still want to take the turn 3 hit into a good split. Right now we are never splitting on turn 3 with this setup. 3 relics, synergy. Yeah, have synergy, for sure. We need Blade Dance soon. We need Blade Dance like 12 floors ago. But they are not here. How many card rewards have we seen this deck? Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18 cards until here. And the first relic was question card. So 18, 22, 26, 30, 34. So we have seen 34 cards in this act. And yeah, this is what we have the freaking wristlet. Are you kidding me? It's probably dash. It's probably still the dash. It's not even bad in Act 2. The dash is bad if we want to split on turn 3, but right now I don't think we can. So yeah, probably dash. Membership card, exactly what we need. At least we get 2 potions and another slice. Oh my god, the slice. Our best attack. Can you spoke more slime boss? I would like to. Yeah, we can die with meme card. I mean, we buy the card, but only if it doesn't block the slice and entropic brew. I think we take both the slice and entropic brew and the card remove, and we can do all of that, right? Yeah, definitely. Because after we do this, we still have 100 and then 45 gold. So 38, 54, so 92, 92 plus 28 is like 120. So yeah, we have enough gold to do that. Just join wristband open and 6.0 cost attack seems to run going well. Yeah, and also we are right before the slime boss with no answer and the only potion was smoke bomb. So the run is definitely going well. Okay, so how about this? Do you see this card? Yeah, no, not really. If we take riddles with host, then maybe, but definitely not. Do we buy 2 potions? We can afford 2 potions, right? Yeah, we can afford 2 potions. So we just toss the smoke bomb away, buy both entropic brew and the blessing of the force, and we buy membership card, blessing of the force, entropic brew card remove and the slice. So can we do that? Again, we are left with 145. 28. 28 plus 38 is 66. 66 plus 27 is 93. Yeah, 93 plus 54. We got 2 gold off. Oh, no. Ceramic fish. The fish is saving the day. We have enough gold. Yeah, we have enough gold. We with the fish. So membership card into slice, and then we can buy both potions and the card remove. So the fish performs for now. Okay, next question. What do we remove? It's probably still the strike, right? I mean, of course, the defense is worse for the slime boss, but this deck is just freaking die in Act 2. If we remove a defense here and we don't super high roll from the boss reward. Yeah, it's just freaking strike. We just remove the strike. And yeah, we rest again. Because like no upgrade here is like worth it. There's no upgrade here that's worth 18 HP and a cut choice. That feels like it takes 20 to this in the first like 2 fight. Yeah, maybe. But that's exactly why we remove a strike, right? And then also pick up the dash because of that. Blade dance. But yeah, I guess we can fix Sticky. Or Cloak Dagger. And yeah, this is our 6 dagger throw. Just saying, this is the 6 dagger throw we have seen in this deck. So also we have seen like 40 cuts and then plus another 5 from the shop. 45 cuts and then no blade dance. Yeah, very good. Block dagger is a 0 cost attack that also blocks, and then right now we say that block density kind of sucks for Act 2, but this doesn't perform against slime boss. This will be free. It would just be 12 damage after we deploy the tools, and we have like 2 dagger throws in the deck. Yeah, Sticky Strike is probably just freaking better against the slime boss, and now technically you can say the Clone Dagger has a better upgrade, so we can use upgrade potion on it. Because I would like to use upgrade potion on turn 1 if possible, or maybe turn 2, but probably turn 1, unless I draw into only blocks. But does the perform against slime boss? It's okay, but it's not as good as this. Because right now our concern is we have like a lot of concern into the slime boss at the moment, and then this card's better against slime boss. This card's probably better into Act 2. Yeah, close probably better than the dash. Like that's true. But is it better than Sticky Strike? Because right now we are not competing it against the dash. Because you see, right, I was saying that this card's not good against slime boss. But I still pick it up because maybe sometimes we have to block turn 3. Not because this card is good, but because sometimes it lets us survive the turn 3 hit. So if we pick up the Clone Dagger here, we are basically saying that yeah, Clone Dagger survives. And then is that true? It all depends on when we draw these freaking tools, right? Okay, with a good draw though, like how much damage can we deal on turn 3? Can we ever split on turn 3 with a decent split? Yeah, we can also get Ghost Potion from this. Doesn't count help us survive turn 3 hit, why isn't that the same logic? Because this is just better after the split. You see, right? This can also help us split on turn 3, and then after the split, it's just phenomenally better. Do you want to draw into 8 damage or do you want to draw into 12? That costs 0. Because like, surviving the turn 3 hit doesn't mean we win the fight after. Like if we survive the turn 3 and then the slam explodes like the exploder, then sure, we pick Throw and Dagger. But that's not the case here. So that's exactly why I'm saying that Sticky Strike is like better for the fight overall. Because you see, the situation is very different. Before we see this card reverse win, right? We have no way to split on turn 3. Absolutely not. So we always have to try to survive turn 3, and then Dash helps with that. But doesn't mean that we win the fight after. But at least like dying instantly on turn 3 means that you always lose the fight. But if you survive on turn 3, maybe sometimes the Slime decide to never attack. So picking up the Dash at that point has that logic. But now the same thing doesn't apply because we are facing a good card here. Okay, it's not that good, but it's reasonable. Yeah, Sticky Strike looks far better. I also think so. At least into Slime Boss. Into Act 2 we cry with this card instead of this. But for now, Sticky Strike probably is going to perform. I mean, we're just shielding the Sticky Strike here and then we draw it on turn 1 with no discard. And then, yeah. that would be bad. But for now, it's probably better. It's a streamer of applying all this silent under this. The stock market should do quite well. Yeah, I'm not too interested in that. Not the end of the game. Yeah, definitely can be true in a few turns from now. It can definitely be the end of this game. Okay, no Sticky Strike on turn 1, and this is reasonable enough as an upgrade because I want to Entropic Bull immediately. I want to Entropic Bull immediately in case it gives me Strength Potion or something, or maybe Poison Potion. I want more information right now. And Dagger 3 upgrade is not too bad. It upgrades 3 attacks. Okay, Liquid Memory is on the Dagger 3 and top 3 for turn 3. So that's not too bad. Ah yes, another defense. Exactly what I want. Yeah, Sticky Strike. but that's what I'm talking about, right? We just draw Sticky Strike without this card. But it's fine. It can give us 2 energy next turn. It can give us 2 energy next turn with the Liquid Memories. And also Liquid Memories has synergy with the Wrist Blade. So we can Liquid Memories the Dagger Spray to deal 20 AoE damage. But yeah, this turn is clear. It's just Sticky plus the strike, 18 damage. Yeah, so we are forced to potion this turn, or we die. So we still chaos first, because sometimes we also can block this turn. And there is nothing like calculated gamble, so we don't have to worry about like discarding all this block. But it's still chaos first. Probably discard a strike. Because we are not splitting this turn. Not splitting this turn, of course, has the danger of like Liquid Memories like completely breaking, but it's probably good. Put 7 attacks into the enemy slots to draw all defense. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have like a Ring of the Snake. Do we? Or what did we prop with the Distill Chaos? Yeah, nothing yet, right? This is the first card. So 16 damage here. 16, 26. That's exactly bad. That is exactly bad. And we play double defense, we still have on more energy. Actually, no. If we play deck control and sucker punch, then we can choose to discard the slice afterwards and play this slice instead. So no reason to discard the strike here. No reason to discard the slice here. Because like sometimes we can also land perfect. The strike sucker punch was, for example, then it's 23. And it puts it to 77. So that's going to be perfect. We discard the strike here first. Wait, what? Oh my. That is already after the distill chaos. The draw power is not the same. Okay, I did not know that. But that was bad. And that was really bad. Because right now we were just wasting 6 damage. What the hell did we distill chaos? Yeah, these 2 cards. Oh, so we actually know what we distill chaos into by looking at the draw power. If we keep track of it beforehand. Okay, learn something new. What happened? Didn't understand. When the survivor screen pops up, the draw power is already after the distill chaos. And that's what happened. And then not before. I thought it was before, but it was after. So what we are seeing in the draw power in the survivor discard screen is never going to be distill chaos. Yeah, learning something new every day. But yeah, this is still double defense, right? Take 10 and move on. Because next turn we can also do sucker punch for 76 if we don't draw something else. Because 2 the trade is online already. Splitting here cannot be reasonable. Liquid memories now? Probably not. Yeah, we can put 76 and exhaust 2 slabs. And I think that's way better than trying to split here and but basically we just get a better split eventually when we draw into these cards. And then I also want to liquid memories the dagger spray when we can. Yeah, 5 more times the deck, it sucks, but yeah, much better open. With this open, it's pretty ridiculously good. We can't even kill this turn if the math is correct. I don't know, but yeah, we don't even need to use liquid memories. We can just dagger spray and sucker punch, and then after we can liquid memories to use the dagger spray to kill them all. Because liquid memories deals at 20 AoE. Yeah, 18. But we do not need to take this 18 ever. Next turn we draw no damage though, so slightly concerning. But we have O blocks. Also getting frilled. Now we can kill this guy immediately and deal 10 here, and then next turn we play the strike to split. That's also reasonable. But afterwards the liquid memory is going to break. But we have 13 HP. So this guy never kills us in 1 hit after the split. That's probably good. Which means the line here is dagger throw here. Yeah, dagger throw here, dash. No. Dagger throw, double strike. No, dagger throw, strike, neutralize. And then we strike once here. Actually, that doesn't work. Because striking once here, then we strike next turn is going to be exactly 1 damage off the split. But we always have liquid memories if things go badly and we cannot block. Because if we preserve all of these, right? This block for 6 and this block for 3 each. So we block for 12 and this guy only eating for 18. So we take 6. Right, so what? So dagger throw goes here. And we are also like again 1 damage off. Like that's I guess we never have enough energy to do everything. What if we just take this damage? Like what if we just do dash here, neutralize here, and dagger throw this and split this guy on 3. Doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, doesn't make sense. We should just straight up just kill this guy. Okay, maybe we take a... How much have we taken? It's 6 here and 3 here, so we block for 9, we take 9 damage. Next turn. If we don't use this potion. And then afterwards we have the blind draw power. Now that's pretty scary. But we can always liquid memory to kill it immediately this turn. I mean, we always know what happens next turn, so we have to decide now. We take 9 next turn. We take 9 and you put this to like 13, so any attack we withdraw will split it. And we add 2 the trade online. And the chance of this attacking 2 times in a row is also low. This potion is strong. I want to preserve it. This potion is especially strong with the wrist blade. The number is also like super awkward. It works out exactly badly. We cannot split it this turn. And we also could not kill this guy this turn clean. Last turn cleanly. Yeah, but now we are shuffling blind, so liquid memories we will not do. So if we draw 5 times next turn, this guy attacks again, we are dead. And we have 8 slimes in the draw pile. But we have way more attacks than slime. And we draw 6 cards, so not really, right? And yeah, it doesn't even attack. And we just kill. Yeah, we live. Ooh. You thought that we have not been picking up 0 cost attacks, but you are wrong. They all cost 0. But real talk, it's probably just alchemy. Yeah, real talk is probably just alchemy. But bullet time is funny. Yeah, it's also like PK sometimes it's probably not right. It's probably not PK. This deck doesn't have the front load block to use PK or the front load damage. Yeah, Alchemize can also keep 0 cost attack. That's also true. Exactly what we did. We can pick the bell for 9 gold. 18 gold. Or we can pick the Philostone with our bird answer. Well, we can also pick Busted Crown with a freaking question card, but not really. What do terms like front load? Front load basically just means that things that work immediately and then not like longer in the run. Longer in the fight. Like for example, you play Footwork or maybe play Noxious Fumes or play Inflame. Those are the things that do not benefit you a lot on the turn you play. But the longer the fight goes, the better it is. Front load is the opposite of that. You want things that work immediately when you draw it. And then that's more important in the fights that are super fast. But yeah, what are we picking here? Do we hope for no birds? I mean, picking Philostone into a deck with no block is also not a very good idea. But what can we do? Man, drawing 5 cards on turn 1 against Philostone Burst is terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Does Crown kill us more often than Philostone? I think the game scripted to get burst every time pick Philostone, yeah, 40% of the time, so pretty often. If we draw well though, we can down all the bursts at once. And before that we also have weakness. It's not that bad. We also have a weak potion. And worst come to like the moment we draw to Dagger Strike, we can end the fight immediately. With liquid memories on the Dagger Strike against the birds. It's not that bad. But if we bottom deck this card, we are like super Omega crying. And of course the Final Soul is not just because of the birds. It's not just for... It doesn't buff only the burst, it buffs like every single enemy. Never see burst, never see book. Honestly, Slavers with Firestone not that much better compared to the book. It's not that much better. Because the Slavers fight also lasts for quite long. Even after you kill the red guy fairly quickly. So this B-Bell on 3 energy with this and another curse. When we are already behind on removes, like it's hard to imagine that it's actually Bell here over energy. Yeah, Gremlin Leader's multi-hit tool, like, of course. It's really hard to imagine that this is actually well over energy. And energy also plays better with the alchemize, you know, because like if we are like really quick, we need to alchemize in every fight. Yeah, Final Stone's probably okay. About the next play, maybe I can get a super big crying emoji. Yeah, maybe. Almost clicked a crown by mistake. Collector, not very good with the Philo Stone. And yeah, we do not even have gold for the super early shop, so no shop for us. But we have a lot of question marks to hunt for golden bloody idol, so let's do that. So we go 3 question mark here, and after this, when we get to this point, we can decide afterwards. Because like, after this, we can go to underneath here, or we can also just take like triple fire, quad fire. Oh my god, there's 4 fires here. I kind of want. Oh no, actually we have to go with the membership card. So early shop actually doable. Have I ever picked crown to end up by one? Yeah, I picked it twice in the 100 runs. And 1 win, 1 loss. So do I need intangible? I mean, of course, I always like intangible if I can get it. But not every run you get intangible. And of course, also in this set of games, I have not seen red form very often. I have played, so this is run 24 now, and I have seen red form like 6 times, which is definitely a low roll. Not sure short before question mark seems so good. Yeah, question marks are good, but is it really that good? Because the events like the cleric and the vagrant just straight up get worse with the membership card. So bloody idol gets better, but so 1 event gets better, but 2 events get worse. And the shop is just a card remove. And we can still go to this shop into like 2 question marks. Like how about that? Do I only play Silence? Start watching 2 weeks ago and loving the stream. On stream for now, yes. But I have all characters on A20. And my Watcher win rate is still higher than my Silent win rate. Which is unfortunate. Because I have like definitely put like far more time on Silent than Watcher. Was the max elite path? Yeah, we take this into 3 elites. We can still take buys. Yeah, absolutely we can take buys. And then buys a lot of gold. Buys 90 gold. Watcher being higher than the main is always said. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Love your random robot run with Hyper-V with off deck a few months back, yeah. Feel like events are above average. Yeah, events are definitely above average, for sure. With the Golden Idol, events are always above average. And then we take both buys and creation. I'm just concerned about like not going to a shop early and take a card remove. Because the card removes are also like so important. But maybe we are saying we bet on the buys. And let's say these calls do not go very well, we can also just... Okay, no. If we dodge the elite to go to this shop, we are forced to do the freaking burning elite. And then that's not good. Otherwise, we go to no shop in this side. So I think in 3-4 days back to regular, yeah, probably 3 to 4 days. Yeah, we can also get a question mark shop. That's true. And if we are passing for like maximum question mark, then maybe. Set ourselves to 40 HP but have lost the event. Yeah. Also lose max HP does not have synergy with the Dreamcatcher, by the way. Yeah, it is probably fine. It's probably fine because the thing about starting here and go to this shop is that we are basically locking ourselves into this elite. Because like, this is going to be an advanced hallway if we dodge this elite, and yeah, advanced hallway not exactly easier than this by any means. So, and how strong is the shop with like 250 anyway? Okay, maybe with this it's boosting to like 290, but a card remove that we want to take is 100. So it goes back to 190, which is enough to buy a shop relic, but not more than that. Oh, the great pickle. Thank you very much for the gifted stuff to Glinto. Thank you, man. Another gifted stuff from you, like, very generous. And good runs, peace, everyone. Yeah, have a good time. But yeah, we go here and hopefully the question marks are good. Question marks can also be complete garbage, but hopefully they are decent. Ah, the chosen. Yeah, good thing we have 4 energy, yeah. For this defense. Okay, vulnerable on turn 2. At least we can play Alchemize. And then we are not weakened next turn, so maybe we can Liquid Memory is the something to kill. Good thing we have all the attacks. You say that. You say that, but maybe it's not that true. Oh yeah, we also draw like both our dagger strike before the Sticky Strike. So the Sticky Strike is not going to be discounted. Unless we Liquid Memory is the dagger throw. And then it gets us 2 energy. Yeah, turn 3, 31, the 20% pattern. But this is obvious, right? We just do weak pot, sucker punch, dash, alchemize. Or you say that we play strike instead of alchemize and reserve this potion. Okay, let's evaluate the strike line first. See if there's any potential detour next turn. It's 23, so it goes to 45. 45 is a 10 each. So 25. Technically, there's potential lethal with the strike, but not very likely because 2 of the trade is also not online, and we're only drawing 5 cards. Thankfully, we put all this block on next, so we don't die by vulnerable. Yeah, sure. I mean, Chosen is also weakened now. So how bad is the next hit, really? It's going to be like 6 times 2, right? But 7 times 2 with the Philo Stone. So 7 times 2 weakness vulnerable still goes to 7 times 2. So we only need to face 14. If it is not the big hit. And 14 we can block and we can kill in 2 turns. And yeah, I really want to play this freaking Alchemize. Potentially we have the Liquid Memories next turn. But oh, Gambler's Rule with the Sticky Strike. And yeah, only 7 times 2. Yeah, Gambler's Rule with Sticky Strike. Like what do we think about that? Unironically. Liquid Memories is super strong because it also works with the freaking Wristblade. And the days will not matter in the redraw, so if we do Gambler's Rule right now, it's just gambling out 1 day to enable this card. So it's like 18 damage, it goes to 33, and 33 we have in the deck, especially if we draw into an attack right now. And then next turn, Chosen is not even guaranteed to attack. Probably fine. We can also gamble for 2. If we gamble for 2, are we short on damage ever? How much do we have in the deck? Like 20 here? 20 plus 21 is 41. 41, 53. So we have exactly enough in the deck. Yeah, we have exactly enough in the deck. So maybe we should discard these 2. Because like digging into the 2 is also good. And yeah, guaranteed that we don't bottom deck the slice is also good. I mean, I say guarantee we don't bottom deck slice. If I play 2 defense, I get 2 days in my deck. But it's fine. The next hit is not very big, even if he shows an attack. And then sometimes she doesn't even attack. And we draw 3 attacks anyway, like so good. Ah, Bread Dance. So how many is that now? Like 44, right? Yeah, 44. We have seen like 44 cards. But yeah, no Bread Dance. So good job. Another slice cannot be good. Now that we have freaking 4 energy. And then none of these cards are positive really. Blade Dance doesn't exist. And also Acro doesn't exist. Right now I would pick Acro, maybe a backflip. So Acro, backflip, Blade Dance, and then of course the upgraded cards would also do. Maybe if these cards are upgraded I would consider. But yeah, no upgrades here. Ritos with liquid memory, yeah sure, for 1 fight. It's not even that bad to be honest. It's like 35 damage when liquid memory. So you basically deal 50 damage with this card. With the liquid memories. So you can say that this card is like 25 damage with 2 energy for 1 fight. But yeah, probably not what we want. Another slide when we have like the energy, probably not. Even if I pick the bell over this Fido Stone, then maybe another slice would be decent. But not here. Ah, exactly what we need. Yeah, probably not, right? We are behind on removes and we do not have Starter Relic. And we have 4 energy. So this is just like terrible. Yeah, 18 gold. Sure, 18 gold. But we are not going to the shop in this side. Probably not. But yeah, good question mark. Ah, good question mark. Actually, good question mark. You are laughing the freaking ceramic fish, but here you will see like it carrying us to victory. Every time we pick a card, we heal 5. I mean, this is good, but we still need to win the fight before it does anything. So hopefully we can win some fight. I mean, it's freaking 90 gold. Now that we have Bloody Arrow, we don't need to sustain from this. It's freaking 90 gold. Do we say no to 90 gold and 4 upgrades? Yeah, it's freaking 90 gold and 4 upgrades. Like, how do we say no to this? I just took the gold. Oh my god, fish like completely popping off. And yeah, no HP loss, but not super relevant because we might be over healing. But I guess no HP loss also means that we are straight up just better in this fight compared to before. But do we want to go to another question mark? I mean, I guess we want to do the elite, right? So question mark will do. Oh, big chest. Pretty decent question mark though, for even though this was like pretty garbage. For the intangible, no, I don't even know. Like, do we pick up freaking apparition right now? Because you see what happens when you pick up apparition right here, right? You're left with 21 max HP with a deck that has no card draw and no starter relic. Yeah, that is just inviting yourself to be like one-shotted. So of course we have 4 HP, so we upgrade here. And what is the upgrade? Alchemize? Alchemize upgrade is okay, dash upgrade is okay, neutralize upgrade probably not when we have like 2 sucker punch in the deck. Dagger spray upgrade unironically might be decent. Yeah, dagger spray upgrade is probably okay because it's also going to be decent in this fight. And yeah, right now we are freaking dying to the collector, like sustain or not, we are dying to the freaking collector, and it's not even close. Yeah, alchemize with a wrist plate. And yeah, we also need like the dagger spray unupgraded is super weird against Gremlin Leader because like, one dagger spray also doesn't kill the Gremlins even if they roll low HP. This one's just weird. I have no idea how to make any of these decisions correctly. Yeah, don't worry. I also don't know. What the heck do we even want now? Yeah, some good cards would be nice. Some good cards would be nice. Attack the idea. Now 3 bites and then alchemize. Another game does proof. I mean, we also have no damage against this Gremlin Leader, so bad things can happen. And rest in peace to our Thread and Needle. I mean, we can bite ourselves back up, so it's not that bad. Gambler through, not yet, right? I don't think we use Gambler through right now. So Sucker Punch here, Dagger Spray, bite and defense. Yeah, this is lethal to... This dies to 1 bite. Take 18. Oh my god, we're not more neglecting the tools and the dagger throws. And we throw like 3 energy. That's not attack, but I don't even know if that's good or bad. Because it's resummoned right now, but next turn we do not have liquid memories on the dagger spray, and she has 11 strength. Holy moly. 11 strength. I mean, we still have to attack this turn. And then liquid memories doesn't make sense here, so we hope that we don't get completely wrecked next turn. No attack yet. Yet. If she has a 16 strength, like how much damage are we talking here? With 16 strength, she has like 22. So 22 weakens to 16. We're facing 48. And 48 is blockable. Oh, for 48 is blockable. But we also need to guarantee weakness on her. But I also don't want to waste damage. You know? Like wasting damage in this fight is so bad right now. And we do this, we waste 5 damage. But we might need to liquid memories the dash or something next turn. To not like die on the spot. So probably have to play both weakness on her and use this to kill the sneaky. We also need to take care of the case where she decides to resummon next turn, and then wizard on turn 3 we will attack. And we also need to kill her in like 3 turns if we do that. So right here is 14 damage, it's 84. With the liquid memory is like 20 damage, so maybe it's fine. Kill Sneak and Prey doesn't attack. I don't know, like it's not attacking the best thing possible. Because if she's not attacking next turn, she's resummoning. And then we have to deal with the wizard in 1 turn and then the resummon gremlins. So basically we need to kill her in 2 turns and she has the 84 HP. Yeah, so we need to kill her from 84 in 2 turns. And we do that. I mean, maybe we can. We have liquid memories for 20 damage and decent damage into that. Yeah, we probably have to do it. Or we can let her attack next turn. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because this guy also hitting us for like 16. And yeah, we float another 2 energies. Oh god. At least we apply Wicked. And at least we have this freaking Gambler's Brew. But this is certainly a draw. Yeah, and then next turn Wizard attacks. So we also need to do something about that. Yeah, so we Gambler Brew for how many? 5 cuts? Probably 5. Or we can leave the slice in. Right now we only have 30, so we need to block for more than 80. So we also might have to commit liquid memories if we leave this slice. Probably not. We do not even have 18 block in our hand, even after gambling for 5. Okay, that was bad. If we dagger throw into this sticky strike right now, we are straight up dead. There is no line that we survive if we draw into that. Because we only block for 10 right here, and with the liquid memories we block for 15. So we only have 45. But yeah, 1 out of 4. And then either way, next turn is going to be very painful. Because wizard attacks. We draw into dash. So yeah, I guess we can double dash. Yeah, this only blocks of 15, so we are forced to liquid memories here, or we die. We only have 12 damage, so we need to draw 10 more damage for the wizard. But she also needs to die at some point. Or I can also dash here into playing Dagger Stray instead of defense. Because next turn she never attacks, but the wizard has to die because we never have lethal on her next turn. Unless we do this with this 26, 39, 39, 27. No, never. Because next turn we are not even guaranteed to have lethal on the wizard. You see. Last Dagger Spray here is yeah, 26, so this lives on 6 HP, so 1 bite here, and then we can Sticky Strike the leader. Honestly, I probably like that, and I think we have to play Dagger Spray here, because this fight needs to progress. We no longer have the liquid memories on the Dagger Spray for 20 AoE, so she needs to die soon. And yeah, right, this we live on 2. So overhealing apparently not like super overhealing. Because we lose like all our HP in one fight. We can bite once. And 34, but she is summoned, so we need to draw freaking lethal at some point. Double sticky by Dagger Spray plus. We have lethal in hand, yeah? No, we do not. So we also need to kill these things. I mean, it opens up like some bite potential. Because we always have a kill next turn. We always have a kill next turn. And we know that we draw into like maybe 3 bites. So maybe not attacking her at all right now is probably better. We are never breaking on lethal next turn. No matter how we draw. So we neutralize it and end up turn. Yeah, apparently my sustains is pretty needed, and yeah, good relic, exactly what we're looking for. From Dagger Plus with the wrist plate. Now it's definitely better than the freaking Sticky Strike. This is like block 6 deals 18, deals 16, and it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Not exactly answering this fight, but it's probably good for whatever's coming next. And it also heals us for 5 HP, so we picked that. Final Stone Birds. And of course, like now we no longer have the Dagger Spray liquid memories. Also, yeah, we did not get a potion in this fight. So 1 fight, no potion. No, we got 1 potion. So 1 fight here, 1 fight here, 1 fight here. So 2 fights, 1 potion, 40%. First of all, no, go HP, current, and max HP. Yeah. But we do not have anything to do this turn, by the way. Well, what are we doing this turn? But this guy, I'm probably... yeah, we are downing a bird and then we play the survivor. This bird's buffing, but we're probably just downing this bird and then full block. Oh yeah, 4 energy at least plays here. I did think picking up a curse might be good. We only saw the curse effect. The mausoleum. But yeah, if we down this bird, we do not have tools to check online, so this guy's next turn is hitting us for like 18. But I guess we worry about that next turn. Very rude. We also draw exactly one attack to little to down the bird. Are we freaking dead? No, we are only facing 32, so we are not dead here, but we are barely surviving if the alchemist doesn't give us anything. Ooh. Okay, this potion is good, but is it good enough to save it in this situation? Because this ends this fight. Now, okay, let's say we preserve this duplication potion. Like, how low do we go? We kill this guy and we face 28. So 28 and we block for 9. So we take 19. We go to 5 HP, but next turn 2 the trade is still not online and we are not downing this. Okay, I guess we get out of here. Because like after this turn, this potion doesn't even bail us out anymore. But yeah, Alchemize, good card. Imagine if this Alchemize was like the bullet type. That would be pretty sad. 13, 11. Doesn't matter too much. And yeah, we only do this and then we try to bite once more. And we can try it one more time. We draw one card and then we can block next turn still. It deals 3. Bites also deals 3 though, so no reason to attack here. Yeah, not too bad. No potion, so 50%. Yeah, Blade Dance. All card draw. With our 4 energy. All potion. Not really, yeah. So nothing. Yeah, slice deck. This is also like the fourth copy of slice we see. Yeah, Blade Dance, Acro, Backflip, something like that. Something along those lines with the freaking question card. But too hard to ask for. It's way too difficult. And we basically have no upgrades at the moment, so going to fire doesn't make sense. We probably just take this elite, but the problem with taking this elite is that yeah, we have no potions right now, and taking this elite means that we are forced into another elite. But I mean, if we don't take the elite, we just freaking die to Collector. Right now, there is no way we beat Collector. But right now, there is no way we can beat Collector. It doesn't matter what we do here, unless we get something new. That is something. Not that strong, but it does help a little bit. Okay, the fight is actually decent here. It gives us a card choice and then maybe a potion. So potion chance right now is 50%. Oh, you're telling me you can artifact this garbage? You're telling me we can artifact this garbage? Like, do I use that right now? Probably, right? Because like, even though Snake will sometimes work in our favor with the wristplate, most of the time it doesn't. Alchemize delivering? Yeah, Alchemize always delivers. Almost always. But yeah, we are vulnerable now, so... And then this guy's not guaranteed to be weakened. Okay, we draw... neutralize and then good block. So that's good. And yeah, we have full block here. Should I play Dagger Throw first? Because if we draw into Sticky Strike right now, it's bad. Okay, Mega Punish. But hopefully not too hard. No reason to play Bite here. But yeah, make bad play instantly punish. That's the way it should go. Yeah, 2 bites will kill. Speed pot. Would it be nice with artifact pot we just use? Ah, yes. Exactly what we need. And here's our upgraded card, by the way. The riddle with host. So how many card rewards is that? Okay, I don't even want to count. Like counting card rewards at this point is like depressing. So let's stop. But probably somewhere like 60. Also, yeah, where the hell is a rare card? Like, not seeing Red Lens is one thing, but and not seeing Acro or Backflip is also another thing. But at least can give me something like a rare card. I guess if we want to see a rare card, we have to earn it here. But yeah, upcoming either book stabbing or the slavers. We do not have a damage potion for the slavers, so can we even win against slavers? Yeah, can we even win against slavers? And then honestly, I don't even know. And what about the freaking book stabbing? Our single target damage is absolutely awful. Trust it, Alchemize. Yeah, Alchemize the deliver, we die immediately. Now, on the other hand, we can also just go here to maybe try to refill another potion. Bouncing Flash is the highest single target damage, yeah. And then it's not a card that is even good in this fight. Bouncing Flash is terrible in this fight. But that's also the problem. Right now we are straight up dead to the collector. And we are probably also straight up dead to this elite from full HP. So yeah, even in this situation, I don't think we can take this. Because one of these fights can actually, with the Alchemize, one of these fights can roll something that beats the collector. But right now we do not beat this. So probably go here, and if we have full HP after this fight, we can go here and roll another potion. Or if we lose HP, we'll go here and rest, and then get Dreamcatcher value with the question card. But this fight is not doable right now, unfortunately. Because we saw Grim Leader already. Oh, that's something, but it doesn't help our damage. This doesn't save us from collector, by the way. It's not even close. But it can save us against the elite. Also, yeah, maybe save us from this fight. How about that? We have no AoE damage. Just saying, besides the dagger spray. And tools of the trade not online on turn 1. And then the birds have like Philo Stone. And that's just a block potion, yeah, kind of. But collector will overkill us by like quite a lot, usually. We can use it at like maybe 10 HP and then block a 40 something hit from collector. But yeah, neutralize and sucker punch has to go on one target, and bites probably goes on another, but maybe we just focus one of them. This deck's so bad. 21, 29, 29, 19, 16 damage. So we probably should hedge for the dagger spray, assuming that we get 12 damage on all of them. So it's like 12 plus here, so it's like 33. 33 this goes to 17. 17 is slice plus bite. It's reasonable. And this guy has the lowest amount of HP anyway. So yeah, we're floating another energy. Okay, slice plus bite, exactly what as we said, but we also need to draw to the freaking dagger, the freaking dagger spray. So I guess we can dagger throw here, and if we draw into dagger spray, we can bite somewhere else and waste 2 damage. If we draw into another attack, we can kill this. Okay, definitely another attack, and then Ascender's been discarded. No clean way to do this. We're wasting 5. Yeah, I also don't want to lose splitted armor right now. So I guess we waste 5 damage. Crown so far would have paid off. Maybe, but I don't know. Because the crown doesn't change our situation, you know. We are still freaking dying to collector unless something good happens. And at least like question card without the crown can maybe bail us out sometimes. We are only taking 2 and 1 plated charge. Like this wasting damage here is so terrible because we have no AoE whatsoever. But again, we can miss Dagger Spray next turn. Yeah, we're wasting damage will not do. Wasting damage will not do. We are just getting completely wrecked here if we don't bet on the Dagger Spray showing up. 3 wasted with shift right? No. I'm talking about the Dagger Spray. Because if you kill this guy right now, we are wasting also 12 damage from this. So we are essentially wasting 50. And then 15 damage is a lot when we have actually no way to deal with this normally. And then yeah, as you can see from this fight, right, we are absolutely awful against the slavers. So if we run into the elite and the slavers, I don't know, we probably just die on the spot. And the same probably goes for book stabbing. So pay 5 to better spray and be efficient. No, we are not paying 5. We are only paying 2. We block for 17 right now. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to bet on the Dagger Spray. Otherwise, we can still kill this guy next turn. We are only losing 2 and 1 plated, so effectively like 3 damage. Maybe 4. This is 25. 25 plus 12 is 37. 37, this goes to 15. Or go to 19. And 15 has to be better than 19. Come on, Dagger Spray. Don't do me like this. So and we do not have lethal in hand for this cultist, by the way. If we try to be efficient yet again and play Dagger Throw here, because if we play Dagger Throw here and we miss on an attack, we do not kill this. But the chance to miss on an attack is only 2 out of 9. It is only 2 out of 9. Or we can use this potion. Using this potion right now is also maybe okay. Because without artifact, it's not even that strong. But of course, like, having artifact potion with this is potentially an out for us against collector. I mean, it's not. Even if we have like 10 dexterity, it doesn't matter against collector. We just freaking die because we cannot kill the minions in time, and then we get hit for like 80 damage per turn. We do not block that even with like 11 dexterity. So right now we are blocking for 36, which means that Dagger Throw plus triple block with this potion is enough. So I play Dagger Throw here. If we draw Dagger Spray, we have a clean kill here. If not, if we draw into a non-attack card, like one of these two, then we can speed potion into triple block. Okay, I guess we speed potion into triple block. And this is full block. I understand. Yeah, okay. I understand what's going on in this run. Yeah, we tried so freaking hard to not waste this damage, but now we actually have to kill one of them. I mean, we can kill 2 of them, so at least that's something. But that is very annoying. And this is also one off, by the way. 10 damage plus 7 is 17 only. But not much you can do. Not much we can do in this spot. It doesn't matter if we keep Sucker Punch or the bite. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we have to dash by Sucker Punch the other one, and then we take 3 damage. $22. We can block. This 10 is 16 to 26. 26 is 38. 38, 47, 53. So we are 3 damage off. Which, yeah, probably means that we block this hit. Oh, we can discard Dagger Spray Plus, and then if Dagger Throw Door exactly Sneaky Strike, we have a kill. Sneaky Strike or Slice or Neutralize. That's probably good, because I do want to play the Bite this turn. And this damage is not going to be super relevant. Okay. Take 4. I mean, not all things considered, we did not lose any HP in this fight, but okay, it came back. Ah, yes, Blade Dance. And yeah, no card draw as well. So, quick question, card Wood Reddick, by the way. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I see no way that we actually beat the freaking Collector. And I don't even know, like, how do we beat this freaking Elite? We just face the Neko, so escape plan is okay, especially if we can gain some artifact with this. We can still see Chosen, but it only being bad in one fight and good in this fight, and this fight is probably enough reason to pick it up right now, because we also need something else. This deck right now needs any help, any bit of help we can get. Tactician lets you play the cards, don't do anything. We were only floating energy, so now like Tactician comes in the deck and we are floating even more. Yeah, it's not just Blade Dance, you know. Blade Dance is one thing, but like, also no acrobatics, nothing that actually works with the double dagger throw to the trade. Like Reflex would do, or Eviscerate would also maybe perform. Escape time we have more attacks than skill. Yeah. It's not going to block for much, but it's something. And then right now we probably need everything we can get. I mean, I know, I picked it up, and then this is going to be the Chosen +1, and I cried, but we need everything we can get. That's basically it. Also give us 18 gold for this question mark shop. Ah, not Chosen +1. No reason to speed out here. Yeah, absolutely no reason to speed pot here. But now, yeah, still no reason to speed pot. Also, we do not have any skilling defense in this fight. So even if we kill this guy first, we cannot consistently block against this guy to bite ourselves back up. But probably still the line, right? We simply do not have enough damage to focus the avocado first. Also lovely. You also see this. We have 24 damage here to and neutralize on this. And yeah, this guy has 25 HP. Well, this run is certainly something. Oh yeah, if we want to kill this guy right now, we cannot even weaken this. So we face it 33 to our face. Run is bad. Yeah, tell me about it. Also, we are freaking dying with like 700 gold. Just saying, like no shop here, and then we have like membership got 700 gold. Card rewards have been awful. Not just that. Not just the card reward. But it's fine. Maybe kill mushroom next turn, and we are not vulnerable on the big hit. Yeah. Probably because like, otherwise we are facing 18 damage immediately, and then also we are frail and vulnerable next turn. But this guy still needs to die next turn, so it's probably just neutralize here into all attacks on this guy. It is right. Clearly not very shit. On the bright side, empty. Okay. A reasonable assessment about this run. Yeah, we are like exactly one block off as well to preserve this freaking plated armor. So we lose 2 charges here. So 1 damage or 1 block off. Well, lovely. At least we get weakened this, we get weakened for this turn. What about speed pot here? Fish has been good. Yeah, fish has been good, but only if we can use the gold. Like right now you see, we are having like 660 gold that we cannot spend before like our imminent death incoming. Right, same buff. So and then this attack is guaranteed not to be the 22. So we should kill this right now, even though it means that we take a lot of damage. And we play probably double defense with potentially the speed pot. Yeah, otherwise we take 8. And there's no guarantee that the speed pot next turn is going to be better. And next turn we might draw into Alchemize. Question mark, shop might be our only chance of getting this Acolyte. Yeah, maybe. So we are probably going here, because right now we are still not good against this, whatever this elite is. And the question mark can be either Colosseum or the shop. What's the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18%. Restaurant still going strong. It's going, but the strong one is probably a little bit misplaced. It's going. I don't know where, but it's going. Yeah, like this, we also preserve the plated. Okay, weakness. Weakness blocks for more than 4, right? With this base hit is hell, so it goes to 13. 13 weakness vulnerable, it goes to 14. So it blocks for 5. Okay, it blocks more than this defense. And also strip plated armor from this. Great. Perfect timing for next one, yeah. Next one soon. Because right now, unless something super good happens, we are either dying to this fight or straight up dying to this fight. There's no way out at the moment. Bite, slice. Probably wanted to play bite over the slice, to be honest. Wait, that was stupid. Okay, whatever. Yeah, speed potion's back again. Yeah, that was stupid. I just threw away 10 damage for no reason. But whatever. And 22. Now this we can block. And we lose plated already though. So we take 1 here for sure to deal this damage. Counter spot will save us against what? Because don't forget, we are still being guarded by the one of the elite before we face the collector. And right now we know that we just died to slavers, and move stabbing is probably also not much better. And we block 60. Do we have a kill? 16, 26, 26, 40. Yeah, we do have a kill. But of course I want to play escape plan in maybe draw a bite. No bite. No potion. Blade dance. I mean, honestly, even blade dance doesn't save us right now. I don't even know what we did. Even a freaking Blade Dance Plus that doesn't do anything for us. But yeah, Piercing Wheel is probably the card we'll pick up because it's good against like most of the elite incoming, and maybe it can save us for 1 turn against Collector. It doesn't solve any of our problems, but it's something. And yeah, Wheel is good into the next 2 fights. It's good, but it doesn't solve our problem. But of course we still pick it up. Yeah, finisher to the combo with our Blade Dance. Also true. Also, he was up for 5. And yeah, question mark before the elite, because right now our elite is still killing us. Yeah, here's our shot. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, this turn's clear. It is that clear. Honestly, it's probably time to freaking toss the fairy away and maybe hope for something. But yeah, speed mod with like we talked about it already. Speed mod with artifact doesn't even save as a collector. Even 2 speed mod, like even with the freaking back speed pod and the artifact potion, we still die to the collector 100%. So and fairy can win us the elite fight. If it's levels, fairy can win us that fight. Maybe we can stand next round with crowd. Yeah, maybe. But no reason to sweep out here. I just take 2. Elite gives the dead branch count is for. Yeah, dead branch can probably save us. The dead branch is one relic that can actually bail us out of this situation, even though we only have 1 clone dagger and a Sander's Bane and the will to exhaust. It can happen. But right now we are facing 17 damage. So we have piercing will and we have a bunch of weakness and a bunch of blocks. But apparently we just draw this. So good. And yeah, next time this guy doesn't attack and we are drawing 2 blocks. Also good. We cannot waste damage in this fight, so we just discard this freaking Ascender's Bane. Actually, no, the buy here doesn't deal that much damage because this guy is getting like malleable anyway. 7-8, there's no way to distribute damage cleanly here, so we just attack 5 times. Yeah, the bite would actually deal 0 damage if we keep it in our hand. Yeah, exactly what we need, right? Drawing into all blocks and the piercing will. So yeah, probably time to toss this sweet pot away. And use Alchemize. Yeah, just draw into another block. Okay, speed pot is not solving our problem, but this maybe can do something. Maybe this can do something, at least against the elite. Or we can just die this turn. Okay, at least we did not like break everything and then die this turn. What could have happened? With the Alchemize, we didn't use speed for 5 last turn. Good question, because sometimes I was thinking like sometimes we bottom deck the Alchemize and maybe it probably just doesn't make sense. We should have just like speed pot for 5. But sometimes we could not spend energy on the Alchemize, which was just I'm thinking, but that was probably just stupid. Like for example, if we draw Alchemize on the turn with like all block cards in our hand and not enough damage, and then we have to play like 3 or 4 energy on blocks, and then the Alchemize and speed pot is way better than that. But of course, like, if we draw Alchemize on the off turn, then using speed pot for 5 is absolutely good. But here, what do we do? Probably discard this. Yeah, even if we draw into dagger throw into escape plan right now, it will never block for anything. So it doesn't matter what we dagger throw into here. This one, yeah, we still don't play it over double block sucker punch. I have a kill. 5 damage here, it goes to 8 plus 2, and 60 strike dagger throw would be a kill. Okay, so we can discuss this defense safely. This is not it. This is technically scaling damage, but it's not it. Unless you tell me that this elite drops like Snake Skull. Yeah, and Venom the synergy has synergy with the Blade and all the riddles holes that we skip. It has to be in Venom right as better it is. Is it really compared to this piercing will? Yeah, unless we see exactly Sneko Skull in the next elite fight. The Venom is never giving us enough damage in the collector fight. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if this costs 0. We will still die in that fight. For sure. And the piercing will give us a chance to get out of the elite fight cleanly and maybe preserve this Flex Potion. And yeah, this card is way better against the elite. For sure. If anything, you can tell me that maybe we pick up this freaking Dagger Spray. And then we hope for like Artifact Potion or something. And with 5 strength and 2 Dagger Sprays in our deck, we can do something against the Collector. I don't think freaking Stickle is going to do anything at every door. Yeah, also probably not. Because this still costs 2. Sweep Potion is probably not better than Fairy, but it is a potion that we can toss away to alchemize and preserve the Flex Potion for the Collector. Or 30 Dagger Spray minus with no synergy. Yeah. About thumbs up this run. But yeah, Sweep Potion. I mean, Sweep Potion is probably it's probably stronger than Fairy. But here's the thing: if we run into Slavers, turn 1 we can immediately go down to we block once. We face like 37 from the Slavers on turn 1. We block once, and we go down to like single digit HP, and then turn 2 we can use the Fairy. Sweep Potion is only to draw into the piercing wheels in some of the turns. Probably not good enough. Yeah, this Sweep Potion doesn't lead us anywhere. Would a Red Fall even save us? Probably not. Right now, our problem in the Collector fight is that we simply do not have enough damage to kill her in a reasonable time. Like, we have 2 piercing wheels, so in theory you can actually block like a few turns against the Collector. But we will never survive like, the whole debuff duration, and we simply do not have enough damage to kill either her or the minions. And yeah, there's only 1 flaw left. Okay, I have a line that actually saves us. No, it doesn't even do that. Because after we see the red card here, the chance to see red card is like 0. So I was thinking maybe the elite give us like red form and this Dreamcatcher give us like nightmare. Or something like that. But that doesn't even work. Even that doesn't work because the red chance is 0% when we sleep here. If we see a red card. But yeah, I don't know. We are probably like, out of options very soon. Or we can also just die to the elite and don't have to worry about the Collector. Yeah, we can also get Nightmare or Red Form from the potion. It's true. If Elite gave us a choice between After Image and Blade, then who wants to do we pick? I don't know. I think both dies. But if we are talking about potential high roll to save the run, then it's probably After Image. Because like with After Image, then the Alchemist can give us something. The Dreamcatcher can also give us something, like maybe a way to multiply it, and we can block through the debuffs. And we pray that Collector lets us through. But yeah, this potion doesn't cut it. It's weird though, because I do want to preserve Flex Potion for the Collector if possible. Because Flex Potion enables a potential out in the Artifact Potion. If I keep this thing as is, and the moment I draw to Dagger Spray in the Elite fight, I'm just using the Flex Spot if it's Slavers. And then I have like 1 Fairy, and then what? I don't know, maybe we can sleep and the Dreamcatcher can give us like a Fumes Plus. And then with the Fumes Plus, with the double Fairy, and then this maybe we can do something. Or maybe a Corpse Explosion. This is Scott run. I don't know. Like, would this run be better without the Scott? Probably, because Act 1 would not have been so garbage. Act 1 would not have been so garbage without the swap. That's clear. But yeah, we keep the ferry. It is the savers. And yeah, ferry being used like pretty soon, I assume. So we put all damage, right? And instead of blocking this 6. How is it confirmed and unwinnable? Is the that seed has a force floor 6 Lagavulin on silent on Ascension 20. Force floor 6 burning Lagavulin. And you do not get damage cut off. So you always die in that fight. The one unwinnable seed that has been found. Yeah, burning Lagavulin on floor 6 and then completely forced. Theoretically winnable with optimal draw order, but yeah, it's on floor 6, right? So it's it's difficult to even manipulate the RNG. Yeah, unknown if we can get draw order, exactly. Because it's like so early on. You do and only survivor 1 tier is also bad because it's it's like 13. We block for 13, so we lose another plated armor. Because this guy attacking for 14. Yeah, 1-off is like the story of this run. Starting from the freaking 1-off from against the Lagavulin. Yeah, but okay, let's say we deal all the damage here and we deal 26 to this guy. It goes to 24, and then what? 24 with the dagger spray, it deals 22. So we still need to commit another attack. So maybe it's better to actually hold the bite. And then we play survivor sticky strike by defense. Yeah, because that way, like next turn, if we draw into piercing wheel, we can also still preserve the ferry. And I do not want to flex without the dagger spray anyway. Okay, the game is testing my theory that I do not flex forward without the dagger spray. Because we do have like 5 attacks here, so this flex potion is 25 damage right now. Otherwise, what are we doing? We deal 16 here and we deal 20 here, so 26, and then we can weaken this guy into defense. So we block for 15, and we face 19. We take 4. This guy dies. Potions preserve, and then afterwards, if we lose the fairy first, we can use alchemize and preserve the flex potion. That's also possible. Yeah, let's do it. There's no reason to use it. Like, because like after even when this is only 2 targets, if I draw 2 dagger spray and I use the flex sword, it's still better there. Actually it's not, but it's almost the same. And then that's only counting dagger spray. We are drawing more attacks together with this. Is there any way we don't waste a lot of damage here? Not really. Unless we want to waste Sucker Punch, but no. I guess we waste damage. Back 4. Yes, dagger spray. And piercing wheels. At least we can spend all our energy and full block this turn. With the tools of trade online, we will probably still kill this slaver first. Yeah, but it's not here. Next time we know that we don't want to alchemize. So this is when we have to decide whether we want to keep the ferry or not. Because we can also just spend the ferry right now. Because next turn alchemize shuffle out the deck. So if we want to use the alchemize, we have to throw away one of these potions. And throwing away fairy when we are on like 8 HP is not spectacular because we have like a ton of wounds in our deck. So if we play the piercing wheel minus, it goes to 8 and it goes to 5, so we face 30. Sucker Punch blocks for this goes to 8, so Sucker Punch block for 2 only. It goes to 8, it goes to 6. So this is 6 and 5 and we die exactly. Do we die with the bite? So this is 6 and this is 5, so it's 11 and we have 9 in HP, so we do not die if we play the bite. Actually no, we exactly die with the bite, right? Yeah. 9 right now, 11 here and we are being attacked for 11, so playing one bite is fine. So that's good. We discard the piercing wheel plus, yeah, and put our damage here. And hopefully we don't draw into either Dagger Stray plus or the Alchemist, or things are super awkward. But only 40% of the time we are facing a very bad situation. But we'll see. Only Alchemist is bad, and even if that is so, we can still shuffle this in the deck for the next cycle. Okay, defense is fine. And next turn this deals 8 AoE, so we only need to attack this one. So Sucker Punch can go here and Bite can go here. And yeah, we exactly die, and we pop the fairy. And next turn we have Alchemize. But of course now we still have to block against this guy. Okay, good memories with the wrist blade. Of course, right now we are still having to kill this guy on like 9 HP with a bunch of wounds in our deck. So sometimes we also need to waste this, but hopefully not. Two bites left in the deck only, so betting on drawing both bites next turn is like unreasonable. So we should Dagger Scroll right now. Blast can kill, but and technically we can break next turn with 6 wounds. But if we draw 6 wounds, I probably just I mean I probably don't rage quit the run, but I'm like meant to do that if I draw 6 wounds. But yeah, only 3. Yeah. I know what you're about to say. Yeah, now Blade Dance shows up. After we're picking Past and Venom, and now here's the freaking Snake Skull. Are you kidding me? You cannot be serious. You actually cannot be serious. But yeah, I guess we are resting, and then hopefully Dreamcatcher give us something. Yeah, and Venom, please come back. Maybe Venom will come back here. All the Fumes. Honestly, Fumes Plus probably stronger than Venom. And yeah, we are dying with like 800 gold right now, so hopefully not happening. Let's go here and then we take bites before, after. Because we still did not lose any current HP, and it gave us 90 gold with the fish. And also, like without the bites, we would already be dead. Because immediately after the bites, we went down to 2 HP in the Gremlin leader fight. After biting ourselves up a little bit. Yeah, we rest here, yeah? Upgrading doesn't make any sense. Like, sure, upgrade Blade Dance, 8 damage, yeah, cool, whatever. Ooh, PK with Flex for Liquid Memories. I mean, we always pick this, and then this gives us a very small chance. But if we draw very well, we can nuke the collector in one of the big turn. But we have to draw well. If we get into the debuff and then bad things already happen, then we lose the fight regardless. We are still not very favored. We are still very bad in the fight, but now we have the small chance. Tools on turn 1, okay. Tools on turn 1 is good. Man, the terror would be so sick. I mean, terror would also always be so sick. Yeah, well plus, delivering. So we play Will, we play Dash, we play Sucker Punch. So we never play the Bite, okay. How much damage is this? Let's assume that we just do Flex Spot Liquid Memories on the PK turn with the dagger. Right, it just instantly kill these two, right? So, and we are short on damage against the collector anyway. So we probably should just like try to go all in on the collector. Six AM in the morning, guys, got this early. What happened to not starting so early? I woke up like later than yesterday, but I streamed earlier. I woke up at like midnight and started stream around 2 o'clock. Or maybe 3. But it's pretending to struggle or dramatic tension. Yeah, definitely what's happening in this run. You got that correctly. But okay, real talk. Because here's the thing. If we commit all the energy on collector, we are betting on basically drawing PK immediately next turn. Because here's the if these guys are still alive when we are getting debuff and collector attacks us immediately the turn after, we just straight up dead. Because they also receive some strength. And Flex Potion has to be used combo in combo with like, the PK and the Liquid Memories. We have to use all of these on the same turn. So Dagger Spray here is 11. 11 when we don't need to Liquid Memories it. So 11 times 2, it's only 44 AoE damage. This card alone is 44 without the Liquid Memories, which is probably going to be used on Blade Dance if we draw like godly well. So 44 is already killing most of these, so in theory we should never waste damage on any of these. And yeah, this fight is probably bad enough that we had to bet on the freaking high roll. Where I live? Yeah, Hanoi. GMT plus 7. Yeah, we go all in, yeah? We go face. No PK, but the Whale and then the Blade Dance right now. Man, not doing PK yet, and then PK is also not lining up with the freaking... Okay, this is bad. We are shuffling out 5 cards, or 4 here. And let's escape and delivers. I mean, we discard the Bite and we see what escape plan draws, but this draw is not looking like super hot. Okay, that's not good. But still never, yeah? We are never using potions this turn. So we can kill one of the torch right now. We're still not taking any damage by the way. But next turn we are being debuffed already, so even with the PK we are... Even if we draw PK next turn we are going to be weakened. Which is bad. Which is like really bad. But 40 plus damage. I mean, if we cannot one-shot collector with the weakness. Okay, well, how much damage are we dealing when weakened? Let's say we have weakened and double damage. Like, how much is that? If this is going to be... Chaos of weakened, it goes to 9. Actually, no. It's like 11. So 11, it goes to 22, and 22 weakens down to 60. So it's like 32 damage only. 32 AoE damage. But with the Liquid Memories, it kills everything still. And even with the PK next turn, we are shuffling out the Blade Dances. So the Liquid Memory is probably going on to the Dagger Spray, if anything. Worst case scenario is if we draw both the PK and the Dagger Spray next turn. But yeah, looking collector is probably not going to happen. Now that like we draw like this. Which change to the second plan, yeah? We kill this torch. We kill one torch. Yeah, we kill one torch. Our damage is simply not enough when weakened. And if she attacks after the debuff with these two alive, we are always dying. This damage can be put here because we still want to combo this with the Dagger Spray PK. Okay. Dagger Spray nooking next turn. The Dagger Spray nook is coming next turn. But only if we draw into better attacks. Hopefully we draw into some good attacks together with this Dagger Spray. Or we can also save these potions. Because the PK is not shuffled out, so we can do the PK thing again in the next deck cycle. We are never playing Alchemize here, because these potions need to be saved. And yeah, we say the Dagger Spray nooking is like 33 damage, 32 damage, and that's exactly enough to kill this. So Sticky goes here. In case she attacks next turn. Getting Mega Debuff. Yeah, I already calculated the Wicked. Don't worry. Wicked Dagger Spray with Flex Plot and PK deals 32. Just in case she attacks next turn. Beginning to be deep. We are still like in the very best spot here. But that's a small chat. We're still in the very best spot. We have not dealt like enough damage to the collector. But if she summons, then we can hold the potions. And then we save the liquid memories for the thing instead. Yeah, we use it right now. With the freaking Blade Dance drawn. We use it right now. Yeah, 32. Exactly a kill on this. And then Blade Dance like 57 damage. And no minion summon yet. And she attacks this turn, which is actually good for us. So no bite happening here. Weakness definitely goes down because it's the best block. And it doesn't matter what we do here. They block for the same amount. So we take 14. Resummoning is very good. We draw PK. Okay, we win next turn. Holy moly, we are alive. We are alive. We are alive. We are alive. So for now, we get to live with our freaking 900 gold. 1000. Can we ever break next turn? No way, right? So Dagger Throw. Ooh, living. Oh, no, never mind. We always draw into it. The game cannot screw us here. The game cannot screw us here, no matter what they try to do. Probably discard this, yeah. Discard this. And Dagger Throw kills her, so they want to Dagger Throw one the torch. And yeah, now we can double bite her with Alchemize. Heal potion. Whew. Dreamcatcher saving this one for now. Question card. Exactly what we want to see from the question card. I mean, Adrenaline is good, and we pick the Adrenaline. But the rest gave PK. Yeah, the rest gave us PK. We pick up Adrenaline, but definitely not what I want to see from this screen. If I'm being honest. Yeah, 1000 cut. Okay, Papa just said that we Pbox into the nuts, but is Pbox even good here? We have like 5 freaking bites and then now defense block for 6. And yeah, we don't have any X. So does Pbox even do anything here? When we can get like the free energy from Hovering Kite and to the trade and double Dagger Throw. I mean, Pbox give us more gold, but we only have like freaking 1000. Yeah, PDF curse key. And you know what the bad part about this can be? Is that we do not have free pathing in the next act. So when we do not have free pathing in the next act and 1000 gold, bad things can happen. Yeah, maybe the Burning Elite forces us to not go to a single shop, so we'll see. We need the energy. Right now, not really, but we pick up like any backflip, any acro. For sure. And energy is one of the way we to potentially scale up our output. Because right now we are just lacking output. And the Pbox, right? It only transforms 5 defense, and then you see we are already lacking block. We are already lacking block, and then transforming all the defense easily make the footwork no longer a hit for our block. So because with the two piercing wells already and a decent weak chain, footwork will serve us decently well even into the hard fight. And yeah, we don't have any X, so can we really transform to better cards than the freaking defense? Like you see, we have seen like I don't know, like 70 card rewards. Let's say 70 cards at the start of this one, and our deck is like this, and you want to bet on like 5 random things over 1 energy every turn. Really no. Yeah, the Emperor Elite path with like no shop in it would be pretty freaking sad. But yeah, it's probably the kind. Probably the kind. Time Eater. Okay, where the hell are you? Ah, can go to a shop. So it's pretty early, and the path is like mega force, but we can go to a shop unless we die in one of these guys. Yeah, shop wonder path, so we can spend our freaking 1000 gold. So yeah, we start here because there's no other option. Like 7. Not even a kill. So I don't want to use this potion, right? Because we are still having sustain with the Bloody Idol, Ceramic Fish, and then all the nonsense. Yo, Christy. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted sub, and also the to paying forward the gift stuff you got from Prime Justice. Thank you very much. 5 gifted is very generous. And congratulations to Decky, XecnaR, Team Pure 4 Hour, and Emil Farmer for receiving the sub. It's not like getting a sub for me gives you any anything cool, but it's good. You get to have a nice time in the chat. Man, this is not even a freaking kill. But yeah, anti-potion belt. There's no way I potion. X5. Yeah, this is a kill. Strength potion? Okay, not another bug. A 50% potion chance, and here comes the second blade dance. And yeah, we still have no cut raw by the way, but we can pick this up. We still have no cut raw to go with this, and then our 5 energy potentially after the tools come down. Should make an emote like Revelation happy. Honestly, I'm not as like expressive as Rev 9 when I'm tilted, so I don't know if I can make an emote like that good. Still no poison for Secco Scout, yeah. Oh god, we have no AoE. So potion, yeah? Did I miss anything epic? Had to bow out the membership card. Can't believe made it to actually awful Act 1 card was. Don't worry, we were like insanely over the curve after Act 2. Because like, we finished the collector fight with full HP, right? So surely we are strong. Yeah, very straightforward Act 2 into the full HP collector fight. But yeah, just kidding. Act 2 rewards were like absolutely terrible, and Dreamcatcher saved us from a certain death in the collector fight. So and we also had to have a good draw in that fight. So but for now we are alive with 1000 plus gold. Thinking about creating Creeping Cloud with no cut draw, not really. With no cut draw and 3 weak cuts already, and the PK and the Wrist Blade. I don't think it can ever be not a Blade Dance. Maybe if the clouds upgraded. But yeah, what are we doing here? Because I'm thinking like popping a potion. Probably need to pop a freaking potion, but which one? Probably this, right? Because this can only give us corpse potion that build us down. This is full block already, so we deal 42. Focus all the damage on this guy because he needs to die next turn. Yeah, good thing we focus all our damage into this guy. We're still taking a lot of him, by the way, but at least this guy dies right now. Not that much. We're taking 3. His first run was stream. Yeah, it's the first run. PK bottom deck, but with a deck like 32 cards with no card draw, like it's expected. We cannot draw well every fight when we have freaking 32 cards and no card draw. Let's spot a 50% potion chance, so honestly willing to use it. Apotheosis is good. Is it better than the highest possible roll from the skill pot? Yeah, skill pot can be Corpse Explosion, can build us out, can be Terror, which is straight up better than Apotheosis. Can also be Acro, which gives us card draw and energy in one fight. Can read for 40. No, you kill them. You only get the gold when you kill the very last one. So the most you can get from Hand of Greed is like 20 gold in this one. But yeah, I'm willing to use this potion. Can also be nothing. Thinking ahead is probably okay. Will is better next turn. Yeah, Will should be better next turn. Bottom deck both the Adrenaline and the tools, but next turn we have PK and Adrenaline still in the deck, so probably don't want to draw here in case I draw into one of the good attack cards. Yeah, we can kill this guy and this guy right now. And next turn we have PK, so maybe we also can kill this guy. We definitely can. How many is too many? But Eviscerate plus. Eviscerate plus with the tool, so I mean with the Acro it will be really nice because it can also cost 0 and it deals like phenomenal damage with the Wrist Blade. Yeah, right now we did freaking cut draw and not this. But this is good. This is good. I think this is probably better than Blade Dance. Eviscerate plus is probably just straight up better than Blade Dance because it works better with the things we want to pick up after this. We want to pick up like any Acro we see. And we only have tools to trade, so at most it only costs 2. After tools is down at this. And any card gamble can also pick up. It's probably okay. The more. With a deck that is not very fast. I am scared. slightly less scared after this hit, but I'm still pretty scared. But yeah, he's buffing now, and now damage is like non-existent. So we probably should actually be worried in this fight. Want to see the shop? Only if we live here, because this guy can kill us. I'm not even kidding. This guy can definitely kill us if things go badly. When take shower, how did we survive collector? We got like PK from Dreamcatcher one floor right before the collector, and we just use it in combination with Flex Spot and Liquid Memories to kill the collector just in time. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of deck this guy is made to punish, that for sure. Our damage is non-existent and we have no scaling. Oh no, this is not the card I want to draw this turn. But Alchemize needs to be played, so Clone Dagger goes. Timeless Brew is something. 36. Yeah, 36. This has to be played, and I guess it's discarded by. Skill Potion, maybe. Potion chance right now is 60%. Yeah, next sweep. Next sweep is okay. And even with the PK turn, we were still like only halfway there. And then that's bad because he's buffing again. I mean, we are freaking dying to the ball here. Oh, that's not a very fun way to go after we survive the garbage act 2. If we die to this guy right now. But he's buffing again, and I don't know. He has 11 strength next turn. Honestly, probably get rid of this Piercing Will and Escape Plan right now to shuffle out the garbage. Because Will is definitely a good redraw. When this guy has this much strength and his multi-hit is going to hit for the obedience. This guy has as many hit for as collector, yeah, and also he also debuffed us like earlier. And redrawing Sucker Punch is not a good card, so we Escape Plan. Yeah, 36 when weakened. And we miss on the wheel. Pop the potion? No, we pop the potion when this guy's attacking like this. Like right now we can pop potion to maybe draw into a wheel. But honestly, next turn this guy is always buffing, so I think I want to pop potion next turn if anything, in order to use a big turn with the PK. Because we need to finish this fight at some point. Otherwise we are straight up dying here. And that is probably fine. We block this here. Yeah, this hand we definitely want to freaking gamble everything. Yeah, much better. Better we survive them all. Deadly Poison plus, Blur plus. Blur blocks for 9, and in theory it's decent with a deck that has no card draw and no consistency. But weird with the Philostone, and it's not like we are over blocking that often. Deadly Poison plus applies 8 poison, but that's about it. We have freaking PK. We just want freaking card draw. Okay, where the hell's the backflip? Where the hell's the aggro? Like, they do not exist. Blurs a bit. Is it really? If we see if we see something like Footwork and Nightmare in the shop or from the edit, is it really a bit? When our deck has 0 card draw at the moment, and Blur can be a way to fix our problems. And yeah, it's freaking upgraded. It's upgraded, it blocks for 9. So at the moment, like besides the piercing wheel, it is the most efficient block card in our deck if we pick it up. I would rather see backflip, but maybe this is okay. Because at some point we also need to block with time meter, like you see, right? We cannot slowly kill the time meter like we just did with the ball. It doesn't work. At some point we need to block, and then at some point we also need to see any kind of scaling. Right now we don't have any. And also it heals us for 5, and then definitely question mark instead of this garbage advance away. It is true, because right now we have no potion, but I guess we can buy any potion in the shop. So we go here and if we need the potion against the Burning Elite, we do that. I just want to be alive for the shop. We are so freaking dead. One floor before the shop, you cannot do this to me. You cannot do this to me. Like one floor before the shop. This fight and then with this draw, with a deck that has no block. 1,200 gold. And yeah, we even have to draw all blocks on turn 1 as well. Like what the hell is this? Yeah, Alchemize need to freaking bail us out here because like otherwise we are just dying. Yeah, we need to block for 30, and then yeah, at least we have the freaking blur. Block for 9. This won't block for 6, but this guy's terrible. So in this fight at least, so we exhaust the wheel no matter what, and then we can think about whether to play dead dance or defend. Yeah, we need to freaking get a smoke bomb or something. Smoke bomb would do. Smoke bomb would do. Smoke bomb would be good here. This guy is not letting up. He is hitting every single turn for a huge amount, and we cannot block. And we do not have cut draw. This will never win, right? Playing the blade dance here will never win. It deals 24 damage and then what? We will never kill before the PK is down, and before that we need to survive somehow with only 2 defense left in the deck. Okay. Yeah, the defense has to come down. Unless you tell me there's a line with PK into lethal next turn that this 24 damage is relevant. Because we probably cannot block 2 hits from this guy. We need to kill somehow in 2 turns, or the Alchemist has to bail us out. So 26, if we block this, we block for 26. So 26, we lose 6 HP. We go to 26 and we can live 1 more turn. But turn after, we need to kill. But sometimes they can also hit us for small hit, and we can back ourselves back up a little bit with 4 block cards. And if we draw PK deck next turn, then we might be okay regardless. That's it. Are we dead? We are freaking dead unless the Alchemist give us something, like right now. Something, but it doesn't save us next turn. Oh my god, we're actually just dying to this fight, and then there's nothing we can do about it. And yeah, we have to potion here, otherwise we die immediately. I believe there is no draw that wins the next turn. We just straight up dead next turn, no matter what. Unfortunately. Yeah, very fitting way to end this run, if I'm being honest. Very fitting way to end this run. I mean 31. Are we really dead with 31? Oh, let's see. How much can we block for? If we sucker punch it goes to 14. So we need to block for 26. And 26, we have 4 right now, so we need to block for 23. 10, 4, 8. No, this is not 8, this is only 6. So 6 here, 4 here is 16. 16 plus some bites. So the slice we cannot play the slice. Because we need both the quickness and we also need to draw into some bites in and some block cards. We need to dig as fast as possible with the deck control. But we also need to freaking draw PK. So how many cards can we realistically draw? So we have to escape plan exactly into the PK, which gains us block and get the PK this turn. And then we also need to draw into the piercing wheel and also a bite in exactly 4 cards. So not very likely. Energy wise, yeah, we are always sufficient energy wise. No, hold. If we escape plan exactly into the either the PK or the piercing wheel, and then this card draws the other, we have a chance to live here. And escape plan has to come first, right? Because otherwise it just has no. Wait, hang on a second. How much are we really blocking here? Let's talk about it again. It's 4 here, 10 here, so 12. We block for 12 exactly, which is enough to nullify this hit. So now we are still facing 40 with 2 HP. With Piercing Wheel, it goes down to 11, Wixen to 8. That's not enough. That's not enough. And yeah, it's not even the freaking skill. We just die here. But yeah, fitting way to end this run, if anything. 1 floor before the shop with 1,100 gold. Well, that was some garbage. From start to finish. That was some like complete garbage from start to finish. And it has to be 1 floor before the shop too. Like we did not even know what's in this freaking shop. And yeah, I even said that I don't want to die here, and so I went to the question mark. Guess what? It's a fight anyway. Because I already knew that how bad the advanced always are for us, so I dodged this fight. Guess what? No dodging. Most painful leaping forward. The sad thing is that we actually genuinely have a chance to win this run if the shop delivers. With this much gold and then the shop right here, we can actually win this run. If we only get like 1 floor further. But yeah, the sprite decided to 10%. That's the worst possible time. And it also has to be a fight we cannot win. Because if this fight is like the spikers or anything, we can easily win the fight. If it's the Darklings again, we can win. But it has to be the freaking spike rolls. And even if it is a transient, we can also beat the fight. Yeah, 10% before shop, sure. 10% to get blade dance before like never. It's not even 10%, it's higher than that because of the question cut. But this run was like some complete garbage from start to finish. At least we beat Act 2. At least we beat Act 2. So that's something. But it gave us hope for a brief moment. 16 win, 8 loss. And yeah, this is always the problem with swapping to rich blade or the Kai, right? You just don't see the cards and you get complete garbage. I mean, I don't know if this is expected, but probably not expected, right? When you swap into Kai, you take every fight in Act 1, don't see a single discard. And now you take Wrist Blade, you take every single fight in Act 1, you don't see a single card that costs 0, besides the slice. That cannot be normal. But apparently it just happened to us. Both times we swap into like the garbage. But but whatever, we go next. But after like 5 minutes, I need some mental break after this garbage run. Also, first time ever I died to this guy. I have never died to this guy before, like ever, in my 2,000 hours. Because usually a deck that dies to this guy doesn't make it through Act 2. So this situation is like very unusual, but it happened to us. But yeah, be right back in like 5 minutes, and then doing another run after this. Dying to spike rolls. What happened? That's what. A lot of things happened, but not a lot of good things. Man, this is just so. It's actually so like. It's actual bullshit. Like we died one floor before the shot. Really now. Oh my god. But yeah, this one was insanely bad. Like from the first few floors, we just swapped to risk play to no zero cost attacks in Act 1. And we were 1 damage off in this fight, which made us waste the fire potion, which also led us go to buying some really bad things in this shop. Whoa, Sarah Cecil, thank you very much for the 10 gifted stuff. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you very much. And congratulations to KD Abati, Blur, Noble, Nip, Hello Flower, Charlie Fox, Roma, Warrior Mania, Keris, and Byron. Okay, Byron, not congratulations to you. But yeah, thank you very much. But this run was like, this run was totally something. And in Act 2, we also got like complete garbage card rewards with this question card. Many survived this fight with good draws and the lucky PK from the Dreamcatcher, only to get a 10% and died right before the shot with 1,100 gold. Jesus. I thought that we should spend our gold because we draw died one from before the shot. Yeah, but the thing is that after the shop in Act 2 was not even good. That's the main problem. That's the main problem with the Act 2 part. And yeah, we got good events, to be honest. We got actually good events. We got both Bloody Idol and the Bites. Okay, maybe not these two. Okay, what is this? I just realized. I did not realize before, but I just saw this right now. Question mark fight. Question mark fight. And another question mark fight that killed us. So we got 10% 3 times in a row. Really now. Juzu bracelet will be good here. Just saying. With Juzu, we would never die here. And then we get to spend our gold. Yeah, unfortunate. The actual are not 10%. No, 10% here to 10% here. No, the first one was not 10%. The first one was like 40, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so 50% here into 10% here. That makes me feel a little bit better. So 50 into 10 into 10. But yeah, we go again. Wait. Reset the this thing first in case something goes wrong. Getting a fight does not reset to 10%, just reduce by 10. I think it reset, no. I think it resets. Because otherwise you cannot get 2 fights in a row from the question mark. But I have definitely gotten like double fight from 2 question marks in a row before. Yeah, generally curse for 250 is quite strong, but in an act layout like this, curse into 250 means that we have to go here. Or we go here and only take 1 edit, so it's not even a good bonus. Of course, we are boss swapping. As usual, I'm evaluating the options before blindly clicking this. 3 random potions pretty bad, especially when the pass like this. We cannot even use it to attempt 1 early elite without throwing out potions. And upgrade the card, upgrade neutralize, reasonable against hexagons, but garbage everywhere else. So yeah, boss swaps actually looks reasonable here. I filter out all the actuals. Yeah. We filter all the. Also, yeah, I also noticed something about the ectoplasm run the other day. That we went through the whole run without seeing a single backflip. And yeah, backflip would have won us a hard fight because like, at the end of the day we were losing to lacking exactly 1 block card. And then with 1 more block card now, we would have won the fight. So we lost by 1 turn and by exactly 1 block card. So yeah, any backflip would have won. but we did not see a single backflip. Check the now it resets. Yeah, it resets to 10%. So it was 50 into 10, 10. But yeah, we are swapping. Another fusion hammer. Man, fusion hammer is actually so freaking bad if we cannot take edits. So now I want to take edits, but not too many fires because otherwise we are just overhealing before the hexagons. But the only path we can somewhat safely take the elite is this one. So we go to here, we go this elite into this elite, and this fire maybe we can skip. But before that we are overhealing. But yeah, we are probably going here, right? And then after this point, if we are ready for this, we can take this. If not, we pivot. We can still even go here. And but yeah, if we have to avoid this elite, we are only taking one in this side, which is bad. Otherwise, we are forced to do 3. And the specific stats for the boss swap runs, like we lost for each specific relic. Yeah, I have it in my in the Google Docs. You can type the exclamation mark stats in the chat. Yeah, the link from someone. It's the Google sheet with all the stats. But yeah, committing ourselves to a floor 6 elite into a floor 8 burning elite cannot be good. This is just suicide. Before energy, you try to spam elite in one, not super early. This is what I have learned. Like if you go into, you force yourself into a very early elite in Act 1. You probably have like roughly a 10 to 15% chance to straight up die here without anything you can do about it. Because you draw bad into the knob and you die immediately, for energy or not. Even with a potion. Even if you don't straight up die, your run is kind of ruined because you go to like single digit HP and then you cannot take the late elites. So if there's a path that allow me to take like 2 late elites without taking an early elite in the first half, then I do that. But here it's not possible. So let me want to try for this. Regardless, we are going here, right? And taking 4 fights is... Honestly, taking 4 fights might be good. The only bad thing about taking 4 fights is that if we cannot take this, then we have to go right from here. We are taking 5 fights before the first fire or the first elite, which is not even good because we throw away potions and we increase the chance we just low roll the advance away. But taking 3 fights definitely means that there's a chance that we break on potions, and then we are facing like 2 elites back to back without potions. And yeah, that's also like extremely bad without the starter relic. Is there any way we... I guess we can also do something that we commit to 3 fights here. And then if we get no potion, we take the 4th one. If we get 2 potions, we can go left from here and commit to this fire. We are probably not interested in this node. Yeah, we can go to this fire and then if we have to dodge this lead, we can still take 1 here. That's probably it. Regardless, we start here. And then if this fight drops a very good potion, we can go right immediately to give ourselves more options. Yeah, for energy place. Energy plays again. That is always buffing next turn, so 1 strike lethal here is fine. Because we know that we have survivor to always full block this. No potion. Bouncing flash on 4 energy before hexagons, yeah, sign me up. When the other options are complete garbage. So without potion from the first fight, it probably means that we always go left. We probably always go left. Okay, next turn can hurt. -1, not too bad. Wait, it's what to not boss squad, miss the O-ring of next one. Not too long. Probably like more for maybe 2 to 3 weeks. If I stream every day. I'm probably just stopping at 50, but I do want to go through every swap on this one. Take no, take no damage here. And I am also looking forward to the normal runs as well. But sometimes I will click the swap. Unless the win rate of this turns out to be complete garbage and we're just high rolling the first half. That was nice. And eviscerate with flex spot on 4 energy. And we pick up any aggro. Yeah, again, sign me up. And prepare cannot be upgraded, so it's not good. Instantly playing the eviscerate. Potion, so 50%. Backflip. Now backflip is definitely a little bit weird into the knob, and yeah, Riddle with host with the freaking flex potion, sure. But into Hexagons with the bouncing fast, it definitely performs best. It performs better. With 4 energy, it performs better. It's a card that doesn't need an upgrade. And eventually, we definitely want this in our deck. So, do we say that this is enough to beat the knob? Beat the eviscerate? Probably not. But most likely, we do not die to the knob. And things can always change here, because we also have a force rest here. So, we just refill our life. And with full HP going into this fight, we are not dying. Even if we have to take the turn 4 hit. I mean, I said that the last time we had like 59 HP and 1 potion, and we just freaking died to the knob. But I mean, freaking Riddles over backflip with 4 energy, like really now? Probably not. And yeah, advance over to roll for 50% potion chance, because we are facing potentially 2 elites back to back. So having 2 potions in our belt right now and use 1 potion here and 1 potion here is perfect. It's a bad one. Now this fight is a really bad one. We did not draw the good cast on turn 1. Next turn we are being hit for 21 war frail. Oh yeah, we can triple hit this guy to take him down to 15, and the next turn maybe we can have a kill. But only if we draw 3 strike or exactly the eviscerate. And then we just get marked. But if we say that it's always either 3 strikes or eviscerate, then it should be neutralized here into double strike here. Yeah, not putting the 3 damage on the looter doesn't make sense. The only case where it makes sense is if you say that we draw into bouncing fast and it bounces like 3 times on this guy. Hey, Northern Polarity. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, neutralize has to go here. I'll let you tell me that we are always giving up the goal. Regardless, double strike always goes here. Yeah, 15 is in theory a double strike with the bouncing fast. So, and that is definitely possible. We can also just take 11 next turn. Deserving give us a good roll. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we need to open up some out, because 18 damage is way too limited. And after we kill this guy, dealing damage on this guy is also easier, because bouncing plus has only 1 attack. And if we do not want to use potion. Yeah. Paying off. Unless we hit like 3 times this guy. Oh my god. Don't you love it when everything works out as planned? So that was good. Putting 3 damage here absolutely safe for this turn. So now we take 11, but this guy dies and then potentially we don't get marked. Ah, he's trying. He's certainly trying to run away. So 5-4. 5-4 is 9, and 9 is 14, so we need to deal 20 damage in with next turn. Backflipping right now shuffle out 2 block cards, but also shuffle our strike. Put the backflip back in the deck, but we can backflip into a eviscerate. Otherwise, we need to draw another 14 damage together with the strike. So we still need to draw 3 other strikes, or we need to draw bouncing plus strike, or we also need to draw eviscerate, and eviscerate alone is enough. So I go backflip here. Okay, I guess we are getting marked. Unless we draw to bouncing plus something. Yeah, everything works out exactly as planned. And one more strike would actually do it here, yeah? But no. We get marked. And then no, I do not use this potion for this gold. Snake Oil, perfect. Actually, Snake Oil is quite good. Oh, we get a choice here. With the catalyst we can never upgrade. Or the Blade Dance that works with the Flex Potion. Yeah, catalyst card, but with Fusion Hammer it's like notably worse. And we are probably more scared of the North than the lack of Volin or the Sentries. And against Hexagons we also have this already with the backflip. But that's probably fine. Yeah, but that's probably fine. Just because of this Flex Potion. And yeah, I want to commit to the left path. I mean, I guess max HP is decent with the Fusion Hammer. But it also means that we have some incentive to lose our life here, because otherwise we are just like super overhealing. Apple in the shop, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, surely 71 HP we can never die to the North, right? Surely. Not even the freaking North. And Bouncing Plus on turn 1, so we use that. So 2 potions in 4 fight is 40%. Which means if we do not have to use the potion, I also don't need to. Because we can actually lose up to 21 HP in this fight, and it's completely okay, because we just heal back to full here. And this has to be the open. I definitely don't want to draw it on turn 1, but I guess if you draw it on turn 1, you play it. Minus 15, exactly what we need. We did say that we want minus HP. The question is whether we commit the Snake Oil or not. Because honestly, Snake Oil here is decent. We play the Blade Dance and we Snake Oil, and this guy gets discounted, and we can also block, and we redraw into Bouncing Plus and the Eviscerate faster. Because otherwise we are probably also still short on damage. Yeah, I'm down for that. This potion is not good anyway. They win that run with Wristblade Fusion Hammer. We did not get Fusion Hammer, but we died like very tragically in the Wristblade run. It was very sad. It was very sad. We died with 1,100 gold right before the shop, one floor before, from a question mark fight. Yeah, Flex 4 is way better for the North, so I want to Snake Oil right now, after the shift of course. Yeah, apparently we cannot block. I guess we just take 15. Yeah, Snake Oil by the way. Okay, so we can take another 15. Or we can block here and take 5. So 765 is 11 only. 11 only, so we only need 2 strikes to kill. So defending here always makes sense. Overall, not too bad. Even if the Snake Oil was bad, it actually allows us to redraw into Eviscerate and Bouncing Plus like 1 turn earlier. And then that actually makes a difference. And we get a potion back and a good relic. Oh, Acro, where were you last run? Where were this card last run? I don't know, but it's here, so we click it. I mean, I don't know. This is probably not even good. This is probably not even good because the card draw we cannot upgrade. We cannot upgrade Cow Gamble. We cannot upgrade Reflex. And we have the energy from the fusion hammer already. Yeah, say the word. We are not infinite here. Now keying this is also a little bit weird, but it's definitely not weird if we see another energy after this side. And yeah, how many question marks do we take? Maybe a 1, maybe 2. So 2%, 4%, 6%. Like 10% to see another chest. And then it actually immediately gives us something. And if we see Kursky, we can also pick it up. That would have been a nice start in the last one, really. We don't forget, we only have 3 energy. So of course Blade Dance would be good, but we could not pick the backflip, and these cards are also not pickable at the start of the last one. But yeah, probably keying the Sunlight already. It will never play in this fight at least. And we cannot set it up against the Elite. Like only the sentries, maybe we push it up like by 1, and then the whole way fight never. So Sunlight was set to 1, and then it will never problem the Hexaghost fight. And after the Hexaghost fight, it's not going to be relevant. Unless we go to Infinite with the freaking Fusion Hammer. Really. There's no way this is good. The knock, but we are... And yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about 4 energy against the knob. Like you imagine, you run into a floor 6 knob with something like this. Just imagine you run to a floor 6 knob with something like this. Like no matter how many attacks you add to your deck, you are just dying. But yeah, good turn 1. So how many potions are we using in this fight? Because we still need to kill by turn 4. Flex spot right now. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did get another potion here. So 30%. 30% only, but we know that this is not the knob. And Lagavulin we can open on turn 2 or turn 1. So we have Captain Skill to fully block. And even if we lose life, doesn't matter. Against Sentries are a bit weird. Now our deck is pretty bad against the Sentries. But it's just freaking Sentries. They probably don't kill. Kind of want to use both potions. Yeah, Captain Skill into Knob sick, but we also lose turn 1. We basically did not have a turn 1, so it's like kind of the same regardless. If I only use the flex spot here is 20 damage plus 33, so that's not enough. It's only 53 damage, and the knob is still alive at like 32. And 32, if we brick on the bouncing fast next turn, we're not killing in 2 turns. We are killing if we use this next turn now. Yeah. So we can also always hold the Fear Potion until next turn. We flex spot now and we hold the Fear Potion until next turn. So yeah, deal 53 damage. Go to 32. But we have to take a hit next turn. That's also true. Like if he goes to plus 3 strength, so we take 11 immediately. And next turn he has 28. So we take 10 or more if we have to play bouncing fast, or if we have to play echo. So we don't like 20-ish HP, and this potion probably saves us. If we use this potion, we will not take the next hit. So we only take 11 here and be done with it. How bad is taking damage really with the freaking force rest here before the Hexaghost? Yeah, playing a skill. Yeah, I know. I already calculated the 11 HP. Yeah, how bad is losing HP really? Potion chance 30% here and 40% here, so the chance that we brick for potion, we will brick on potion for the immediate next fight. I guess Fear Potion is not even good though. Like, what does Fear Potion do? It's Lagavulin, yeah, sure, but we are good against Lagavulin already with the bouncing fast and the Captain Skill. And against the sentries, like Fear Potion doesn't do anything. So, why the hell do I want to preserve this potion? Really? For when I can trade it for like 10 HP. Yeah, because having more HP also allowed me to go into this question mark to spend my life instead of going here and resting. Let's just nuke this guy. Still have to flex, right? This is 30, this is 18, so 48, 48. Yeah, we still have to do it because otherwise it's the exact same story. Alright, we don't even take the hit. Okay, I did not think that we have a kill, but apparently flex mod with vulnerable is quite strong. And yeah, potion. Yeah, fear potion, yeah? So fear potion no longer relevant. And yeah, we can nuke this guy right now. Or we can get frail. Fastest trick in a while. Yeah, we need this for the Hexagon still. Because this alone is not enough. The bouncing plus alone is not enough against the Hexagon. Unfortunately. Especially when we cannot upgrade everything, anything. So our output is like really bad. Take 1 damage or take more. Nuking this guy never makes sense because the next turn we hit for 15 wild frail. So never do that. 8 damage. Bad dance will kill, 2 strikes will kill. Otherwise we can play card draw. Probably good enough. Yeah, defense and rate here seems completely fine. Completely fine, question mark? Okay, completely fine. No problem here. Another DJ time stream. Always wonder why stream set for mature audience. Seems 50 PG. Better just set to mature audience just in case. You never know what can happen. So just in case. No reason to take this damage, you know. The meta is that we waste the wheel and we don't have a lot of damage this turn, but should be fine. We should be killing next turn. Have our 3 broadcasts as well. Freaking white beast for what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 is 40%, so 30% here. Yeah, 40% in this fight. After this fight drops potion, it's like 30%. This fight drops potion, so it's 20%. This fight drops potion again, so it's like 10% now. Skewer when we cannot upgrade it is like a little bit weird, but it is another way to convert our energy into damage, and it is good with the terror. And then we have not picked many attack slot into our deck, or the freaking hexagons. And yeah, I guess we have the energy with the other war sometimes. So how bad can it be? They take out the video. We break Gremlin Leader by attacking 5 turns in a row. Yeah, just script. If the Gremlin Leader attacks like 5 times in a row and you're still alive, you're probably intangible anyway. So like, it doesn't really matter that much. And unrated skewer is so sad. It's so freaking bad. But I guess it's reasonable against the sentries and the hexagons and also into Act 2. Definitely not the bait. If before I pick the bait, I pick the skewer. And yeah, we have like plenty of health, so definitely not going here. Go here to maybe take a life loss event. Oh, this is certainly life loss. So 33. This fight cannot be the knock still. It's still either the sentries or the Lagavulin. I always said that if you block in this fight, like if you only block once in turn 1 or turn 2 in this fight, then which turn you block doesn't matter. And these blocks are not exactly efficient. The block card that we want to use is like potentially the survivor. So is there any way we get away with skewer blade dance into? No, not really. We have no AoE damage, so we actually have to kill them one by one. Let's fought for this fight, like probably not. We have a lot of HP to spare. So yeah, 33 on this is also perfect. Set up like one strike and lethal. In turn 3 we have full block. Yeah, one strike lethal and survivor is here, but we also draw backflip. So we overblock a little bit. Next turn we have full block and terror bouncing fast also coming up. Probably means I want to strip artifact on this guy and then try to kill him over 2. Yeah, we always draw Eviscerate, so it's always killing this guy next turn. Unfortunately, we also have to put a strike here because like Terror Eviscerate is 30 damage, so we are on off. And these cards are shuffled out, and then we can also not use both of them. So unfortunate, slightly. But we have skill left for this guy. Yeah, skill performs instantly, so that's something. Ginger is not so good, but it's way too early and we cannot upgrade it. It is really way too early and we cannot upgrade. Yeah, insane card fact, but not so insane with the fusion hammer for sure. And right now we have nothing to nightmare really. Oh, at least in row himself or hexagon, yeah. And we want to set for 11, not 12. Violet Plans with our upgrade is also not great, but it's still reasonable for sure. Even without the upgrade, the Violet Plans. This card really needs an upgrade. Unless even if you get 5 energy, it still needs an upgrade. Because otherwise, Nightmare Red Form, you cannot play it on the same turn. Yeah, Violet Plans with skill out of war with like the arrow setup, and then some turns we just play block or bouncing fast to set up to the next turn, which can be fine. Now something about the nightmare though is that I guess nightmare red form is not even enough because yeah we have freaking fusion hammer, so even if we see red form after act boss, like nightmare red form whatever is unupgraded. Just get nightmare red form bullet time. Yeah, with unupgraded red form it's not even that good. Because you see, the moment you commit Nightmare Red Form and you play all the Red Forms, you have to win the fight afterwards. So normally with 4 Red Form plus, right, you spend maybe 2 turns worth of energy on playing Red Forms, and then you still have 10 turns. But with unupgraded Red Form, you only get 6. And then the difference between 6 and 10 is like very big, like for sure. Because sometimes even with the 12 turns from the Nightmare Red Form, you barely just kill in time, especially against something like Awakened One. And yeah, after you play Nightmare Red Form and the intention runs out, you die on the spot, almost. Probably die in 2 turns. So it's not even a good combo, and it's also extremely expensive. On the other hand, it's a well played. Red Form with Fusion Hammer is still worth, sometimes. It's probably still better than Skip, but the value of it goes down like a lot. Because sometimes you can still get an upgrade event, or sometimes you get like Apotheosis, and then Red Form Minority is still Red Form Plus. But yeah, Nightmare right now is complete blind pick, and we are not even insanely good against Hexagons. You see, if we bottom deck like both the Fluff and the Terror, suddenly we are like super behind on damage, you know, against the Hexagons. And this being a curse in that fight is like really not what we are looking for. But the Violet Plans can sometimes allow us to hold and neutralize for the Inferno, if we have to survive that long. And it's also decent against whatever this fight is. Yeah, we fight sentries again. And we can deploy terror, so that's good. Nightmare brings us to the last one, yeah. So we have 21 damage here with terror down. So this goes to 22. Oh, this goes to 20. I guess 20 is nice for skewer. So 2 energy on skewer will kill. Otherwise, you can do 2 ships plus the strike is also a kill. Yeah, terroring this guy is probably much better. Yeah. I guess we. Yeah, 2 ships plus the strike, like exactly as I said. So I take 5 damage here to get Valor Plans in play. Valor Plans definitely worth playing, even if we have to take 5 damage here. And next turn we have full block, but Valor Plans is also in hand. So which one are we targeting? It's really hard to say because it all depends on when we draw these cards. So 38 right now and killing this in 2, which means kill 1 turn, eviscerate another, which is 28 plus 21, so 40. It kills either of them if we get that, so it doesn't really matter. So we should reach for the case where we don't get that. But it never happens, right? It only happens if we bottom deck both of these. And so we block in against this guy and eviscerate this guy, and then next turn this guy attack with full block. Next turn this guy attack we also block again with the Golden Test, and the turn after we can kill this because we have 2 turns to prepare. We just have sentries. Yeah, we just fought the Dead Adventurers event and then got Ginger. Yeah, apparently we are bottom deck like both of them, but we can aggro. Okay, at least we get skill next turn. So we know that we have skill next turn to kill this guy. But we also know that we have full block. It's probably still worth using this on this guy next turn, we just skill and then hold the backflip instead for the turn after. Unfortunately, striking here doesn't mean that we can bouncing fast next turn before the skewer. So I guess we strike here. And then we hold the strike, and then holding the strike doesn't make sense. What are we even holding? If anything, do we even hold anything? Because next time we are holding backflip, right? Yeah, we probably should not retain a single card here in order to get all of these shuffle in. Because like whatever we are holding here, we are discarding next turn to hold this backflip or the turn after. Yeah, we still need to deal 4 energy. Oh, yeah. We just strike here and we do not take a single card with us. So Survivor. Is Survivor really better than Backflip? Because sometimes it also enables a kill on this, you know. It's not like we have no damage in the deck. Holding Survivor means that we take 2 damage and then that's it. But Backflip allow us to full block sometimes and also have lethal sometimes. Do we ever have lethal? It's 32 right here, and we have to commit all the energy on this next turn. So I guess we don't have lethal. Yeah, I guess we don't have lethal with 4 energy. It's also... Do we not? With Blade Dance being 12 and... Yeah, Blade Dance plus Eviscerate is a kill, but we cannot play both of them. Yeah, we never have lethal on 3 energy, so maybe it's true to hold Survivor. But here's the thing, right? If you do not hold the Survivor here, you have Survivor in the draw pile in order to backflip into. But if you hold the Survivor, you shuffle out both of the defense and the backflip, and then you have less block in the deck, so you're committed to taking 2. But that's the main thing. That's the main thing I have with whatever's happening here. We can also do something like this. We can strike here instead. We can strike here instead, and if next turn we draw like Eviscerate. We can strike here instead, and if we draw Eviscerate next turn, we can double block. And then skewer this guy, and then the turn after we Eviscerate this guy, and then kill this guy afterwards. But yeah, I do not want to hold a single card here. That's basically. If anything, I want to hold Bouncing Flash. Yeah, redrawing into this is complete garbage. So we can hold Bouncing Flash to improve the deck quality in the next cycle. That's also possible. Yeah, let's do that. But Bouncing Flash is complete garbage as a redraw. Hey, what do you know? We draw Eviscerate. So we go with the line, yeah? We full block this. Don't really want to backsplit, to be honest. So we double defend here into skewer this guy. And then next turn we have Eviscerate lethal. And then we still have enough damage in the deck to kill this guy afterwards. And yeah, now we just have Survivor in our draw pile because we did not retain it. And no reason not to attack this turn. There is no artifact strip or weakness or poison left in the deck. And yeah, we have a kill right now. So 0 damage taken. Upgrading a skill, you say? I mean, we pick up this Acro and then we see what the Warpaint hit. Because Acro upgrade is definitely better than defense upgrade. And second Red Dead, when we do not have any relic that plays with the shift, probably not worth it. Even if we have the Terror, because I doubt that we have like Eviscerate, Terror, we can definitely play around the Acro package. I just said that I don't want to play around Red Dead, but apparently we just have Red Dead Plus now. 36 is bad. So either we can go here and then take another fight, or we can go here and hope for another thing. What tier do I rank Fusion Hammer as? Boss Squad with Pbox is S tier and Crown's F tier. Probably somewhere right in the middle. Not the best energy relic you want to swap into, but it's not like super bad like the Sozu or the Crown. Probably right in the middle, so somewhere about like B and C if you are talking the later tiers. We have seen Dead Adventurer and the Donut, so this usually is not healing. But yeah, Scrapbles I guess you can click. Scrapbles you can click, Wood of Wolf we can click. Yeah, clicking is good. We have like weak potion for Hexagons as well. So even if we go into the fight with fairly low HP, we probably do not die like early on. And then after the Wild Defense is down, we also don't die to the Night times 2. The only bad case is if we go here and we do not lose a single point of HP. Then it's pretty sad. In that case, the Hexagon is hitting us for like 24 on turn 2. Weakening to 18 and then we lose a lot. But with 2 potions out there already, I really do not want to go here. And then none of the cards can be upgraded, so why do we even bother? And we just saw a rare card as well, like we saw the Nightmare here. So rare card chance is also low. Well, this... We cannot do this, we cannot do this. And then this is technically life loss, but it's too much. It's way too much, and again, like, it pushes us to another bad threshold. Like 12 is also exactly bad. Man, losing max HP in the Fusion Hammer Squad definitely lose value for sure, because yeah, every rest gets worse. Wait, we are forced to rest. Yeah, we are forced to rest. What am I talking about? We are forced to rest. We are not upgrading here, so we just take this freaking 24 and we rest. Right, of course we are taking 24. Like, I'm smoking something just because I'm like super not used to like not upgrading before Hexa goes, you know. But yeah, we take the 24. And we just rest here. Easy. Suddenly we fix our HP. Bouncing plus turn 1 as well. So bouncing plus turn 1 is good, but we also need to draw into terror at some point. And Adam was definitely not worth keeping. Instead of 12 damage. If it's 6 damage then maybe, but 12 definitely not. Terror on turn 2, so perfect. So we can weak pot here. I'm probably willing to throw away weak pot, but we can also just block. The potion chains being so okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 7 fights until this point we drop like 5 potions. So yeah, 5, 2, and then we get another potion here. So it's like 6, 3. So potion chains right now is like 10%. Yeah, potion chains right now 10%. So do I really want to throw away this potion for nothing? Wiki Papa Gold Idol. Fastest we lost good option because it's the best. Yeah. Like something new players definitely tend to do is like overvaluing max HP, like for sure. Because like kind of for some reason the human brain is just like geared to think that a game like this that goes forever, you know. So you always think about the long term, like what if the run goes infinitely? Then max HP is good. Like something like that. Your players rest more, so max HP a bit better. Well, maybe that's also true. But yeah, here I say that I don't trade for 6, but do I trade for 9? Honestly, probably not. I think I want to play playing Acro right here doesn't make sense. I guess I to attack and then break the other pool. Because next turn we do not need to block. Next turn we do not need to block, so even if we draw into like all the damage or relic plans or Acro Abyss Rescue, it doesn't matter. Don't need to save the energy. Yeah, potion is 10%. It's not like this is a good potion, but it's probably okay against the avocado if we run into it. And right now we don't need this, right? We don't need this to win this fight. Or am I wrong? Am I like grossly underestimate the hexagons just because we draw plus on turn 1 and terror on turn 2? House potion chance 10%. We just got like all the potions in this fight. So we fought like 9 fights in Act 1 and we got like 6 potions. So it's 6-3, which means minus 30% from the base chance. So it's like 40 minus 30 is 10%. We just have a hidden white beast somewhere. Yeah, strike for 9 damage, probably good. Can use weakness later if needed, yeah. But immediately here it saves 6. So I don't know about like later on if we somehow die in this fight. Because the 6 HP is definitely relevant. The only reason not to use the weak potion is if you say that there is no chance to die here. And right now with the draw in the first 2 turns, I am kind of tempted to say that that's the case. It can be draw, but this can also be Dark Shackles to bail me out. So not too worried. And yeah, I cannot even use the freaking energy. Okay, I can use some energy now. So this has to be played, this wants to be played, this wants to be played, and we hold the neutralize. Shuffling out a Viscerit and Skewer, by the way, but we have well played. Like this we shuffle out the neutralize though, but not relevant, right? Because we have 2 aggros, so by the time this guy attacks us for 9 times 2, we are going to have the neutralize back. And we can always do this. Yeah, what's next time we only want to spend 1 energy on blocking. I mean, I guess we have to play this. That was not good. Should I not have played neutralize? Because I'm just losing one energy here. Unless I do this and hold the eviscerate, which honestly is probably the better play anyway. Yeah, we just kill and keep the eviscerate around. Because the echoes are coming. Yeah, the echoes are coming. And then the survivors also here. So should be fine. And next turn this guy does not attack, so no reason to hold the defense. Hold aggro for next turn or hold the backflip? I guess we hold the aggro for next turn, because otherwise we know that we draw into this and other 3 garbage cards. And aggro can discard a bird. Aggro can discard a bird and then draw into some better block cards. Correct. Or do we just backflip and actually hold the defense? Because that doesn't make sense. Maybe just hold the freaking backflip. Because the next turn we probably want to block 3 times. Yeah, we'll probably block 3 times. I guess we can hold the backflip. Or we hold the defense. We backflip and hold the defense, but that because this is a bad draw, but this is a good draw. But how good is it really? Because it also wastes 1 energy into nothing. Probably honestly not so good. I play backflip now and keep the defense instead. Oh, we can just kill this turn. So did not end up mattering. And yeah, save the potion. Garbage cut. I mean, grand finale with 2 echoes and a well-lit plan is not that garbage, but it's probably just bad. Like we have like 10 base cards still, and this cannot be upgraded. So we cannot even retain a card draw and the grand finale together. So that's just not good. And yeah, 1000 cards unupgraded. Like upgraded is not even that good, and then here it's unupgraded. Or Storm of Steel, and not really. So this is grand finale or skip, and now technically we do need to find some damage scaling at some point, and grand finale is basically a 1 card solution to the damage problem. And yeah, we have 2 echoes and a backflip, so how bad is it? Yeah, we do have 2 echoes, a backflip, and a well-lit plan, so how bad is it really? Probably still very bad, because we don't really have front load block. Our block comes in on turn 3. Do the max for grand finale. That not really matter, because if you draw it on before the well-lit plans, then it just doesn't play. And I guess that's the main problem. Like our deck does not cycle fast enough, so that if we miss the grand finale in the first cycle and cycle back into it again, it doesn't happen. We had to land it in the first cycle, or it's just a curse. And yeah, it's probably just bad. So 5 energy no matter what. And we keep the Sundial exactly for this, by the way. But do we pick it over Dripper? Man, Dripper with Hammer is like so freaking sad. Our fires are completely dead. And we cannot even utilize the Hammer quote-unquote sustain to take a more aggressive path. But we do have Ripper protection for sure, because yeah, we have this. So events in Act 2 cannot garbage us. I had the Wrist Blade the last run consider Storm of Steel. Not really. Storm of Steel is... It's just awful. It's decent sometimes when you have like Death Range, or maybe Pyramid, or maybe when you have accuracies in your deck for whatever reason and it's really desperate. Or yeah, if you have Wrist Blade and it's really desperate, then maybe. But doesn't happen very often. Because it's usually just worse on a blade test. Like it gives you like maybe 2 ships. And then like how much damage does it do really? Or Tough Bandage, yeah. Tough Bandage or Tingsha also make it like a little bit more pickable. Yeah, Kursky is -2 relics. I want relics. I want relics. And this deck does not deal well with the Philo Stone. It does okay, because the skill downs one burst and the blade dance downs another, but we cannot down multiple bursts in one turn. And this also cannot block super well. I haven't seen top value things are like 50 runs, quite crazy. It's probably not 50, but they are like really rare, for sure. But I think the same thing with the dead ranks, right? I think in the first the first like 25 runs or something I did on stream, I never saw the dead ranks even once. And I still think that the dead ranks is like the strongest relic on average for Silent. Are they even more rare than some other relics? No. But you don't really get a lot of rare relics in one run. That's basically it. And there are also quite a lot of rare relics, like 28 of them or something. And in a run, usually you only see 2 or 3. If you live until the end. If you die earlier, then of course you see less rare relics. So it's like, even if you live until the end, you probably also see them like 10% of the time. Probably Ripper. We can still recall one of the files, and yeah, we do get like 2 rare relics already, and none of them so basically we dig a little bit further into the rare relic pool than usual. So the chance that we get like Peace Pipe, Strovo, or Giria is like higher than normal. Yeah, Hammer and Coffee synergy, exactly why I'm like still hesitating, because otherwise the Reaper is just straight up better compared to this Kursky. Like -2 relics. And also every other chest that we see. Let's get Shovel, yeah. Honestly, not even a forehead. We can just get like one of the campfire relic, and suddenly everything's fine. Don't think we can take coffee. Why is that? We have this for potential Bloody Iron Act 2. And we have a lot of max HP. And we also have the Captain's Will to bridge. And on 5 energy, with cut draw, our block consistency is also not that bad, especially with the Worldly Threats. I mean, I always pick coffee over nothing, but here is not nothing. There is a custody when we already have the blue key. Price right, we'll probably take bites. Yeah. We are also taking bites. And we are going to question mark for sure with this thing. Coffee is probably fine. Have I ever skipped Icon Boss Relic? Twice, but not on stream. And I've talked about it before, but I think the only position where you can realistically skip a boss relic is if you are already overwhelmingly strong. People like, sometimes people skip the boss relic when they are weak, you know, because the downside are too bad or anything, and that's just complete nonsense. Because the downside doesn't kill you immediately, it kills you later. So would you rather die now and the run ends, or would you rather to maybe die later from the downside? So in question mark also makes keywords. Yeah, definitely, because that's why I mentioned the random chest. So probably the Reaper. I mean, if we pick the Reaper and we get like complete garbage in the very first fight, then we regret it immediately. But hopefully it doesn't happen. that now sounds good, yeah. Yeah, we are picking the die now relic, by the way. The Kursky is the die later relic. The Coffee Reaper is the die now. So let's see. Okay, so if we want to go to a shop, we get no question mark. So already a very good start to the eye. And we are forced into some fires. And we really not go to the freaking shop with 438 gold. Because this was like complete garbage. Holy crap, this fight is bad. But if we don't go to this shop and we want the shop in this deck, it's either this shop, which is after the Burning Elite, after an empty node, after another empty node, or we go to this shop. And yeah, if we start here and we dodge the first elite, we also only take one elite this side. Oof. Well, the path is like pretty. This path is pretty awful, for sure. But I don't think we can actually take this path. That's the main problem. Try break previous record of most body when dead. I don't think we can break like 1100. We just find question mark shop. Did not work very well last run. This strategy, but surely it will work this time. But also, even if we only have to, even if we can only take one elite in this deck, I'm not like super unhappy. Because yeah, we can open the chest and then we can hard roll question mark and we get to the shop. Advanced always just like freaking killing us, and then this is an empty node. Like if these fights are bad, afterwards we're immediately facing some elites, and there's no option to dodge, and that cannot be good when question marks are already better for us than our normal fights. And yeah, avocado floor one. Exactly why we save this freaking weak potion and minus 10. Oh, we can also use the colorless potion for panic button. But yeah, the coffee ripple is showing its power right here because we are losing HP in this fight. It's fine, we're just setting up for the apparition. And the bites. And the bloody idol. So yeah, which potion are we using here? Honestly, I'm down for colorless pot. This potion is not that useful anyway, so if I have to, I can use both. Blocks the frail, or get one more card. So if we block the frail now, we take 10, but we are not frail next turn, so we can block in next turn. And the turn after that. But of course, we were facing 10 immediately. Or we can bet for a random card, which is not even guaranteed to be a block. So yeah, I guess we take 10. And none of these deal damage, so we just take it out of war. Yeah, blocking the fail only plays. At least a little bit. Until you have Pattern's Wheel, so no need to get out of war here. And yeah, of course we bottom deck all block cards. But this guy dies next turn. But yeah, only 2 potions for the avocado, like the very optimistic start to Act 2. Kill potion, Acro, 5 energy. Yeah, the classic do nothing on the rest side, yeah, exactly. Okay, I would like Curse Key. I would like to get the Curse Key. But we cannot take this, unfortunately. Unless we want to absolutely bet that the question mark give us apparition all the bites immediately. Because yeah, this is freaking minus 21, and then if we don't see any sustain, then Collector just kills us. Even if we survive the elite somehow. So this is why we should have taken Curse Key. Yeah, instead of this, we can also see a sustain event. Yeah, all 3 moves are so freaking good. It's true. We have that skill on 5 energy with Necronomicon. And then there's also a Eviscerate. And of course, the New Risk Code that's excellent. Especially with like 3 Acros. And Ingredient, like never bad. Bonfire Spirits? No, Bonfire Spirits is a shrine event, so it's difficult to plan for. But think of the Necro, yeah, think of the Necro. Then Necro to summon ourselves from the dead. Because we are dying. Now realistically though, if we take this and then we just avoid this elite, like we are not fighting a lot of fights in this side. I'm praying for what the idol. Yeah, exactly what we're doing. Also the bike. If we don't set the elite, then we don't even face that many fights. Like, yeah, we face one advanced hallway here, which dangerous, of course, but we have a potion and 3 echoes now on 5 energy. And then more question marks, which can be apparition or the bites. And then yeah, we face one more advanced hallway, and then we are home free to the shop. I mean, to so die faster, get back to Don Boss up. Okay, reasonable. I respect that. So we can click this. Nine upgrades, you say? Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that we are not getting wrecked in this fight. But that was a good event. I mean, this is clear. The only question here is whether we strike here or what, or we take the other wall for 6 energy next turn. Because we still have 3 acros and a backflip in the deck. I mean, this is clear, because the card we are holding is definitely survivor. Still remember when meta was remove one card with hand with that's a greedy play. If you pick the remove and you survive act 2, usually it's better. Usually it is better, like for sure. The data on this one leads towards boss swapping better majority of rewards. No, that's not true. That's really not true, because you have to remember that even though our 100 runs ended in like 77, it was not a linear progression, you know. It was not a linear throughout the way. The second 50 was played significantly better, and the win rate in the second 50 was 82%. So do not overestimate the boss swap. It's probably good enough to be picked sometimes, but not very often, if this win rate keeps up at least. Yeah, that was true 3 runs ago, no longer, because we are on like a 3 losing streak right now. 1 energy. Honestly, probably good. Probably good, because the strike damage is not relevant anyway. If we draw to Necro skill or Necro Eviscerate, it just instantly kills, and it also downs a burst instantly. Think about excluding best swap, even including and assuming we have 100% win rate with both Pyramid and Pbox, which is not true by the way. But even if you count them as like 100%, it's only +4. So let's say we are at like 67% right now, then +4 is only 71. Have we been low rolling swap? Haven't seen crown run. We are probably concerning just the things we swap into is probably around average. But the runs have not been very lucky. I can tell you that. We have not been low rolling the squad, but I feel like the runs have been like slight low roll. At least in some cases. But yeah, we hold survival and we do not play the strike. At least we did not pick 5 Lowstone. Yeah, now we can necro this guy down. And we have 6 energy, so we can steal aggro first. But we need to play this when it's 2. When it becomes 1, playing this doesn't down the bird anymore. Do we even play echo, or do we just hold it for next turn? Honestly, holding the echo for next turn is probably also good. Because next turn we don't need to block, and we can commit our energy into a necro skewer. And Blade Dance Plus, we will down the last bird. But yeah, right now we just nuke this. And hold the echo. Yeah, we still do not need to block this turn. Blade Dance can down this. I'll definitely do that. Skewer can down the middle one next turn. So yeah, this guy dies next turn, and we have skewer to guarantee that this guy goes down. And Necro is so sick when it works. Liquid memory is fine. Calculate the gamble. Has to be better than Bouncing Blast right now that we have freaking Terror and Necronomicon. There's no way we will lean towards like the poison that we cannot even upgrade. Second skill will work before he drops. Second Evis work. Because the first Eviscerate was only 3 hits. The skill was for 4. The skill was for 4, so the first attack of skill immediately downs the bird. I mean, skill Eviscerate is usually a combo with the Necro is a bit weird. This card actually turns off the Necro, but with like 3 Echoes in our deck, it probably cannot be bad. So advance forward. A relatively tame one, but can still be annoying. So we got 2 potions from 2 fights. We actually got 2 potions from 2 fights. So again, we have like invisible white beast here. So 20% chance. Do not want to potion if possible. How much damage is this really? It's like 35. If we have spent 1 energy on blocking, it's 56 damage. So it's not enough to kill this. It's only 70. We actually have to block through this, but our defense are upgraded this. I think Artifacts wants to be stripped here though, because eventually we want to either deploy Weakness or Bouncing Fast or Terror. What's the threshold though? If we neutralize here, 2 strikes would kill this next turn. Yeah, 3 energy here, and then we take 3. Take 3 to deploy poison here is probably fine. Yeah, taking 3 to deploy poison is probably fine. And next turn we have Cotton's Wheel. How much damage is Terror Necro? It's 80, so it's not enough. So it's just a Terror defense skewer, yeah? And then next turn we still can still block, and then the turn after we can kill. Oh, I can just kill right away. So no potion. Again, like Bouncing Plus keeps coming back. It keeps trying, but it's probably too late. Expertise unupgraded is probably not good enough when we have like triple echo. Because I mean on 5 energy maybe it plays sometimes, but it's probably just not good. It's just straight up worse than the backflip. The backflip is already not good enough. Poison wasn't worth, don't think damage matter. Maybe, but sometimes we also draw skewer before the terror, for example. And I want to trip artifact in case we have to go into the next cycle, and then we can weaken the next 11 times 2. I just came back Necronom we got with Reaper, yeah. We are like in a pretty dangerous situation. And now we have another decision immediately, by the way. Do we take another advance away into the elite? Or do we just dodge and go to the empty node into 2 question marks? We try playing Red Dance to make Kagemo draw more. Yeah, definitely. But that play is only good if you know that you finish the fight in the first cycle. Yeah, it's a common line for fast decks. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, empty node or what? Because we just saw a relatively easy advanced soul weight fight, so this one can be freakingly difficult, and the potion only builds up for one fight. Yeah, 25 HP going into both an elite and an advanced soul is spooky, because if we see slave was the third one we break, we yeah, almost die on the spot. But with the first upgrade, nothing, because we swap to Fusion Hammer. We do nothing under fire. We have like Ripper and Hammer combo. Yeah, empty node is probably fine. First upgrade in events. Events changes things a little bit, but I think it's still well planned. But sometimes it can be gamble depending on what we see afterwards. If we see like maybe a reflex or two, then count gamble upgrades also may be reasonable. But usually well depends the one we want to have. With the Necronomicon, these cards deal enough damage already, so we don't really need to upgrade them with the Terror. But only if we see an upgrade event. Those are not those do not happen very often. But yeah, I don't really want to take this. If anything, with the Necronomicon now, I'm even willing to take 0 elite in this run. Because we also need HP for this fight. Like, don't forget, at the end of the act is the Collector. And it's not even an empty node. We recall here into like a red side relic somewhere here. Yeah. Easy. I mean, we take this. And yeah, still a strike. Oh, that's the bouncing flash go now. Bouncing flash probably goes now, right? Yeah, bouncing flash. How good is this freaking bouncing flash? It strips artifact. It's terrible in the collector fight. It's also not good in the book stabbing all the Gremlin Leader anymore. Now that we have like the massive single target damage from Necro Terror. The only reason not to remove the bouncing flash right here is if you say that we are seeing the bonfire spirit soon, and then we need something to heal ourselves to full. Flash doesn't break out of world, but yeah, if you spend 2 energy a turn to play the bouncing flash, and it's already like not a good turn. That's probably that's the problem. Strike plus better than flash with terror maybe. Because if you see the slavers, for example, then you need to kill one of them quickly, and this guy's terrible against the collector as well. If this is the champ or the automaton, then maybe sure, bouncing flash can perform. But in this fight, it doesn't perform. Tough to say, tough to say. Do we still take bites? We are still taking bites, right? Yeah, we are still taking bites. So that speaks even more for plus remove over strike remove. Yeah, even with old strike plus, I trade them for bites anyway, because of the copy ripper. So yeah, we can definitely toss the flash right now. Keep flash, okay, damage view uncost card, we have way too much energy. We never have way too much energy with the freaking skill and necro. And don't forget, we have like 3 echoes and a backflip in our deck, and we are picking up more. So, yeah, I'm down to just remove the freaking flash. Yeah, I guess now we transform the strike. Because the other cards are like way too good. So it would not matter unless we say that we remove like 2 strikes. Yeah, okay, 5. Our deck is a little bit slower, but we have like 110 plus. After the fight is long enough. But yeah, question mark being a strike means that danger right here. Oh. Okay, slightly less dangerous. At least back on the table, yeah, maybe. But only if this fight and then this fight goes well. And yeah, Acro. Well, depends Acro and nuke the collector. No, nuke the chosen. Especially if we draw like the terror right now. Okay, no terror, but we can still nuke the chosen. Hold cow gamble, probably not. Probably hold defense plus. Do we even nuke the freaking chosen? Because eviscerate can kill this guy right now. And afterwards we have the Captain's Wheel for turn 3 of chosen. And we still have terror skill in the deck. So hang on. Yeah, this deals 42 damage, and with this is just a kill on the counters immediately. That has to be good. And also with the block density, we probably don't need to hold the defense either. Yeah, this has to be good. Also, what's our potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got so 3 fights, and we got 2 potions, so 30% right now. So yeah, probably hold cow gamble in order to actually no. If we hold cow gamble, we draw skill next turn, we also cannot play it. But the strike or the defense we can play. And if we draw skill and a bunch of block cards and we want to play block, draw error, it is weird. I would like to take card draw. And I guess skill is still, I guess the cow gamble is still the best. If we completely break next turn, then we just use it. If we have it on this, then it's not like holding these are better. Oh, we can gamble right now. Yeah, why not do that? Why not freaking cow gamble right now? Because we have Golden Fence in play already. The only bad case is exactly if we draw exactly into these 2 cards. Both terror and skill, and then we are getting wrecked. But every other case is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's just good. So now we hold probably strike in case she doesn't attack next turn. Because we have a lot of blocks in our deck. She attacks. At least turn 3 you have Captain's Wheel. So we actually need to keep the neutralize with us. Because next turn, even with the Captain's Wheel, we do not block the 31. Skill is here. You are really testing my the games are really testing my judgment right now. Never want a fasting in your deck? No. Fasting is pickable sometimes, especially if you swap into like Fusion Hammer. If you swap into Fusion Hammer, sometimes the fasting is exactly what you need to win a run. So I really want to keep the neutralize for next turn. Does this mean just defend and skewer for whatever this damage is? And block for next turn, and afterwards we draw more, and hopefully we redraw into the skewer or the thing. I mean, it's only 31 next turn, so double defense also we will do it, right? So why do we need to... Yeah, there's actually no need to hold this freaking neutralize for next turn. And she can also just do the multi-hit and we full block regardless with the Captain's Wheel. Neutralize double strike and then hold the... Or we play Echo right now. Play Echo right now to fish for the terror and dig further into this deck. And then after that we have more information. Because we are never playing Skewer here probably. Another well plans. I don't want to play this. And yeah, we have 2 blocks left in the deck, so it's sufficient to actually do this. And hold the Skewer. Yeah, 9 times 2, so absolutely no problem. And we have other one Skewer Necronomicon next turn to absolutely nuke the Chosen from the... We can kill right now. so that's even better. Is there any way to know what book you get? No. The book event gives you random 1 out of 3. So the only question is whether we use potion or not for 30% of her heal, and probably not because it doesn't save any HP at the moment, and potion chance only 30%. Yeah, potion chance 10% now, 20% now. Cloak Dagger plus. Probably not better than piercing will. We have double well plans, and then this is about better block card against the collector anyway. We have no shift synergy. We are not interested in picking up shift synergy, even with the Blade Dance Plus, because of the Necronomicon. And yeah, with Violet Fans, like, later on, we eventually want a copy of this card. You support wouldn't get a potion. I mean, at least I would get 5 HP. And Flexor is still... Flexor is probably better than Skill Pot, now that I've even added a Piercing Will to my deck. To breach for block on turn 1. You consider Flexor? Yeah, absolutely. With Necronomicon and Terror and all that. And even with the Blade Dance Plus in my deck. Like, sometimes we bottom deck these against the Slavers and we still need to kill one of them very quickly. And Flexor is definitely good for that. So -5. Well, here we can take some damage or we can nuke the Mystic. So do we nuke the Mystic? Because nuking the Mystic is like super risky. At least this guy doesn't have any strength, so it's only like 7 times 3. So we can treat this guy as a weaker snack plan. And yeah, we do have like all upgraded blocks in our deck. We are not frail. And we have Captain Skill on turn 3. So surely it's fine to just kill the Mystic immediately. And we only need 4 energy to kill the Mystic. So Strike can go here. Doesn't happen very often, killing Mystic first. Yeah, it's not even the big hit this turn. And yeah, we have full block. So double block, Terror, Violet Plans. And then we hold a Strike next turn. Yeah. Because next turn we don't need to block that much. And if we draw into Eviscerate, we have a kill anyway. And we can even hold Piercing Will for the turn after. Yeah, it's 60, so it's just a kill. Okay, at least no potion here, so 30% now. Irma proves that Watcher is degenerate and removes a Bastard Rain for the infinite. Yeah, removes on Watcher is super strong. Not just for the infinite. Like honestly, the taking card remove is probably the best thing you can do in at the start back one. At the start back one, the thing that improves your deck's damage output the most is like just a defense remove. Over almost any card pick. Yeah, deck a spray plus when we have no AoE whatsoever and we want to deal physical damage when we have the freaking flex potion. And yeah, right now we have no answer for the Gremlin leader except just nuking her. We cannot kill the minions. And this is right here, and we still have to answer for the collector somehow. But this is probably fine. But we probably don't pick more than this. And yeah, it's upgraded. Yeah, no reason not to take the lead with these potions and a big shot coming out. Well, tough turn. Because we need 4 energy to kill this guy. So we can take 12 here, or we can flex potion and double block instead. If we flex potion, we only need it's 12 here, so it's actually we only need 2 energy to kill with the flex potion. Alright, give me a second. But yeah, getting the Violet Pants down right now has to be good, right? Yeah, Ring of Snakes is a good relic, yeah, for sure. So double check. Flex spot is go to 12 each, and then we only need 2 energy to kill this. So we can play Violet Pants, double defense, flex spot into skill and kill this. And we can retain the cow gamble. which has to be good because otherwise we have no world effects in play and we immediately take like a bunch of damage, which is. And then flex potion is still in our hand, but what do we flex for? Like the dagger spray, and that's it. Maybe the blade dance. We don't need to flex for the eviscerate. It just kills. Yeah, let's just flex for. Yeah, exactly to own this. Yeah, we even have a shop coming up. Meanwhile, this is like the best flex spot hand ever. Coming right after like the turn after. And we just said that there's no guarantee that we can use the flex spot. But I mean, it's fine. We just play Echo here and we block. Oh, we can just nuke with this Eviscerate. And yeah, nuking is fine too. So Eviscerate costs 2 energy and it kills this. It's only 42 damage, but with Dagger Spray is a kill, and then we can block once more. So that's very good. We don't need to hold this cow game over block cut. And Necro is so sick. The Necro is definitely save us for more than whatever HP we paid for it, by the way. The Necro is just completely insane when it works. With Captain's Wheel coming up, we can probably even hold the Blade Dance. We should probably just hold Blade Dance over these two, because like Terror is also coming up. And then we have like 39 damage in the draw pile. Survivor first? Oh no, you Survivor first, Eviscerate cost 1 and the Necro doesn't trigger. So Survivor first is like actively griefing. And yeah, Terror is here, so fight's over. And with the Echo, we always draw into an attack next turn. Yeah, preserve insect, good timing. Woodwork? Woodwork that we cannot upgrade, but it's still scaling in some direction. And yeah, all our defense are freaking upgraded already, so having footwork even makes them like better. We can actually block through the frail collector sometimes. And also just pick another backflip, but now that we have all defense upgraded, the backflip is just straight up a worse defense. Like, what are we backflipping into? Yeah, better custom backflip. What do I think about Frozen Eye? I don't see pick it that often. Then you have not watched it, because I think the relic is like completely broken. And honestly, almost every time I can afford it in the shop, I buy it. The relic is just completely insane when you have any kind of draw manipulation or some combo you need to set up, like the Nightmare. But recently here's the thing, with the boss swap, usually you cannot afford to buy the shop relics that often, because if you go into an early shop in order to try to take an early elite, the thing you do in the shop is card remove, and you don't have enough gold for the relic. And yeah, also it's one shop relic out of like, I don't know, 17 or something, so the chance of it showing up in the run is also quite low. And footwork is probably fun. One problem we have against the collector though is that our deck absolutely does not have any weakness. Like yeah, not have any weakness in the sense our deck is strong, but we do not have like, anything that applies quick. So yeah, even with dexterity, blocking collector is still like extremely difficult. But its footwork has to be better than freaking Sucker Punch. When we have this much card draw. And yeah, big shot. Yeah, shop is big, but how big is it? Man, would have had like 2 catalysts, maybe 3 catalysts right now, but none of them are upgraded. So card remove probably happens, and it's probably still on a strike. Afterwards, like, I don't know, like how good is the freaking mirror? We can mirror Eviscerate for sure. That's my weakness. Yeah, a weak potion. Honestly, we will probably buy weak potion. And still go to the question mark, right? Because oh, wait, give me a second again. I have to answer the door. Okay, so we probably want to spend our gold here because like, we are not like insanely healthy and then dying with the Necronomicon double wallet plans. Triple echo is probably a sad story. So let's go over like what we actually buy in this shop. Card remove and with potion that is 133. So we still have over 350, which probably means that we can actually afford to buy the fruit juice. Normally I do not value this at all, but fruit juice right now heals us for 5 HP and it does give us $5. It's going to be bad if we see, I guess vampires we do not pick, and then apparition we probably also do not pick because cannot be upgraded, and we have sustain from Ornithopter already. What's this 5 HP? It is 10. It's 10. We heal for 5 and it gives us another 5 max. Akabeko not consideration. Yeah, we still have enough gold. So here's the thing, right? Anchor is a very good relic. But right now Anchor doesn't do anything for us because what we are scared of right now is dying to Collector, and Anchor is useless in this fight. It doesn't do anything. So if we buy one relic, it's between none of these. Is Akabeko better than Fruit Juice? Because that's what it's going up against. We can do something like Cut Remove, Weak Potion, and then these two relics. How strong is Akabeko really? I guess it's pretty strong. We have like, we are going to mirror Eviscerate by the way. So we have 2 Eviscerate. And we have Dagger Spray Plus, and we have the Skewer to work with the Akabeko. 270. No, the second hit does not get the Akabeko. So the Necronomicon does not get the Akabeko 2 times. But yeah, Akabeko is still pretty sick. That is true. Is it better than 10 HP? Because even if we don't buy this, we're still having like 36 HP going into Collector after one more question mark, which can be some good thing. Vapor is a skewer. Yeah, we liquid vapor skewer for 0 damage. But do we ever not take the card remove because the strikes are all upgraded? I mean, weak potion has to be bought. And then after weak potion and these 2 relic is like 200 and 332 and 380 something. So we are like 9 gold off or something for buying the fruit juice and then for sacking the card remove. Yeah, if we don't have like Toy Ornithopter, then this decision is super easy. I would never even consider this. But unfortunately, we do have a Toy Ornithopter. Honestly, it's probably not even that strong. If I'm being honest, the Akabeko. Yeah, the Akabeko looks very cool, but it's probably not even that strong. Like, when is it useful? I mean, I guess Act 4 it is. We freaking Akabeko Preserve Insect with just 1-shot Spear and Shield. And I can tell you that 1-shotting Spear and Shield is pretty good. Aka doesn't solve Collector and doesn't solve any of the dangerous Act 3 fights. It does give us like, it can give us like something like 24 damage. With the Eviscerate, or even more if we play skill on turn 1. What exactly mirroring? Probably Eviscerate. It's an attack that works well with triple echo in my deck, and another attack that works with Necronomicon. And yeah, mirroring Eviscerate also makes the Akabeko better, by the way. $36 HP, but we have Captain's Wheel on turn 3. And with Weak Potion, with Liquid Memories as well, we can probably get away with not buying this. Unless this question mark takes a lot of HP away from us. But I want to believe. I want to believe. And yeah, Akabeko over Anchor. And yeah, question mark. Because late question mark in Act 2 for Colosseum, like Bloody Idol can still be seen, and Bloody Idol with Coffee Dripper excellent. Red Mask still good. And we cannot see the cleric anymore now that we spent all our gold. Actually, we saw the cleric already. so we saw the cleric here, so it's not a consideration. It's buy time. Yeah, after we remove like 2 strike. Oh, we can beat this. So it's an empty node. We don't take this, like absolutely not. With the it doesn't hurt us in the collector fight, but it will be very bad later, and we spent all our gold already. So no gold to remove in Act 3. I mean, this can also give us new Voodoo, and then new Voodoo is like 3 strength. And yeah, 3 strength is like super sick. But probably not. If I bought the Anchor over the Akabeko, then maybe I would take this. But without the Anchor, with the Coffee Ripper, and with the Ripe in the opening hand, Act 3 is going to be painful. And the Ornithopter is not enough sustain to heal Tulta, unfortunately. I mean, this can also be a Red Side Relic, but those are old rares. So the new Voodoo is a rare that we want, and Giria, Peace 5, Shuffle, all rare relics. So there are like 4 rare relics you would like to see. How many relics are in the game anyway? Is it like 70 something? Yeah, 70 something. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 and we have seen 2 shops, so it's like 14. So roughly there are like 50 left, and then we have 4 hits. So there's no way this is good. Unfortunately. So we just step into an empty node. Yeah, winning risk losing the curse, losing anyway really can turn it around. Yeah, but the problem is that we are exactly in the middle. We are exactly in the middle. The relic can always help. We are not very weak, but we're also not like overwhelmingly strong. That's a problem. But probably not. Without the starter relic and with freaking 5 energy. If we take this freaking rise, our turn 1 is just floating like 3 energy or something, and that cannot be good. And yeah, nothing to do here. Aha. Yeah, quite a lot of damage, right? And then Akabeko instantly give like 40 damage, by the way. Hopefully the 40 damage actually plays more than the 10 HP. No, it's not really the dream. The dream would also be terror in this hand. But it's pretty good. Yeah, 110 damage. If we aggro over terror, no, you're giving up like too much damage by doing that. And there's no guarantee that you're drawn to terror. If you draw to Violet Fence or Football, you also have to play those. The attacks on turn 2. Which is not what we want, but we have Piercing Will and we have like Weak Potion exactly for this. And we can just neutralize and do nothing, and then use this potion later, because we have Captain's Will next turn. So it's here. We aggro again another time. No Piercing Will. We have 2 Violet Fence in the deck, so honestly we don't even need to play this one. We can just play Footwork, Double Defend, Neutralize. Not playing Dagger Spray Plus is a little bit weird, for sure. But we can try to nuke the Collector with Terror Necronomicon. Collector's only as bad as avocado. You will not be saying that after we get debuff. We have not played an attack yet. So if we quick potion right now and not play the neutralize, we get energy for next turn. But we have played all the card right now deck already, so yeah, probably not. What if it's like footwork and count gamble? But yeah, footwork and count gamble probably be it's actually just the better line. Good night, Blackie. Good night. We are never playing this. And yeah, football card ammo is probably just a better line because we also want to draw into the piercing wheel if possible. Because next turn the piercing wheel is not going to play. Next turn we have captain's wheel. And there are more than enough defense plus in the deck right now. What did I do? I mirror the eviscerate. It doesn't say from the thing, but yeah, I mirror the eviscerate. Drawing to well plans but not piercing will. That's bad. So I guess we don't play any well plans then. It's not losing. Yeah, do I play well plan for 6 cards next turn? Also what I'm thinking. Next turn we don't need to block for a lot. But eventually the Gwellifen has to come down, right? Because if we do not kill her quickly before the debuff, then we also need to hold the wheel around in case she resummons. So we take 10 more this turn, if we do that. Currently we are facing 29, so we block for 10, we take 19 and go to 12. But we have 17 and we have Captain's Wheel Wallet Plans. Yeah, Wallet Plans is probably worth 10 HP. Now that we fail to draw Piercing Wheel. And next turn we are not being hit for that much, so probably keep the strike instead of the thing, because next turn we are playing Terror Blade Dance at least, or Eviscerate doing double. And yeah, again we are only facing 29, so one block is sufficient, and we can nuke her this turn. So let's do that. It's 60. If we go all in, we are basically relying on drawing a very strong damage card next turn. Or we can Liquid Memories this Eviscerate right away and just kill her next turn, always. It's not always, this is only 60 damage, it's actually not that much. So 60 here into... if we Liquid Memories the Skewer, for example, next turn we have like 5 energy, so it's 100 damage. So it's 60 here plus 100 from the Skewer. Yeah, it's 60 here, 100 from Skewer, so 160, and this is 24. So she lives on 6 HP, but we never die next turn to these two. And any attack we draw after that will kill, and we live on 2. So that wins the fight. Eviscerate, reshuffle. No. The line I'm talking about right now is that I play Eviscerate on Collector. I play the Blade Dance, and I Liquid Memories for the Skewer. And I just hold the Skewer next turn, and I Skewer for 5 energy. Which pushes her down to 6 HP, and afterwards any attack will kill. And I go to 2 HP next turn, because this guy attack for 7 and I have like... I go to 3 HP, because I have 17 and they attack for 14. Actually no, I'm taking 1 this turn, so I go to 2. But that always wins the fight. We probably should not be greedy with these freaking Liquid Memories, right? Because we have already taken the greedy like not buying the fruit juice. And after reshuffle, if we draw badly, we die on the spot because we have no AoE to clear this. So this fight also has to be finished quickly. So let's go with that. Let's Eviscerate Blade Dance and Potion for the Skewer. So double check. 60 damage. 24 damage. And then next turn we have skill for 100. Yeah, the turn after we are weakened, but with weakened vulnerable strike plus we will still kill. Any attack will kill. And we have more than enough draws for that. Okay, so let's do that. And yeah, we have to liquid memory the skill now, otherwise it reshuffles. And yeah, we live on 2. And next turn, this will kill. Could have played the piercing wheel to block this, but then we do not have a guarantee lethal next turn. So might as well just lose this HP. Because after we get debuff, if they all attack, we just die. If we don't have lethal. Oh, we are not weakened. Okay, this has not played a single time. I guess it has played before. It says weaken prevented. Oh, no. Weaken prevented 5 because we do not get like weaken for 5 turns here. So this is the first time they just play. Honestly, I just forgot about this relic. But yeah, Akabeko damage definitely played, right? Akabeko damage then definitely play a little bit. Yeah, I cannot upgrade this. So how good is it really? When you say that we don't have the... Now our defense are upgraded, and then we have a freaking footwork. We do have 2 wellness plans, so technically this can do something sometimes. But we have already seen the mirror for once. And this is the second boss. So the chance of us seeing Nightmare afterwards is low. And of course the chance of us seeing upgrade events are also lower. On the other hand, we have no AoE damage. Except from this like Dagger Spray Plus. Which sometimes it's sufficient, but sometimes it's also not. Against the... So in that sense, Corpse Explosion will do very well. And Corpse Explosion, first of all, it solves AoE fight. And then it's an energy thing. With the 5 energy that we have, also preserve Afterward. It's basically just better bouncing flat. Like way better. Yeah. Because like our single target look is like incredible, right? We can also just play the CE and keep the Akabeko. And just one shot with the whatever we draw. More energy, you say? Or the back? Yeah, back with an empty belt or a curse for 3 relics. Or Slaver's Collar. I mean, Slaver's Collar will play, and then we don't really need the energy in hallway fights. How good is it? Honestly, all these 3 are... all 3 of these are pickable. And the bag is probably the least reliable right now. Because we have no potions, no alchemize. And not enough gold to buy potion in the shop. So I don't think it can be the bag here, even though we have this. Actually, yeah, because we have this, we should probably use this less. Because this... Yeah, this relic, right? It incentivizes you to actually save your stronger potions for the boss fights. I mean, you should already be doing that anyway, but sometimes you just hold on to your potions even more. Honestly, I feel like we have too much energy, so Collar does nothing. Bell seems to be back. Too many curses already. Too many curses? Really? We have like 1 curse. And then we have like strike removes already. And our defense are also decent cut. And we have 3 echoes. We are not very behind on reboots, if that's what you are saying. And then the strike plus are not even that terrible. And yeah, this can also give us Duvodo. Duvodo is the incredible. And any rest side relic incredible. Don't forget, this gives us 1 guaranteed red relic. And then we say the rest side relics are good. And then Duvodo is insane. And without rest side relics and the Duvodo, what other rare relics are there? Yeah, all the good ones, right? The gambling chip, the incense burner, the tough bandages. The unceasing thought. Okay, maybe not unceasing thought. Eternal Feather is uncommon. Yeah, that branch can definitely play. Calipers also play somewhat with the Captain's Wheel. And then we have Footwork. Those rare relics are like, we have a lot of hits in the rare relic pool. And this guarantees to give us one rare relic. And we are on 5 energy already. Most of them the mid lane. But I think I can pick up one more Eviscerate or one more Skewer. And yeah, Helix is fine. Helix completely fine. Especially with the Coffin Ripper. And Jutsu Brace is pretty bad, but yeah, I guess it's just pretty bad. It's okay. The build is okay. It's not spectacular. It's not terrible. And yeah, Burning Elite is forced, so we go here. And it's 3 fights, no 2 question marks, no matter what. So it doesn't matter the order. We can go to Nido, of course the question mark also gets a little bit stronger, and we can go here. Versus back we have saved like last round, yeah, sure. Sometimes it's good. Probably start here, right? Do we want question mark before or after the fight? Probably before, because some of the question marks are pretty big power pools, and but it's still an easy hallway fight. If we see the double of workers, we definitely want to have a potion before engaging the fight. So in that sense, having 2 fights first is better. Already that's probably enough reasons for me. The double of workers that I definitely want to take. We need a potion in that fight. So taking 2 fights before is probably just good. Hakabeku. Yeah, Akabeko doing pretty well, right? Who's the boss? Awakened one, okay. And Awakened one. Slightly weird, but hopefully we can first of all find Witch in. That's probably one of the most important part. Oh yeah, Molten Egg. Molten Egg also enables a Sucker Punch pick, like not even kidding. Right now we would probably pick up a Sucker Punch plus. Because we really need a Witch Chain in this kind of deck. Nothing to set up, so we just kill him. A potion? Okay, they are freaking upgraded. They are so freaking upgraded. I mean, probably cannot be the prepared because normally prepared Eviscerate is a mega combo, but right now we actually want the Eviscerate to cost 2 or more with the Necronomicon. So drawing with the prepare into the Eviscerate is actually not that good. And our positive draw is decent. We have 3 echoes and a backflip, but that's not good enough to be honest. And it's competing with, like, if it's competing over skip, then sure I pick the prepare. But it's competing against a very good card. Especially it's when we are facing the Awakened one. And yeah, against the hard as well. Like we can Helix the first cycle and then we use 1 Piercing Will. And after that, the second cycle or maybe the third cycle we block again. 5 energy prepare plus feels weird. Yeah, it's also a bit weird when we don't have that much positive draw at the moment. Akabeko. Akabeko pretty sick, yeah. Okay, one more. That's probably a little bit weird. This one's not upgraded, and I don't know. Do we need 3 copies? I probably just want more card draw. Also, yeah, 2 fights, no potion, so double walkers are a little bit scary. We only take this if we say that our hard fight is like super slow. So how slow is it really? Before we have a Witch Chain, proper Witch Chain, we are not even blocking the normal hit. So we cannot even go that long in the first place. And yeah, in the whole fight, it also doesn't deliver that much. Like 2 copies is enough for basically every fight until the hard. It's probably fine to pass this one. Dagger Spray, I mean it works with Akabeko and it is AoE in our deck, but we only pick up Corpse Explosion to solve our AoE. Or otherwise you can also draw into Dagger Spray Akabeko. So no need to pick up another attack. -4 I guess. Madness with Madness with like 5 energy and we don't even have that much draw in the first place is super weird. And it also costs us current HP. Which we cannot refill because yeah, no potion at the moment. And then lose 4 marks, like doesn't really matter. We cannot rest. Another transform shrine. We are seeing 2 transform shrines here. So yeah, shrine event. Danger ahead. But we are decently strong. So again, transform another shrine. Or do we transform a second Violet Plant? Oh yeah, do the bracelets, do the bracelets. So no like shrine nonsense here. It's true, it's true. We have to do so. Yeah, I instantly forgot about this freaking relic. But whatever. Yeah, transform one Violet Plant is probably fine. We don't need this upgraded, and playing both of them is like a little bit slow. Actually, it's probably still better than the strike, even in the Awaken 1-5, right? Because the yeah, Violet Plants can effectively be a curse, but I mean, so is strike. It's not like we got to draw 2 strikes over defense in the Awaken 1-5. We just draw 2 blocks and then we nuke that the Awaken 1 with like the Eviscerator Skewer sometimes. Not many turns where you have to cast level 1 facing both. Yeah, but I'm saying that the strike has no difference compared to Violet Plants. Like, yeah, you don't play the Violet Plants in the Awaken 1 fight, but are you really that eager to play a strike? Not really, right? And in other fights, the double Violet Plants can be better for sure. I mean, I say that and then we transform to a third Violet Plants. Because the second Violet Plants came from transforming this. Yeah, transforming a strike is probably completely fine. Well, and it's only plus, it exhausts. Deals more damage on strike and then exhaust, so it's fine. Yeah, this guy's terrible in the transient fight, so we definitely exhaust this right now. And doesn't matter which attack we play here. Let's play this because it deals more damage. Can we ever block this here? Or do we have to take the helix here? So this 12 is 50, so it goes to 35. 35 weakens to... 35 weakens to, it's like minus 9, right? Yeah. So it's 26. 26 and we block for 27, so we can do it. But yeah, we don't play this Violet Plants, we play the 3 attacks plus double block. The piercing wheel doesn't do it, because this has weakened, the piercing wheel only blocks for 6. And yeah, we can nuke this turn with Skewer. We don't need all this damage, we can do it with 4 energy. But this shuffle out the Skewer if we aggro into Skewer. So honestly, it's probably not so good. I think the line is just skewering into keeping the cow combo. And cow combo is probably, yeah, cow combo is just better than aggro to keep. Because we can do something like this. And yeah, again, skewer looks for exactly 80. So next turn we take the helix and then nothing happens. Oh, we can also just deal this damage. It's not like we cannot deal this damage. With 2 eviscerate plus, with 2 eviscerate now that. Yeah, we deal like more than 90. Let's fall. Okay, finally a potion. So 50% still. many acros too many, or is it like backflip? We definitely pick up one of these, but which one? Because backflip does block for 7. And right now we don't really have anything that works with the acro, and it's only acro minus. And yeah, we don't even want to discount eviscerate to like 1 or 0 because of Necronomicon. So probably backflip. It's probably backflip, and then we try to brute force some of the fights with like the energy and this block value. Yeah, if one of these upgraded, then it's clear, but it's not. So we probably pick backflip over acro. Ah, Akabeko. And 45 will be Helix, so we can probably keep this in case it's a multi-hit, and then we can draw into whales or some other block cards. Wait, this guy has strength. Oh, okay, should I paid attention? This guy has strength, so it's not 7 times 3, it's like 11 times 3, and that's like very different. But we have 5 energy and plenty of cards, so maybe we can do something. Yeah, we draw to Pissing anyway, never punish. And yeah, still hold card game move to maybe nuke it next turn. But we yet again. Only Smooth Stone works even better with the backflip. And yeah, defense block for 9 now even before the footwork. The minus cannot be it when we have like 2 left hands and then so much cut draw. It's just a defense minus, and that's not good enough. If we have a burst or something, then maybe I can see blur being good. Or we have like a reflex. Especially with reflex plus. To just cycle back into the blur. Because right now we are only getting this blur like once every maybe 4 turns with our cycling speed. Maybe 3 turns. But that's not good enough. Because we already have like 2 left hands. Yeah, the weak is pretty good, like, definitely. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 fights, 2 potion, 40%. Willing to use the colorless at some point, but weak pot we can keep. Because right now we still do not have any weakness for the more important fights. After the Wishblade run and had to leave an act 3, we die 1 floor before the shop. We got like a 10% question mark fight. And then died 1 floor before the shop with more than 1000 gold. So very fitting end to that kind of run. Ah, this guy. We were just talking about him. But yeah, this guy killed our run last time. So backflip well-laid plans, yeah? And honestly, probably just play the footwork. Let's play the footwork and ignore the Akabeko. No. If ignoring Akabeko is one thing, but ignoring that Necronomicon is another. That's pretty bad. But again, we draw a lot of block cards on turn 1. We actually just cannot help but draw like our block cards against this guy on turn 1. This one looks a bit better. Yeah, it's a bit better, but we are still not in the clear yet. The deck still has some major problems, like for sure. But hopefully we can fix them in time. And if we hold the freaking footwork here, we only have 5 block cards left in the deck. Well, if not being plus is like really annoying here. I wouldn't, so Helix goes a long way. We still need to block for more than 12. Otherwise Helix props on the entangle thing. Not the entangle, but the constrict debuff. It's 63 damage and we hold... I think we just don't play footwork at all. Probably doesn't make sense. I guess we can just not play the freaking Necronomicon this turn and try to cycle back into it instead, because like we cannot really nuke this guy to death immediately without the terror, regardless of whether we will play this right now. So we need to block for like maybe 1 or 2 turns. We can also just save the Akabeko and then not play this Blade Dance. Also give us other world energy, which probably might be better to be honest. Now that I talk about it, because we have like 3 echoes in the deck. So defend or survivor? Survivor is slightly better with the Eviscerate, because we can discard once, but if we echo into the Eviscerate, then we cannot Eviscerate before the block card, which doesn't make a difference. But maybe sometimes we can also hold this for the turn after. Running to grab food, okay, be right back. Yeah, have a good one, like passion for jaywalking. Yeah, holding defense probably fine, because we only have one Eviscerate left in the deck anyway. And this turn we need to block for 30, and yeah, what a coincidence. We have like exactly 30 in our hand. I think Agony is also a bit weird, but maybe we don't. Oh, we probably do. And yeah, just hold defend or count Gamble. If we hold count Gamble, we are probably no. We have Captain's Wheel, so we can hold count Gamble here to try to kill him in 2 turns. These blocks are exactly 1 not enough. But we can Helix here and we just nuke this for 70 damage. The next turn we only need 39, but we never have 39 now deck. So I guess we have to count Gamble here. Defend into count Gamble, yeah? Time to die to Spyro, yeah, probably not. But what we need to consider is that the potion, because 40% of the time this fight drops the potion. And the elite fight we have like preserve insect against. Giant Hand is probably not a problem. And Rectomancer with the preserve insect and then the Akabeko without damage like also might not be a problem. So what about just potioning for 5 HP? Honestly, probably fine. I mean, I really want to get this online, but can we do that? We can just like yeah, we can well plans here. We already have well plans, so we can just queue here to nuke and use the helix, and next turn the hand wins double. So they just give us gold. Yeah, change the plan. We just nuke this for the 70 instead. Next turn this deals 40. That's more than enough. Okay, not more than enough, that much, but it's enough. A helix. Go. Okay, no potion. Garbage cards. If anything is escape plan. And escape plan is not that bad, but unupgraded is a bit weird. We do have 3 dexterity, so this blocks for like 6 sometimes. And I've already talked about the escape plan and helix into the hard fight before, and it really doesn't block anything. Because you see, right, it's -1 draw when you draw the escape plan, but if the escape plan if you miss the escape plan and lose the helix in the first place, then the card that would replace the escape plan would not have been a block card. So regardless, you're losing helix if you play any card on turn 1 of the hard fight. So it doesn't change anything. So the only consideration is yeah, Time Eater. How scared are we of Time Eater? Currently decently scared because we do not have a weak chain. Skill density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. 13, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 exhaust. So 13 out of 22 is reasonable. We already passed anchor. Yeah, we also don't have anchor against the heart, for sure. Yeah, reasonable skill density and Well, I think upgrade over if given. Tough question. This deck definitely can use it, but honestly, like, we rare relics for us are so ridiculously strong, I probably don't. I probably just take the rare relic. But the upgrade O is not bad here though. If I see a opportunities from Sensory Stone, I pick it. Probably. Because upgrade O give us like insane consistency. With double Valentine's upgrade, it improves our block. And it makes the cycle ridiculously fast. Because now we have like triple aggro plus with a cow game upgraded. So we can just cycle back into this neutralize over and over again, and that's a witch chain. And that is very, very strong. This deck doesn't block well enough. No. It definitely does. If everything's upgraded, it definitely does. Because we also have Helix to reach for the turn 1 brick. Do you see like how fast we are cycling if all these cards are upgraded? Like triple aggro plus into cow gamble. I mean, escape plan is probably fine. Yeah, gold. But taking the gold means that we actually cannot use it unless we pass to the left, which is 2 death notes, and we giving up like 2 elites for it. So probably not. I mean, we are taking the freaking gold, but cannot use it right now. So Act 4 shop needs to deliver, and we also need to survive the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Man, the shopping here is like so freaking weird. Let's change quest shop from question mark. 1, 2, 3, so 12% into 15% here. So not that low. But also not that high. There's no way going left is correct. Like the what does the shop even do for us anyway? We don't need to remove that much. And we also want to see like more card rewards for maybe some weakness. And then relics definitely help. The dying rich. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, we are so freaking rich right now, and then yeah, it's true. The boss gauntlet has a chance to kill us at the moment. Yeah, Force 2 5 after shop is like super bad. And we have freaking Preserve Insect. Oh my god, more gold. Even more gold, guys. Backflip into cow game or just gamble right away? It's probably backflip first. Valentine's wants to be played. So I probably don't use the Necronomicon in this fight. On this turn, I mean. Yeah, 73. It says 72 damage. And yeah, Ginger. Terror bottom deck. And we have to play Eviscerate now or Necro doesn't prop. I mean, propping Necro is not honestly not that important this turn. Yeah, drawing into Terror is probably just way stronger. Yeah, Captain skill exactly for the turn he attacks. Perfect. So this turn we can do. And we have Helix for the next turn. What was the next for red fort? I did say that I would pick another Eviscerate up, especially after the Molten deck. And yeah, I know that. It's just a freaking good card in this deck. Also, the fish already delivered, like +9. Potion chain is like 50% now. Nine block. I mean, Akabeko in this fight is not like super relevant. So and I do want to have a block card in my hand next turn. So just like use it right here. This is fine. And next time we have Helix against this hit. Oh, we just draw a kill on this. And even if this guy attacks, we have like a Captain Squill, so no problem here. I could play strike to kill this because we still have Helix. So just hold a strike then. Our potion is fine and potion change 40%. Leg sweep, exactly what we need. Of course, if it's upgraded, it would be better. But sure, we take this. We have like no weak chain at the moment, and then now we are also blocking with dexterity, so it is good. So 50%, no, 40% potion chance. Okay. Yeah, red bar. Exactly what we need. The game like recognize that we need weakness, so it decides to offer weakness to us. Akabeko. And yeah, we have Helix for this hit, so no problem here. So potion for 5 HP, okay. Weak potion is probably going to be good into Time Eater, like for sure. And power potion, if possible, I want to save for the HUD. And potion chance right now is 40% only. We are decently healthy enough. Probably don't need to take this heal. I mean, as I said that we would pick a Sucker Punch first. Is that still true? Or is like 3 weeks per next cycle enough? Honestly, Sucker Punch Plus is probably still a good card. It's probably still a good card because the if we do not have the thing, right? Hey, but thank you very much for the raid. Okay, getting raided twice by Burr in the same day. In the same stream, no less. But Burr, if you didn't catch my wrist blade run, that was like a mega ultra curse run. Like, I have not seen the run that bad in a while. but yeah, it's like holy crap, that run. And then it even had a perfect ending, you know. If you didn't know how we died in that run, we had like 1,200 gold. And after the three first hallway fights in Act 3, the shop was like 2 floors away. So I was saying that we are dying to the advanced hallway fight. So I passed for the question mark. And yeah, question mark was a 10% fight with the spy growth, and it killed us right before the shop. So a perfect ending. And also we had to rig our draws in that fight because we drew all our defense on turn 1. So we could not survive that fight ever. So perfect ending, really. Could not have ended better. But yeah, Sucker Punch is probably good. Because otherwise we do not really have a weakness chain against the HUD. Like 3 weakness is probably enough for the bosses, but only if we do not need to strip artifact. Or we or when we can actually freely play our cards. And yeah, the hard part is like we need to ship artifact, which we cannot really do like except for the CE. And after that, we only have 3 weakness, so it's not enough to guarantee weakness in the second cycle. I've been getting pretty nutty with Silent Boss recently, also intangible, yeah. Tell me if you are taking rid of the Necro, Akabeko, Marble, Fish, and Molten deck. Honestly, right here it's reasonable, but it's not as good as this, because right now we do not need this card to win the run. You see, right? We already have like 3 freaking Eviscerate to and the Skewer to use the Akabeko and the Necronomicon. So it's just another attack in when we don't need more attacks. Is that a discard where that applies weakness when we really need weakness in order to solve our defense? So honestly, right now, if we are not in such a dire need for weakness, and I don't have the third Eviscerate, then maybe I pick the Riddle Sweet House. But other than that, like, no way. Ooh, actually hit the shot this time. Not a very good shot though. I mean, Clockwork Souvenir is completely fine, so we take that. So can't remove Clockwork Souvenir, and what else? Now that we have the thing, the weakness explosion is probably not even that strong. I mean, Violet Flame Plus looks... Oh, wait, Dash Plus. Let's not say no to Dash Plus. Let's not say no to the freaking Dash Plus with Necronomicon. This card is a block. This card blocks for a lot. It's basically Warlock. It's basically Warlock plus. Yeah, Warlock plus for us. And then like, Warlock plus is pretty good. Yeah, Warlock plus is a pretty good card. We can also pick the third Violet Flame, but that's probably a little bit weird, because Awakened one is still annoying sometimes. And yeah, it's even freaking on sale. Like, it only costs 33 gold. I mean, we buy this. And we buy this. And we take a card remove. We can do some really silly things here, like removing a Violet Flame minus and then pick the Violet Flame plus. But probably not. We just remove a strike. Ink Bottle, probably too expensive, because we still have the Act 4 shop. This is only the end of Act 3 shop. Ink Bottle is fine, but it's so freaking costly. Because sometimes we also need to refill our potion in the Act 4 shop. And it only also costs us a remove. And maybe something better. And honestly, now that we have the dash and then a weak chain like this, I'm not too scared of the Act 3 bosses. So I definitely want to make sure I can spend in Act 4. But yeah, remove here we can take, for sure. Another Violet Flame. So that's like super weird, right? Yeah, that's just super weird. Because like against Spear and Shield, we actually want to draw into one of the attacks on turn 1. The whole reason we even bought this freaking Akabeko was to like nuke the X4 elites instantly on turn 1. With Preserve Insect, Akabeko, and then these attacks, we just like straight up try to kill one of them on turn 1. And then that's the plan. So yeah, remove the strike because it's a bad card into a weakened one, and we have like more than enough damage with this already. And yeah, 400 gold going to next shop. If we want to, we can also just toss the weak potion and buy the fairy in the bottom. Which honestly is not even a terrible idea. Because we are in the last 4 of Act 3 already, so we do not throw away potions except the one potion in potential drop from the Act 4 elites. But Power Potion is also a very good one into the hut. I just realized almost never sees playing with poison cards, also never playing with ships. I play like... I just pick any garbage attacks in Act 1, and then in Act 4 my main method of dealing damage that I prefer is just 1 Catalyst and maybe 2 poison cards at most. And then pick the poison cards in like late Act 2 or Act 3. And usually also the poison cards have to have some utility, like maybe this one, the Cost Explosion. Because honestly, I think damage for Silent, you don't need to focus like too much attention to it. You can solve it in a lot of ways. And the Catalyst is so freaking broken when you can multiply it that you don't really need a lot of cards. Serious reason, but skip Catalyst leg, I want to end up with 2 Mortal Plus and Deco Scout 0 Catalyst, yeah. But we still won that one. We stack up the heart to like 70 poison or something and still won. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, honestly, Fairy is not even bad. Now that we have like this much Witcher. We do have 2 piercing wheels against the heart now. It's probably good. But if I buy the Fairy, honestly, I would like a 3rd piercing wheel. But I did skip the 3rd one. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. And also, Fairy is pretty freaking expensive. Like, it's minus 100. Like 100 is so much. When remove also costs like 150. So if I buy the Fairy here, I cannot take a remove and a relic in next side. And it's not even good. Because this also heals me for 5. Ever get strength to the heart willingly? Just happened like 2 streams ago or something. We gave the heart like 14 strength. When of course when we were like permanently intangible, so we did not care. But something interesting, like you if you have watched my stream like a decent amount, you know how much I hate Distill Chaos. And yeah, that's one of the reasons. You play Distill Chaos and then sometimes it just like completely screw you. You piercing wheel in the off turn in the hard fight, and yeah, lose the fight instantly. That's not very good. Of course, it's like super rare because usually you do not distill chaos on the off turn, but sometimes you also need to apply some debuff before the artifact comes in. Oh, the distill chaos got when Mark and Choker. Yeah, we just got like 3 distill chaos into like a shift potion in that run. But yeah, Fairy is way too expensive, and in the boss gauntlet we don't need it. Honestly, it's probably fine. We can do something better in that war shop, most likely. At least a card remove into a relic is already spending our gold. And any power we see in Act 4 will be upgraded. So after image can be upgraded, footwork can be upgraded, and then I would definitely like to buy those like, over this Fairy. And yeah, we can also see a better potion, like Ghost in the Jar, Duplication Potion, maybe something like that. Again, we are dying rich. If we are dying this run. Hopefully not. Can I show deck again? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so 1 strike, all defense upgraded from the events in Act 2, and 3 eviscerates, 3 acros, blade dance plus, 2 wild defense and footwork, and terror skewer. And the rest is the cast I just added. Wild defense turn 1, so we play that, yeah? It's go to 24 only, so we fully block. So no problem here. And Sacrifice does not need to be played. Now we do have Cost Explosion and have 6 energy next turn, so hopefully that can amount to something. And Terror still goes here. Does Terror go here? Yeah, does Terror really go on the bird? Because after we kill these 2, the fight is completely under control. And C2 sentence not on mobile. Yeah. The sentence starts with like a capitalized letter, so I assume that they are on mobile. Usually, if you're on mobile, your sentence will start with like capitalized letters. How do I decide whether to play the first half or second half against a weak command? Usually, it's almost always the first half. The only case where you terror in the second half is if your block relies on a red form or something. But it's also weird because that also means that you play the first half without terror, with a deck that cannot play red forms early. So almost all the time, like, exhausting terror in the first phase is just straight up better. What I'm thinking here is not whether to terror this guy or not, but I'm thinking whether to terror one of the birds. Because with the Akabeko, this only deals 45 damage. Actually, yeah, only 45 damage without the vulnerable. So, oh no, it is more because we have freaking Necronomicon. So Necronomicon Explosion is still a kill. Yeah, it probably means that Terror goes here then. Because ending this fight quickly in the first phase is also more, it's also good for us. And yeah, cause explosion. And skill for 3 also still kills this. Footwork we don't want to play yet, I don't think. I think I want to kill one of these first. But we can also just play footwork leg sweep. Footwork leg sweep and we proc the helix here, and turn 3 we have Captain Spear. We block exactly for enough to block this hit. So helix procs on this hit. And next turn we have Captain Spear, and hopefully we can nuke this guy. With whatever draw we get it. Oh, okay. What the hell is this e-board? Fish volley. Yeah, football is probably still positive with this much energy, and the dash incoming. We have one card, which is probably the Acro. Is it Acro or Cow Gamble? Probably still the Acro. Yeah, good job escape plan. Yeah, this kills. And we don't even need the Necro to activate, so we can just like keep drawing. Yeah, we don't need the Necronomicon to activate this turn. Second Violet Plains, this one we don't play. Yeah, they are already dead. We apply quickness here, and we can fully block while keeping dash for next turn. And 6 strength from the whale is enough. So if the next is the multi-hit, I want to have the whale in hand. But fairly low chance, right? Only 25% that is the multi-hit. Never knew how the good dash is Neko. Yeah, it's very strong. Very strong. Especially when it's upgraded from the Molten Egg. It's very good. And yeah, no guaranteed weakness next turn, so if it's the multi-hit and we don't have this kind of hand, we are getting kind of right. But I think we can use Weak Pot if anything goes wrong. And yeah, most of the time it's not even the multi-hit. Do we really not play the second Violet Cleanse? I feel like playing second Violet Cleanse is so freaking important, actually. Now that I have passed like a few turns in this fight. Yeah, 2 more strength and so what. But we can keep like block cast, like dash plus, and then something else. And immediately gets what kind of mirror? An eviscerate, unupgraded one. That was before the Molten Egg, and then before I saw the third one, of course. I mirror this one. Because we needed more damage for the collector, mainly. Yeah, apparently we just play all the powers. And then we have Underworld for this turn. Yeah, can dash Necro for this turn right now. Probably is good. Because it allows me to play like 2 more attacks and then hold the leg sweep in my hand. When I play third character, I like to get block co-ops and dark for damage. Blizzard is good to have Serpent Dagon, so responding blocks. Yeah. Yeah, I only need to play 2 blocks, so we can still hold leg sweep and piercing bell. damage is this? It's like 78, right? So if we necro the dash here, we hold a piercing wheel with red next turn, it will work. Okay. And we still have neutralize in the deck. So yeah, we have neutralize and then defend for next turn. You play another one after this? I don't know, but maybe not. But we'll see. Because this is only the second run, and the first one was like not really a quick loss or anything. And yeah, the stream is like 6 hours in already. So after the run is done, probably like 6 hours and a half. But we'll see. Because I'm not sleepy at all at the moment. I woke up at like midnight and it's only 8 AM right now. We know that it's escape and block, so we can do that. And shuffling this in is probably also... I guess it's okay. It's not that cool, but it is okay. Shuffling this in is cool. Uh, 7 times 3, so 2 blocks sufficient. It's only 3 energy. But it's still 3 energy. Yeah, it's difficult to necro the Viscerate in the multi-hit, I guess. So we just block normally and then save out the wall for next turn then. That's, yeah, no problem, no problem. I mean, this can go. The card doesn't really do anything anymore, and not super interested in necroing the skill either. Dash is coming up and another eviscerate, so no need to hold this. My thoughts on piercing wheel and heavy ruling though. Probably still good to have like at least 1 copy. I don't know about picking like maybe 3 copies. Maybe having 2 is also fine, but I like still like having at least 1 to reset this one, this guy, and like awaken one. This guy and then time meter strength in halfway point. But of course you cannot rely on the piercing wheel to block the heart with the dome. So a 3rd copy is probably too much. And honestly, piercing wheel is one of the reasons why I hate the dome so much. Why did I not play Survivor and both Eviscerate? I wanted to exhaust the wheel. I do not want the wheel in my deck. Because the main use of the wheel in this fight is over already. I already reset his strength to 0. And also, Eviscerate costing 2 means that I can actually use the Necronomicon with it. So playing Survivor discounting is not like... It loses its damage basically. Man, this escape plan has not been working out, even though like our skill density is pretty high. And yeah, we also draw into the board, like perfect. At least we have other goal for next turn. Yeah, skill will never happen, right? With the even with our war, because we still need to block every turn. Something out both Eviscerate is honestly probably okay. Something out the Sucker Punch is not that okay though. Okay, wanted to run to the void, so it's good. It's good that actually do it. Because like getting double voided is still awkward, even though the dash necro alone is enough. And with 4 witness already, we can actually just not keep the next whip. And then hold these 2 instead. And yeah, nothing to set up. Okay, the escape plan is really not like making a good case for itself right here. I mean, we count the cards when we pick it up, right? It's like 13 out of 21, but it has missed like 4 times in a row or something. Except the one time where the only card in the draw pile was the Blade Dance. So it literally could not miss in that case. We have 2 voids in the draw pile, so have to be a little bit careful. Yeah, I should probably just draw right now. So much militia of the base deck this run. Yeah, defenders are reasonable cards for sure. If you have taken a look at the silence cards that actually block with dexterity, for better or worse, the defense is actually up there, like the base card in your deck. Silent does not have a lot of cards that blocks more than 5/8 out of 1 energy, which is unfortunate. So you have to figure out blocking either through like scaling this up, or through intangible, or through some cheat stuff like the piercing bill against the hut. Because even with permanent weakness, the block efficiency of these cards are actually just not good enough. I keep the dash for next turn. Which is another reason why the upgrade or defense in Act 2 is quite a massive event for Silent. Yeah, escape plan. And this escape plan is really good at getting on my nerves. I mean, it doesn't matter here because it drew us lethal, but Necro is not flashing. I have not used Necro this turn, but just in case. Maybe we can do it next turn. It's not even freaking time either. And we have Cost Explosion in this fight, so hopefully it can go decently well. And yeah, we have C with a very high single target burst. Yeah, we will full block and strip artifact and preserve artifact. I see it's not upgraded. So do we strip another artifact, or do we hold Cow Game Ball to maybe draw to block next turn? We have 6 energy, so Cow Game Ball in theory is better, but we also have like a bunch of card draw, and artifact strip is also good, because if we can strip artifact in another way, then this card also blocks for like 16. I guess we're keeping Will is fine. But this is not certainly not how I want to block. To strip artifact, I mean. Because I would like to play Terror on this guy. So just take this 15 damage. Because if Terror doesn't come down here, then the fight is like getting very troublesome. But yeah, I guess we just take 15. And this way we can also just nuke this guy. Yeah, cut the skill this turn. Yeah, escape plan. Good job, escape plan. Next script is no longer in the deck, which means that if we want to weaken this guy this turn, we are not having weakness for this guy. So probably just Sucker Punch and then neutralize it with Strip Artifact, if anything. Helix a good relic, yeah, Helix is definitely decent, for sure. One of the good ones. Yeah, Strip Artifact here, apply weakness here, and full block. No second Wallet plans in play, but Dash, Necro can come, Piercing Well can come. And this guy's weakened next turn, so we probably want to hold the Echo instead of this defense. Okay, no Dash, but doesn't matter much, right? Take another 7. We have double dash this turn. Yeah, that is the literal last card, so now it's shuffle out. We can also just leg sweep here and hold dash for next turn. Or we play dash while it plans. No, leg sweep while it plans defend. Yeah, leg sweep here and defend. We block for 33. We take another 3 damage, but we get while it plans in play. We have dash to full block next turn and C is still in hand. Which is probably the better line, but it takes 3 damage immediately. If we do C into dash right now, we are committing to maybe kill this guy next turn. Next turn, this guy hitting us for like 21 times 2. So 21 weakens to 15. So we need to block for 30. And this block was 14 already. So it's not that bad. Either we have a kill next turn or we have full block. Yeah, it's probably good enough. To just see and then dash this guy. No need to take 3 damage. We don't have to. Yeah, we win the fight from here. This guy is leaving on 6 though, but it doesn't matter. Wow, escape plan gain block. Who could have seen this coming? Wait, he's dead. When did the Dono lose HP? I did not even notice. I don't know. When did the Deca lose HP? Doesn't matter. Dagger Spray. Yeah, oh, okay. Probably Dagger Spray. Yeah. It's true. I played Dagger Spray once in that fight. Does Neko generate a card when you have Blue Candle and Dead Branch? Yes. It is, you just get all the cards in your head. But Neko will come back. So the Neko curse will come back, so eventually you run out of hand space. And yeah, nothing to do here. The Abacus. Outshots plus. Outshots plus, eh? There's also Sticky Strike with Necronomicon. And then a billion discard. I mean, not a billion, we only have like 3 acros. But it does give us 2 energy. How good is this weak potion? It's okay. It does strip on artifact from the spear and shield in case we need to terror into nooking on turn 1. Finesse is okay, but it's like freaking expensive. It does block for 5, but only 5. Maybe blocks for more, we get power potion. Second escape and increase skill density. Yeah, we can also do that. So the only question is whether count shots is necessary. Like how fast are we dealing damage? And how long can we block for? We block first cycle most likely with the Helix, Captain's Wheel, and Piercing Wheel. Second cycle we can block with another Piercing Wheel, or we can also just block with Weakness into Necro Dash. And then third cycle we can use the Piercing Wheel. So fourth cycle is when we die. Is our damage fast enough? If it's not, should pick the Scout Jobs. We cannot freely play Eviscerate Necro that often in the hard fight. That's true, because it does cost 2 energy. And when middle of 3 is actually really difficult to block if you have to spend 2 energy on an attack. So I can definitely see buying Couch Shot first here. Because otherwise there's not a lot of things to do in this shop. And Weak Potion. We have 5 weakness in the deck. So in theory that is enough to keep the heart permanently wicked. But sometimes we bring weakness in the first cycle and then Weak Potion bails us out. But Power Potion is like pretty sick. Power Potion is pretty sick in the hard fight, that's clear. Can't remove Cow Chops, and Power Potion is how much? 203, so 256. We have 150 exactly left over, which is not enough to buy a relic. But none of these relics are like super impactful. The Abacus is nice and all, but we don't shuffle that much, that fast. Like the first time we shuffle is probably on something like turn 4 or maybe turn 5. And then afterwards we take like 3 turns to shuffle once. So this gains us 2 blocks per turn. Cannot be good enough. Sticky Strike is pretty cool, don't know we need anything. Yeah, Sticky Strike is definitely pretty cool. It does deal basically 48 damage to the heart. And give us 2 energy. Like how can that be bad? And we can just spend all the energy on blocking. If we have maybe one more backflip, then it's like extremely good. Right now it's probably still good enough if we have nothing else to buy. And I don't think any of these relics are worth it. So it's possible it's just like Cow Chops, Cut Remove, Power Potion. Oh, we even have Ceramic Fish, so we can actually buy both the Sticky Strike and the Finesse. So yeah, we can buy both the Sticky Strike, the Finesse, and we can buy all of these 3 cards. And still take Cut Remove and the Power Potion because of the fish. So yeah, we can probably do that. I mean, Cow Chops Plus is definitely a little bit weird if we buy the Sticky Strike, but I think even with the Sticky, our damage is still going to be like pretty weird in the hard fight. Our defense are potentially very good though if we have 2 Power Potions going into the fight. Like it can give us some after image, some foothold. Maybe a red form that we can hold. But our damage is potentially a problem for sure. And I'm talking as if like Spear Shield is free. Spear Shield is not free if we draw badly. But if we draw well, then we should be fine. And we have a 10 HP heal in the hard fight as well. So probably not too bad. Yeah, we buy all of these. Like Finesse, Sticky Strike, Cow Chops, and then Power Potion. We lost it yesterday? Yeah. We lost it yesterday, and then we lost another run today. So we are on like a 3 loss streak right now. Hopefully it ends here. This hand is difficult. This hand is definitely not easy. Because saving aggro for next turn is definitely a reasonable play for sure. But I also want to hedge for the case where we can draw like close to lethal with the Necro. It's probably still backflip first. But backflip probably comes first. This is only 88. This is only 88 damage, so it doesn't one-shot this. Probably still good enough. So we play like well defense, defend, and then skewer this. Not stripping artifact is also a little bit weird because it means that the piercing wheels are not blocking next turn if we do that. So maybe we just don't care about the freaking Akabeko. We defend well defense and play Sucker Punch on this guy to strip artifact. Because turn 3 we have block against this guy with the Captain's Wheel, but turn 2 we need to block normally. And aggro probably needs to be held. Otherwise next turn we get like completely wrecked. But yeah, if we don't draw into the piercing wheels, we are still getting wrecked. We can also just play aggro right now because like, otherwise we are floating one energy. So well defend aggro, and then if we see a good card to hold for next turn, like it nicks the same amount to whether we see a wheel or not. Of course, playing aggro next turn means that we discard a burn, and we do have more real cards in our hand. So that's also reasonable. Man, the Golden Plan Plus, if this Golden Plan is upgraded, it would be like, so much easier. But it's not. I guess next time we also have a chance to get a red form. Like 27% out of this. If we do not draw anything. And yeah, Sucker Punch here. Ooh. I guess we still aggro first. Yeah, Sneaky Strike can give us energy right now. So footwork backflip. I don't really want to power potion until I see more things. But if it's like footwork or after image, I've already lost HP. Oh my god, we are getting wrecked here. So power potion for red form or take a million. One of the two options. I mean, not that much. We are only taking 28. I say only, but yeah, we are only facing 28. And next time we have Captain's Wheel, and then we can preserve power potion. Because the only hit right now is the red form, and that's 27%. If it's the red form in the hard fight, it probably also saves more than 28. So and yeah, this fight can also draw a pentagraph. Honestly, probably no reason to do that. To power potion here. It's only 27%. There are so many more hits in the hard fight. So yeah, let's do this. I can also just keep the eviscerate. Right now we are not losing strength, so probably not, right? With 2 more eviscerates coming up. Let's just play this for 21 damage. Because next turn we can potentially also draw lethal on this. If we draw the other eviscerate. And keep the Necro Curse for sure, because we have Count Gamble in the deck. Yeah, Count Gamble. If we would even like to do that. Because if we Count Gamble right now, we cannot Necro the Eviscerate. And we do have 2 more Acros. But we also draw a lot of block cards in our hand right now. Probably the safe play is just to leg sweep this guy and then play double defense and full block this. Next turn we draw 2 more burns, we can Count Gamble those and we can still kill this after. But that's assuming that this is full block. We need to block for 38 from this and 18 from this, so 56. And yeah, we easily block for 56. So let's do that. Yes, that's effect. Yeah, no, but we don't care about weakness. Weakness is irrelevant. And yeah, we win the fight this turn. Yeah, here's our Phantom, bro. Yeah, choke with Necronomicon, not really, right? Yeah, none of these is worth picking, especially now that we ended like couch off plus throughout it. But yeah, of course, right now there's a small concern of like dying in the first cycle of the hard fight, but we'll see. We have 2 power potions. And the clockwork souvenir. Pitching wheel being here probably means that I want to power power potion immediately in case it's like well placed. And if not, I want to see. If it's not well placed, if it's something like red form, maybe I even pop the second power potion immediately. Fumes versus couch chop. Now couch chop deals more damage, but the fumes strip artifact. And with drawing cost erosion on turn 1 right now, it probably means that like, we actually need this artifact strip if we want to apply weakness or block with the piercing wheel in the second cycle. And we have damage from the other couch chop just already, so we probably don't need this. I think I picked the fumes here. Even though this is probably like 60 or 70 damage less than this. Because like right around the priority is like surviving for us. And yeah, can pop the other power potions. So I get a choice. I get a choice. I can read from right now and use the artifact, but that means turn 3 we are vulnerable. The turn 3 we are we are vulnerable, but we have Captain's Skill. Yeah, I do get a choice and I have Clockwork Souvenir. So yeah, Master Reality could be good here. Yeah, for sure. With the Piercing Wheel in my hand right now and the Helix, I think I want to play well. I think I want to keep well friends. And if so, the only best case scenario is if I draw to no block next turn for 1. And it's the multi-hit. Or I draw to no block next turn, enter burn, and it's the single attack. Every other case, this well friend is just phenomenal because it means that I just fully blocked the first cycle. The first form is like way better for later in the fight, but and yeah, 2 power potions that does not give us any scaling defense is pretty bad. It's probably well played. It is probably well played. Because playing the well played right now also means that I don't need to play maybe one of these if I cannot afford to. And this red form will not play until I redraw into it, right? Because there's no way, like, even with Clockwork Souvenir, there's no way I'm playing it right now. Like, absolutely not. With the Helix and then the potential Piercing Wheel. And yeah, make sure not to pop the Helix by playing this first. And yeah, we have Other War for next turn. And hold the Piercing Wheel. Big hit first. So yeah, no burn. Okay, no burn. So we fully block the first cycle. But of course we play the Necro Dash here and use the Helix. And yeah, we don't even need to Piercing Wheel this hit anymore because with the neutralize it goes down to 1 times 15. Draw the second Piercing Wheel right now and no couch chops, which is slightly weird, but Yeah, promising start for sure. Promising start, like, definitely. We have a second wallet plans right now, so in theory we can actually hold 2 piercing wheel, but it's not relevant. Is it not relevant? We have no more artifact strip in the deck, except the leg strip. I guess it's okay. Because we can draw to weakness this turn, weakness the second turn, and then weakness another turn. And so even if the multi-hit is coming as the first attack of the next cycle, we still have weakness for that. And if it's the second hit, the film will strip artifact. So discarding this is probably fine. You can also just hold this neutralize. Because like any card we play right now would mean that we take damage. And this is only 21. Before terror is now. Trading 21 for 2. Cubes are effective, yeah, but it only strips 1 layer. We need to strip 2 layers if the first attack of the next cycle is the multi-hit. Trading 2 HP for 21 damage, like how good is that? With couch of plus, probably not so good. Yeah, probably not so good. And then not just the couch of plus and the films being online already. Decent turn here at least. Okay, slightly less decent turn. So I guess we cannot skewer. Yeah, I guess we cannot skewer then, but we can apply weakness for the whole next cycle. So let's flip terror and then end turn. And hold neutralize fisting wheel. And drawing into the void is like so annoying here because otherwise I can also aggro into potential couch drops. I really want to aggro actually. Maybe I should. Yeah, if I draw into couch drops right now, it's like super weird though. I guess we can also hold leg sweep and piercing wheel, but then we don't get weakness for the second hit of the next cycle. Drawing the void now sounds better than later. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know because we do have this against the thing next turn. Do I aggro now? That's the only question. Yeah, because we need to hold these 2 no matter what, so why do I want to aggro? Honestly, probably not. Terror needs to come down. And then Lexi also needs to come down, otherwise the weakness is not guaranteed. And we need to use this to strip artifact. But without holding the aggro, I probably don't need 6 energy next turn, so I can play this for 10 damage. 10 damage is probably fine. Yeah, multi-hit first. Exactly why we have this neutralized, but I would like to draw into couch off like right now, if possible. Not bad. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60%. Will this be the day where the escape plan delivers? Oh, it actually delivers. So yeah, neutralize here into piercing wheel. The boot. And this has to be played. It's way too much damage. And probably want to exhaust the agonies as well because it's just bad. They are just bad cards. Or we can count game mode right now and what can we do with the count game mode right now? Probably not much. Man, we are taking so much beat of death though. If we play all of these, we take 8. And getting agony shuffle into the deck is also like terrible. We probably can just take 4, right? We play Endless Agony, we play the Weather Plan, and we hold the Slime, the other Agony, and the Cow again. We lose out on 1 energy next turn if we do that, but yeah, whenever we try to exhaust the Slime, but we can hold 3 cards. So we can actually just hold this card in our hand forever. Until we have a free turn with like Sticky Strike or something. Still need to block this hit, which we should be able to do without any big problems. I can exhaust this right now, but again it costs 2 HP. Go play the slime and heal 2 agonies. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But sometimes when I was thinking that sometimes if we like brick on the backflip, then we have to play cow gamble, right? And then if we have to play cow gamble with agonies in hand, then it's just terrible. That like both agonies in hand, I mean. Because even right here, you see, we might want to cow gamble this turn. Like we can just play the agonies now and then play cow gamble to maybe find block card. Honestly, I'm down to do that. Yeah, full block. Unfortunately, we draw. I guess we have more echoes in the deck. We need to reapply weakness. And now 3 decks is really not enough. It really feels like 3 decks is not enough. Oh yeah, could have held 3. Okay, that was bad. That can actually cost me something here. Yeah, I have 2 skeletons. I forgot about the 3rd one. For sure. So here's another question. Because next turn beat up dead is 3. And we need to hold the piercing wheel for the multi-hit. 3 decks wheel might barely be enough. I would surely hope so. But again, we have not dealt like that much damage to this guy. We do have Couch Shot Plus and then Poison sticking up, so hopefully that's something. But this draw is not good. Because right now I don't know whether I should take the other war or I should just go in. Because this is like 48 damage. It is quite a lot. Yeah, I can also just leg sweep Sucker Punch Sneaky Strike to apply weakness for the whole next cycle. But what I'm afraid of is that these blocks are not enough to block the single hit. But the dash should be enough. And then I can freely play a lot of cards. I have 5 energy. And here's the thing, right? We block the next multi-hit with this, but the among multi-hit after that we can never block. So we need to push damage at some point, and some point is probably now, because this is way too much damage to whip up. It's freaking 60 damage. And yeah, can even hold the wound and the necro. Because most likely we are not overdrawing, and then holding this also means that we don't shuffle them back in. Single hit, and Dash can fully block this. Do we believe in the escape plan? Because if possible, I would like to necro this Eviscerate. Because necro Eviscerate is like slightly more damage. Probably not, because we still need to block with 36, so necroing Dash is probably just a no-brainer. Yeah, good job, escape plan. Always believe in you. So we take 5. And next turn we use this. I think this is never worth it. So this is going to be close for sure. Piercing Wheel is 1 card, these 3 cards. So backflip first. Mediocre escape plan, yeah. It should definitely work more than this, but it really doesn't perform. Survivor Eviscerate, yeah. Weakness does not come in, so if we want to apply weakness next cycle, we have to hold this card. Probably on the skewer, because next turn we are drawing into Eviscerate to Necro anyway. And we can play this right now to make sure we have weakness in the first hit of the next cycle. It's going to be like super close. But it's only going to be close if the next hit is not the multi-hit, because if it's a multi-hit, we are probably just dead. One energy here followed by 2 eviscerates. I don't want to aggro. So we just take a beat of death this turn and hold like triple defense or something. But that might be the play. Because if we defend first into an aggro and to eviscerate, we have only 1 energy left, and then we can only play dagger spray, which is honestly not bad, because then we hold like a guaranteed necron for next turn. So how much damage is that really? If we do defend aggro into, let's say, eviscerate plus, which is 78 damage, and then 78 plus 18, 96. 96 plus 13 plus is how much is 96 plus 13? Is that 109? So 109 goes down to 258. Not 158 minus 14 from the poison, so 140 something, and we have this for 60. Yeah, triple eviscerate also like over damage, right? Actually, it's not. It's like 30 damage here and 100, and then 78 from the other eviscerate. So it leaves us this like 5 cap, which is not over cap. 75 from slide. No, 75 from slide doesn't happen because we die before that. We die before this takes 75 damage. So I have to prepare for 2 cases here. Either the multi-hit and we try to get Thorn lethal, or it's the single hit and we need to block. And single hit next cycle it has 6 strength, so it goes to again 38, and then this blocks for 8 each. So even if we take full beat of death here, we aggro into playing 3 eviscerate, so we take 12 damage, we go to 16. Go to 16 with these 3 blocks, it blocks for enough. Yeah, it blocks for enough. Because it blocks for 8 each, so it's 24. And then we have 16 left. So with 18 and so with 3 energy, we are living on 2 HP. The only terrible case is if exactly we draw into the burn and no more defense. And that is also the line that pushes the most damage this turn, so even if it's the multi-hit next turn, we also have a highest chance of getting lethal. So let's go for that. Aggro first and take 3 damage on beat of death. And yeah, we hold 3 defense, right? We hold 3 defense. Actually, no. If it's the multi-hit, we also need to calculate for that case. So we deal 108 here. It goes down to 159. Wait, no. This eviscerate is already... Yeah, no, it's 78. 78 plus 30. It's 108. So 159, so 146. 146, 132. 132... And with this, with 78 damage, it's really tough. I probably need to pray that it's not the freaking multi-hit. That's basically it. Otherwise, the skill will give us lethal. We have 5 energy and this is 100. Q is not good enough. It's only 100. So need to win 50-50 or draw like a lot of damage next turn. But that speaks even more for holding triple defense, right? We can also hold double defense and a necro, which honestly is probably just as good because we know that we draw finesse next turn. And then finesse still blocks for 2 damage. Yeah, finesse still blocks for 2. So anytime Echo draws into a single defense, we are living on 1 HP. And we can always discard the bird with the Echo. And then if it's the multi-hit, then Echo also allows us like to have a higher chance to draw lethal. Okay, so that's a line. There's also another line where we play Echo right now to shuffle out these cards. But I mean, after we play this Eviscerate, we play Echo right now to shuffle out like all of these. But in that line we take another 3 damage, so next turn we actually need to draw into real block if and then we have no finesse guarantee. So we need to draw into real block with the single hit. So probably not. It's probably this line. And yeah, hold double defense in a knuckle. In a knuckle. Single hit. So right now we are living on 4. But that also means, and we have 6 energy next turn for acro eviscerate stuff. But yeah, we need to kill next turn. We always die next turn, no matter what. But we have 6 energy to deal with that. And attacking right now makes no sense. Playing acro right now also makes no sense. Because the HP is irrelevant for next turn. The only thing that might make sense is playing Corpse Explosion here. Which makes us take 3 damage, so we go to 1 HP. But 1 HP also means that we need to play Acro. We cannot play Acro first next turn. We have to play 1 energy on defense. And then the Acro. Otherwise, we can play Acro if we completely break on block and then play like double dash or something else. Will this damage be relevant? Is the next question. So this takes 14 and then 15 from poison, so 29. 29 plus 3 plus 5 from taunts. So it's like 34. 34 is 112. 112 with this becomes 100, so skewer will actually kill. So defend into skewer would actually be a kill. And yeah, I probably want that because like otherwise I'm thinking we are short on damage next turn, even with Necronomicon, without this 12 damage. Yeah, 1 extra HP to play Echo in case no block, but here's the thing, I think we're also short on damage. And then that's the concern. So playing Cross Explosion here definitely gives us a threshold for lethal next turn. How many cards do we have on block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, let's not count this, but 5, 6, 7, potentially 8. We have 8 cards to block in the 21 card draw power, and we draw 5 of them. When next straight more, it breaks out of wood. So next turn we cannot do something like block cut into skewer, and then block cut into skewer would be exactly 2. Exactly 100 damage, and then this guy has 100 HP. Corpse Explosion is a damage card that doesn't break out of wood, which is exactly why I want to play it right now, if anything. Man, having 1 more block card in our hand would be so freaking good, because I just have security for next turn. Because I can just hold the block card. Or just play the block card right away. Probably just hold it, honestly. But no block card in my hand, so yeah, we probably have to bet on like drawing a block card, because otherwise we are just short on damage. Double check that we don't instantly die this turn. Yeah, we go to 1. Yeah, double dash. We definitely don't play the escape plan first. But do we have enough damage with double dash? It's at 36. It's 38. So we need to do exactly 100 damage. 38. And this 30. So 68. And 18 from here. And Blade Dance could be lethal, right? Escape Plan high roll, yeah, no. Because even after Escape Plan, we also need to waste the energy on the block card. And right now, the skill density is not high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only. So 8 out of 16, 50-50. Do you really want to bet on the freaking 50-50? We only play into the 50-50 if we know that we never survive this turn otherwise. So how much do we have really? Because this will cost like 3 energy. This will cost 3 energy to play no matter what, because we do not have a prepare or anything. Cost more efficient damage and balance, only if we can live. Cost the only damage if we can live through the whatever this hit is. And then right now it's like taking 8 out of our block per hit. Do taunts matter? It might, because we also gain like 30 block for something this turn. After we play all the cards, it's going to be 20, so probably can only rely on 10 damage from taunts. So let's count taunts as like 10 damage. So dash, so 38. 38 plus 10 damage from taunts is 48. 48 we still need to deal 52 somehow. And it's 4 damage off. Is that a kill? Like double dash, dagger spray, eviscerate. Double dash blocks for... No, it doesn't even block for that. It blocks for 26 right now, so it blocks for 20. And yeah, it only reflects 2 hits. Oh my god, don't freaking tell me. Do not tell me that we are like 4 damage off. This is 38, is 30 to 68. 68 plus 18 from this is 84. 84 plus 10 damage from taunt is 94, so we are 6 damage off. If we play dash, eviscerate, dagger spray. Don't do this, man. Really do not. Please do not. Really now, 6 damage shot. So we actually need to rely on Acro to do something good. Oh yeah, we play double dash first. We have to play double dash first, and then we play escape plan Acro. Yeah, 86, but we had 10 damage from taunt because we had 20 block left over. Isn't Blade Dance more damage than Dagger Spray? But we play more cards, so we can only reflect like 1 attack. In that case. So this deals like 6 more damage, but we also reflect 5 less. So effectively we are dealing 1 more damage only. So we are still 3 off. That's the problem right now, because like if you want to like kamikaze and die together with the heart, like sure we can do that. But we cannot kill the heart first unless we draw to something good. Yeah, at the moment if we play the cards in our hand, we are just dying together with the heart. That's what's happening. And yeah, we dash first. We double dash first, because then Acro can draw into any of these. Like Sticky Strike would instantly win us the fight. Shift 5 damage? No, we have the Terror. So shift deal 6. Shift deal 6. Okay, let's real talk. Can Escape Plan ever do any good thing? Like, what's the chance of success here if we play double dash into Acro? What wins us the fight? If we play double dash into Acro, if we hit Sticky Strike, we win instantly. If we hit another Acro and then draw into the Eviscerate, we also win. And how much energy is that? We have like 4 energy with this. So we have 3 energy with this. We have 2 energy with after playing the Acro and then play 2 Eviscerate for 1 cost each. So that works. Or we can also play backflip into another Acro, and then over the Eviscerate cost 0. That has to be higher than 50%. That really has to be higher than 50%. Because here's the thing. Even if you Escape Plan into a block card, if it's not the backflip, we still have to go with the original line. So the odds like do not change. And playing Escape Plan first gives us a 50% chance to die instantly. So that cannot be it. That really cannot be it. The only good case scenario when we play the... And yeah, also, if we do not necro the dash, right, anything else we necro, we are taking 6 damage from middle deck. So we never block for enough. Before the double dash. Yeah, no need to be skip down on HP. Exactly what I'm saying. Like I'm evaluating whether the chance of success is higher than 50%, and it's not even 50% to succeed with this. That's the problem. Escape plan first or aggro first? It doesn't matter because we are playing both of them in either way. But I think escape plan first gives us more information. We don't want to stick destroy any eviscerate, so we win this way. Whew. Well, that was a spicy hard fight. yeah, never didn't have it. Perfect life utilization, by the way. But man, why are the boss squad runs like always so and not so difficult like this at the end? If we swap into some mediocre stuff, it always feels like we are like always one step from dying for whatever reason. Even though this run we should be fairly strong. Probably it was just because the spear and shield fight was like pretty bad. It was probably just that. Because if we had the HP remaining from the spear and shield fight, we would never die here. Like not even close. But yeah, we got it. At least we did not die like another run like this. The actual run was also like this. We were on like 1 HP and we were 1 turn away from winning. But we break our draws and we died there. But at least we win this time. But yeah, lost streak over at least. And Suchep, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And the 3 months. Yeah, so 17 win 8 loss. Because our deck really this bad. Because I feel like our deck should be like fairly strong. But apparently it's just not good enough. Even with the Necro Dash and 3 dexterity and all upgraded blocks. And the cow shots first as well. Yeah, imagine if I did not buy the freaking cow shots in the shop, we would be like super dead in this run. Yeah, without the cow shots first, we would be like super omega dead. And so the same goes for Sticky Strike, by the way. The Sticky Strike also gave us like more than 50 damage in this fight. And maybe the last fight it also performed, but I did not know. Yeah, apparently our damage is just not as good as I thought. Because when I bought this cow shot, I say that like sometimes we don't have enough damage, but apparently we never have enough damage unless I specifically buy these cow shots. How close were you to skipping Neko and how essential were it? Not too close at all. Like it was in a pretty weird spot that we only have like 40 something HP and with the Coffee Ripper. So after picking Neko, we would go down to like 20 something. But we could have taken a path with 0 Elite and we had Golden Idol, so potential Bloody Idol for sustain was also coming. And then Apparition can also be picked up, maybe. And then we had 5 strike for the bites. The Necro also play immediately with both the Skewer and the Eviscerate, so potential Necro was there. So we just clicked the book. And how essential was it? It just won us a run. This relic like almost single-handedly carry the whole run. Like incredible relic, for sure. First of all, it won us a collector fight. Without this relic, we would never win a collector fight. Like absolutely not. We do not have enough damage and we have no AoE. And in Act 3, it's just like nuke every single fight on turn 1 in the easy hallway fight. And the elites also perform super well. And of course, in the hard fight, like we are this close with the Necro. Imagine without the Necro, we would always die here because of lack of damage. This next video could without Necro, yeah, exactly. And also Sucker Punch, right? Yeah, picking up Sucker Punch was like essential. Without the Sucker Punch, we would not have a weak chain for against the heart, and we would also always die here. Like for sure. Because when we are alive with freaking 1 HP, it means that any HP we would have lost otherwise would also be bad. And I guess it's kind of the same for the Spear and Shield, right? If we did not have Sucker Punch, we would not have the Artifact Strip on turn 1 against the Spear. And then we would take like 12 damage more on turn 2. So yeah, Sucker Punch in actually like definitely deliver with the Molten Egg. So this one was pretty nice. Always nice to win a Necro run. I think this relic is like incredibly fun, but doesn't happen too often on Silo. But it is really fun when you get it, and it can work. But yeah, at least we got a good win to like round out the the garbage from the previous run. Akameko also saved the run. Yeah, Akameko is also like super good in almost every fight in Act 3. Against Spear and Shield did not do as much as I hope it would have done. But every fight before that it delivered. Even against Golden Decker as well. Golden Decker and Awakened One, like this relic absolutely deliver. And of course in all the elite fights. But yeah, good thing we did not buy the freaking anchor. For once. Yeah, at least got a win to round out this absolute garbage. Like holy crap, this run was cursed. This run was like one of the most cursed run I have like ever played. And then that's like saying a lot. But this one was nice. Always nice to win a 1 HP hard fight. Jutsu, the unsung hero. No, we are fine against like the hallway fights in Act 3. Like we don't have any problems against hallway fights in Act 3. The shop may or may not save this shop. Probably. Yeah, without I guess without this shop we would have gotten this shop, but then we would not have couch shops. So yeah, I guess getting question mark shop was like super good for us. Because 1% question mark to no points in drop run in Act 2. At least that only lasted for 4 floors. If you have watched this run, you would know like how long this garbage goes on for, and yeah, it's for the whole run. The garbage is happening left throughout this run. We never get a break. The only break we got was this thing. We rest into Phantasmocular, and that allows us to win this fight instead of like facing certain death. And then yeah, we die anyway because we get 10% fight into fight growth right before the shop with 1,200 gold. Maybe in prior run when one went to multi-event over the shop. Could have. Because we never even got to see a single shop, so we don't know what the shop would have. But if we had gone to the shop, we would have had 250 gold. So the shop would not help us that much. But yeah, we never even saw the shop, so we don't know what it would contain. Unfortunately. Yeah, this shop could have been a shop. This shop, 490. You got that correctly. But by the time we get here, you see like we have like 124. So yeah, after this fight, we would have gotten like 270 gold into the shop, and remove cost 100. So we could have removed into maybe a shop or a common relic, but that was all we can do. And how much of that would be a boost really? But that's precisely the thing, because I do not want to go into the shop with like such a mediocre amount of gold when I always want to take a card remove. And yeah, if question card works slightly better, we would be so much stronger in this run. But it did not, unfortunately. But at least got a good win. And yeah, we will like absolutely had no problem with Awakened One even after playing the 3 skills. Took damage from the Rune deck. I guess like a deck that has no artifact strip that also relies on weakness to block always has some problems with like front load blocking the Rune deck. That's what I've been like seeing recently. Not really recently, but probably times where I just like die to Rune deck twice in a row. But yeah, probably not playing another run after this because I'm probably going to throw like after such a good run. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Anybody I know? Okay, nobody I know. Streaming the Spire. Okay. Mer raided this guy yesterday, and he seems pretty cool. So I guess that we can give this guy a rating. Also playing A20H on sided, so should be some good content. And yeah, see you, Jeffrey. And yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. And probably schedule is going to into my schedule is going to be back into normal in like maybe 3 or 4 days. So to any EU or like NA viewers that happen to be able to tune in during these times, I'm sorry because I'm back to like Southeast Asia streaming hours soon. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all later.